But yeah. Do. Oh, I am. No, I am in here. Okay,
You
cool.
look great, honey.
Thanks.
I gotta remember to say your
I heard that. That was really good. That was good. That was good.
All right, we're good to go. We're good to go.
Thank you, Perry. You look lovely. Your
You guys
pink
look
in your
great,
hair
too.
is almost
Thanks.
looking a little bit red.
No.
I was gonna say you got a dye it red, and you guys
Look,
gonna
you
match.
are looking very.
I let it fade too long.
Mhm.
Joe, since they are complimenting each other, Joe, you look very sexy over there. I just
Oh
wanna-
wow! Hey!
Joe, you're
Hey,
fine. It's
roast
cool.
Yeah, we need
Terrell-
to say that to each other. You
P,
guys
the
can't
beard
look
looks.
at
P,
a
the
bro
beard's
and be
look.
like,
The beard's
"You look
looking nice. P,
sexy
the beard's
today."
looking nice.
Thank you. I
You know what I'm saying?
appreciate it.
I wish I could grow one.
Joe is wearing a cutoff shirt and is like, "What? Someone's complimenting me? I definitely
Bro,
didn't wear this."
listen,
so early
I
in the
did
day."
it.
You know.
Oh my gosh! All right, I can go change real quick if that's what you
No,
guys want.
no,
I can go
no,
change
no.
real quick.
No,
You know?
please don't.
Oh, it's fine.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to another live with Life with Anime podcast, where you come to be entertained, find some escape and relief, and where we talk about the impact the anime has on our lives. We are your host, Family Man Joe,
And Mr. Music Major, how y'all doing?
Yeah, I saw that. We'll get to him in a second. P, did I do a good job this time of actually doing the full intro and not just
That
like
was actually really good. I will
waltzing
say,
around?
whoa, Connor. Okay, first of all, I will say you didn't give me like my inflatable arm well,
Oh,
but it's cool.
Sorry,
It's
my
cool.
bad.
It's cool.
My bad.
It's all good. It's all good.
But as you guys can see, we have two wonderful, smart, funny, intelligent, beautiful ladies here joining us as well. Hopefully, Perry enjoyed the comments, the compliments there. But we have Thousand Hunny up here as well as Manga Mama Perry. Two amazing content creators. Hey, yo, Fallen, what's up? Two amazing content creators, fans of anime and manga. Sheesh, guys, we're starting off hot. I love it. Oh, girls, by the way, at the bottom right corner, if you click the button that says chat, you'll be able to see all the YouTube chats and stuff coming in. I realized I didn't tell you that, and you'll understand why I was slightly freaking out there at the chat. Girls, bottom right is so.
Thanks.
Except it's funny. My chat is showing like from top down. So Kumar did the up arrow, and it's not to the common thing to do.
But we have Thousand Hunny up here, and we have Manga Mama Perry, two amazing women joining us here today. Thank you guys so much for taking the time to be here with us. It truly does mean a lot. Honey's been here before, so if you guys haven't seen the episode with Honey from season 2, definitely go back and check that out. It was a grand old time. And this is Perry's first time with us here. We've done some content with Perry and Honey as well on Shonen Showdown's content, which is always a good old time. And we'll get to Perry and her relationship with Rob as well a little bit. But I see all of your relationships, not that kind of relationship,
I'll
but
talk about
you
my
just made it
relationship
sound
with
like-
Rob.
but their
I was gonna say, watch it.
their
That's
business
my
relationship,
relationship
their
with Rob.
connection, their business connection, okay, and their level of friendship, as well as Honey's friendship to that group. Kumar is in the building. That is her relationship. So for all of you that needed that clarification there, I apologize. But real quick, shout out to all of our shout out to Commander. Shout out to, I think Shay's here. Let me see. Shout out to Chris. Shout out to Connor, who's now just joined as a new member. Shout out Connor.
Appreciate
Shout out
you,
Fallen,
Connor.
who is now a new member. Any other members in the building? Fallen, Connor, Shay, Chris here. Thank you guys so much. First of all, real quick, I'm gonna put them up here. Shout out Connor, who just joined the membership of Level 100. Appreciate you, man. Where else do I go? Shout out to Fallen. Thank you so much for joining a new member. And I'll actually get to the memberships here in a second. Shout out to Cyber Frankie, hi ladies, and Joe and P2, Mr. Crash Out Major.
Yeah. Next.
But thank you guys so much. Oh, real quick.
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah. And shout out, appreciate the $5 super chat from Direwolf. I think he's from you. I'm not sure. But this is the Thousand Honey and Manga. Is that that is the Thousand Honey and the Manga Mama Perry. It is definitely them. Absolutely.
You too, Perry.
Chin, I will burn my tree if I put an Itachi ornament.
There's Itachi ornament. Hey, he needs one, doesn't he? I'm gonna buy it. Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna get you. Since you bought me that, I'm gonna get you an Itachi ornament, P.
It will never go on my tree.
Since you're just sending me random stuff.
On top.
Right on top. Instead of the angel, put Itachi.
Wow, the angel of death. That's crazy.
That's actually genius.
That's
We should
actually
smell
pretty
that.
dope.
Pretty
Real quick, let me see if any couple housekeeping things, and then we'll get rolling here. Appreciate all 37 of you guys that are currently here in the chat. It would do us great pleasure if you would like the stream. That means a lot to us, and it helps bring some more folks along the way. Lets YouTube know you guys are having fun, which we haven't started, but we're gonna have a good time with these two here with us. Is that the Crash Out P? There you go.
I don't like this.
Secondly, go ahead and make sure you guys support these two wonderful ladies, Hunny and Pari. Their YouTube channels are tagged in the title. I know Hunny doesn't really have. I don't think Hunny has anything on YouTube yet.
I just
I'm not-
I have a lot of followers. I haven't posted
yeah,
anything on there.
why don't you post your videos on YouTube?
Don't even get me started. Gabe's gonna start yelling at me too. He's
Yeah.
telling me every morning. He's like, "So when are we making 1,000 Honey video?"
That's what I'm
I
saying.
will, I
You
promise.
just gotta convert the reels and
That's
put
what I'm saying.
them
You
to
literally just post them
shorts.
on.
A lot of it, there's a
Manager
lot of
Pari, get on them. Get on her.
Copyright
Come on.
issues with sounds. Because
Okay.
YouTube is a little bit funky about sounds, and a lot of my videos use like trendy sounds.
Gotcha.
Come January 1st, that is going to be.
Pari is also down there. Pari does have some videos on her YouTube, but they're all their links to all their social media, so their TikTok, YouTube,
TikTok won't last that
Instagram.
long though.
Yeah, I just saw, which is crazy. I just saw that. Unless they sell it here soon.
Yeah.
All their links are in the description down below. So if you want to support, go check them out. Go follow them on all their socials. Go subscribe to all their channels. Yeah, make sure you guys do that. Then my other thing is, what was I gonna do, Pete? I'm tripping today.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm reading these comments.
Oh.
I can't stand.
You're just getting bullied.
I can't stand
Love
it.
it.
You're just getting
Keep it up,
straight
Jen.
bodied
I
by
don't have
chat
to do
right
it
now.
today. That's great.
This is what it is, Mr.
It's not
Crash
my
Out
job to
is.
do that today.
It's hysterical. It's very entertaining.
Mr.
It
Music
is
Made
what it
Fit.
is.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Ooh.
We'll get that the same day that Joe's gonna dress up as Sanji, which neither of those things are gonna happen.
I'm trying to convince P to do some stuff. So if P dresses up as a character, I will do Sanji. And I have
Rope
another
Rob into that
stipulation.
because Rob will never cosplay. And
Yeah,
That's not true.
listen.
I wanted
Yeah,
to
so
wear
we're
that
trying to
costume
cosplay
thing.
so
We
bad.
are trying to like coordinate.
Yeah,
all
we're
of
gonna
that to
get Rob to do some stuff at
Say
MomoCon.
that
Sabo
should just
to
be
him.
the
That is the only
Biancos.
character that I've ever said to him where he was like,
Sabo.
okay.
Sabo
He
was
like
Sabo
great.
did
will
not
be
say
fine.
no
Sabo will be
immediately.
fine.
So mention Sabo and he
Okay.
might catch on.
We're
Sabo
gonna
will be
we're gonna
fine.
work on something. We're gonna work
By the
on
way, are
something.
y'all going to MomoCon? Sorry, Joe.
Yeah, I was gonna get there.
Which date is that? Let me check my calendar.
May 23rd,
May the 23rd. Yeah,
3rd,
no.
20 something like that. 22nd,
Yeah,
23rd.
oh, that's right, because DreamCon is like right behind us.
Yeah.
It's the
May
fourth.
what?
May 23rd or something like that. Listen, Hunny, if you go to MomoCon, I will guarantee that I will cosplay Sanji. How about that?
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Hey Siri,
Record
add
that.
MomoCon
Screen
to
cap
my
that. Caught in
calendar.
4K.
Hey, listen, she's got to pull up. Hey, shout out
I
to
will.
Kumar. Kumar, appreciate you for the super
Appreciate
sticker,
it, Kumar.
for the $5 super chat sticker. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate
I
you.
don't have anything that weekend, so right now MomoCon is in my calendar.
Hey, listen.
Aye.
If
Hey.
you make it happen, which means you have to drag Perry and
It's
Kumar along with you.
Atlanta?
Yeah, it's in Atlanta.
Atlanta.
It's
Okay.
in-
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'll hang
you
out
got
with Jared all day.
Kumar Perry, come on.
yeah, come on with. I tried to get
Come
you guys
on
to come last year too.
I know
so-
Rob's going, so we'll see. If,
Yeah,
like,
Rob will be there.
I'll
Everybody
end
will
up
be
going to support.
Yeah, it'll be fun. And then obviously,
What?
Hunny, bring Chin with you.
Chin, leave me alone.
Rob Sabo, Joe Sanji, and P Big.
I'm thinking like Rob Shanks, Joe, what's
He wants to
Kaido,
do Sabo.
and then P Big
Hey, yo.
Mom.
Chin,
That
I'm
was insane.
Barry's on Big Mom too. Damn.
Chin, I'm not gonna lie to you. I got him to I can carry Big Mom very well, but I can carry Big Mom very well.
All right,
my
Big
God.
Mom would be a movie.
that would be crazy. We'd be making content all day
Yo,
with the
you be Big
cosplay,
Daddy.
bro.
Right,
Big Mom.
That's crazy.
I mean,
all right.
I do like a good gender band. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like
You
a good
did
gender
do
band.
Maki from Soul Eater
Yeah, I
last
like
year.
a good gender band.
So, all right, real quick. As you saw, 2 people fallen and Connor joined our members. I think that makes them our 7th and 8th members of the YouTube channel. We
Mhm.
do now have memberships available on YouTube. They do come with perks. Okay. The first major perk is that we have an Instagram group chat where we talk to everybody in there as well, just kind of chit chatting about whatever. And each level has different levels of perks as well. So you'll see that when you go to click the link. So if you see the join button down there by the subscribe button and the notification button, it should be down there. And if it's not there for whatever reason, because we've had issues before, it's the very first link in the description down below. So click that, check it out, check the different levels and different perks, and you can go from there. As Kumar races through the
He tried to
I'm a
go.
potato
He tried to go
boiling.
so fast.
Hey, I love it. I think that's.
I love that kid. He's such
I
a
love him.
weirdo.
He's awesome. He is awesome. P, did I miss anything?
No, man, you got it. I'm sorry.
Oh, actually, one more. No, you're good. Those of you that are watching on Instagram, we greatly appreciate you. If you want us to see your comments and interact more, definitely come over to the YouTube. The story, our last story on our Instagram, definitely has a link to it. So just go to our story, click the link, and come join us over here so we can see your comments and chit chat with you as well.
D-Lo, come to the YouTube, man. Benny, come to the YouTube, bro.
So
Yo, call outs.
I think that's all our housekeeping stuff. Ladies, thank you again. For those of you that don't know anything about Hunny and Pari, what I like to do for all of our guests is to just share some content from their socials for everyone to kind of get a taste of who they are. Hunny, trust me, I did a very good job. I did a very good job.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Shout out real quick. Oh man, shout out to Morningstar. Appreciate you for the $20 super chat. It was $20 sticker, so it's a hippo saying victory. More stuff. Appreciate you. Thanks so much. Real quick, actually, that was you know what? That's fine. We won't do that this time. We'll do it next time because I didn't talk to you about that piece. So goal. I had a goal.
Go for
All right,
it.
So
we be busy. Go ahead.
Yeah, I messed it up. So we have what I want to do is we talked about MomoCon. I want to put a super chat goal up, and I'll do it for 15 now because we had a couple coming in. I have a special announcement for MomoCon for those of you that follow us and support us. So what I'm going to do is
so I don't know this.
I know, that's what I said. I hadn't talked to you about it yet because it literally happened last night.
Right,
I got my email by last, so we hadn't talked about it last night.
Then I have a feeling of what's going to happen.
Yeah, I think you know what it is. But so I'll make that announcement, and I'll actually do a quick thing for all of it if we hit that goal. So I'm gonna set that up here real quick. And I apologize.
Zayna, how I feel about Blue Lock? Listen. I will keep watching. I'm not getting hopes. I will keep watching.
I mean, they saved a badass. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
You're
They
good.
saved a great moment.
That was fine. That was
even
fine.
though it was like all slideshows with Nagi. That
Bro,
first
the Nagi,
kick
the
in,
goal?
that was
great.
That moment.
Great. I think I just got my hopes up so high, because I really wanted to see,
Imagine if they did actually animate it like that.
Oh,
man.
This show would be so peak.
Man,
but
listen.
the fact that they
but they
are
don't.
wasting it on budget is crazy.
Yeah, they
If
did.
you have to have a conversation of whether or not you want to keep watching a show because it's not animated poorly. It's not even being animated. It is a still shot.
I feel like the last few episodes have been better for me since they actually got to
the game.
Goal, since the Nagi goal, it's gotten better, and I haven't been as irritated by it as I was in the beginning.
Because now we're less in Isagi's head, and that's kind of
this
the most
sounds like a show
irritating
you
part.
guys hate.
No, the thing is, I love Blue Lock. Blue Lock is like in my top 5 of all time. And Asagi is like one of my favorite characters as far as like characters I identify with and relate to. And so when they dropped season 2 the way they did, it irritated the heck out of me. I got my hopes high that Joe would read my super chat, but
Jay?
Here we are. Did I miss your super chat, Commander?
What's good, Jay?
Commander, did I miss your super chat? I thought I read it. No? Where is it?
What's good, D-Lo?
But yeah, basically, Blue Lock, the one stipulation I have that you see more in season 2 is like if you compare it to other sports animes, like Haikyuu, you get perspective of multiple characters. And for Blue Lock, the beginning of season 2, you only get Isagi. So it really halts momentum of play when you have to flash back to Isagi's thoughts on every action.
Absolutely.
So now that you're in the game, you kind of get everybody.
You get everybody. Yeah.
Oh, Commander, I did not see that. Commander's find out super chat. Joe, your arms look great in that tank top. No wonder you have 17 kids. Oh my God. Just wanted to make sure you got your flowers. Commander, thank you. Thank you for the 17 kid comment. I only have 4, by the way. I only have 4. Just to make not for anyway. Anyway. If wifey is watching, hey babe, I love you.
is good, Jay?
Also, shout out to Cyborg for joining. Appreciate you becoming a member. The Stay Alchemist level. Appreciate you, Cyborg Frankie. All right. So, like I said before, we obviously have some new guests on, and for those of you that don't know who they are, again, check their all their links down below in the description. But let's show some of their content real quick here.
I didn't know he was gonna do this.
I hate watching myself. I used to do theater with my mom.
Thick as hell, know what I'm saying?
Yes,
Hey there, princess. It's
I
me,
love this
your
video.
Uncle Wolf Discord Daddy.
Love this
Pretty
video.
beautiful today. You did something different with your hair, didn't you?
I should go
I
get
know,
the
you're
hat so I
surprised.
can talk about
I have peak
You
observation
should.
skills.
You
That's what
should.
makes me an alpha wolf.
You kill
I'm
it
different
doing
than the
that,
rest.
honestly.
It's
I'm a
actually
pretty
That
nice guy.
impersonation is so
But
good.
I can also be pretty angry, so don't get on my bad side.
Who is Duffy?
Duffy is my muse, and he also runs the cult that I'm
Oh my goodness.
in. I remember.
Honestly, though, after that AK one, I don't feel bad about anyone. So cringe
This is
in
my
a good
favorite
way.
one.
I love this one.
I love this one too.
This is one of my favorite videos I've ever made.
A toast to two girls who are the same age.
I use that
going to
gif all the
Tokyo at the same
time.
I have
time.
like 5 of
Stuck on the
these.
same
I love
train.
these videos, by the way.
It took us so long for me to nail that intro.
And there's one more
There's so
thing.
many words.
There's a lot of shit like
Toast to the fact that both of us are called Nana.
Oh yeah!
I'd rather do it one.
That one always forever.
Shout out Kumar for this one.
Shout out Kumar.
The real love story.
Oh, I love that so much. Oh wow, this one's
Oh, this one took forever for us to learn too.
I don't even remember this video.
We like were in a garage just practicing the dance forever.
Throwback. I look so tan.
Thanks. That's a cute little clip
Those
show.
are cute.
Oh man.
You did very good with what
I-
I got.
Yeah, you did really good for what you
listen,
picked.
I was like, I know Honey's got some tamer stuff in her stuff, so let me go find this real
Not
quick.
tamer.
I had to find some tamer stuff. Yeah,
No,
definitely
those are
had
good. Those
to.
are very good.
Those are
They're
Yeah.
very
And with
personality.
the ones with
for
us
sure.
together, I didn't realize we had so many together.
Oh,
We
you have
need
more. That's the thing.
Y'all
You
have
like
more.
3 other
Cute.
ones that I didn't touch, and I'm like, I wanted to get. I almost just did all of you guys together, but was like, let me do some individual ones as well.
Sarah,
Yo,
you are
but-
the
but-
only female creator I've
I
ever done
know.
videos with ever.
I was gonna say, and I wanted to like
It's because
toast
we
like your
contrast so
friendship.
well,
Yeah.
though.
I was gonna say your friendships. Obviously, we
Oh,
brought
yeah,
you in here together,
100%.
so we wanted to get content that you had together. It was really.
And it's also
awesome.
because we're friends and we trust each other. So
Yeah.
it's not like she knows I'm not using her for clout, and I know she's not using me for clout.
Yeah.
So-
Absolutely.
I'm using you for your backside.
Honey, real. Oh, Jesus.
I heard you talk about that on the podcast is real. The what's her name from One Punch Man?
Oh, Tatsumaki.
Yeah.
Tatsumaki.
You like I basically just wanted to lean into that and just have some fun with it. I'm like, I almost posted one of those, like, nah, I'm gonna hold out.
No,
I have
those
still
are
not worn that to
crazy.
a con because I'm just super shy about how much it
Yeah,
exposes.
damn.
Real quick, shout out to Morningstar for the $10 super chat. Appreciate you. So if I send
Thanks, Diamond.
2, does it count? Yeah, if you send 2 super
Yeah.
chats, it counts as 2 super
counts
chats.
as 2, yeah.
And then so the second one, he sent the second one $10 with
Hey.
appreciate you, Morningstar. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
So, honey, when am I going to get some singing content?
Oh yeah,
That's-
we
well,
did
yeah,
talk about
she's
that.
got a
We just said
voice.
that.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
talked
I
about
know,
that
I
on
know.
the podcast when she joined when she came for the episode. Yeah.
I will tell you,
Uh-oh.
the closest I have been is the current moment that we are sitting in right now because I am on a wicked high
Yeah.
with
There
Wicked.
you go.
I
There you go.
literally saw it for
That's
a second
perfect.
time today, just by myself. I had an extra 3 hours today. I was like, I'm just supposed to Wicked again. Because
So
movies
can-
during the middle of the day are cheap. So I only spent $10.
Yeah, a
on
little
movies.
matinee.
I went matinee. I was with a bunch of old people. It was by myself.
Wow.
I sobbed again. And I was like, maybe I'll do a little bit of singing.
It seems
I-
Yes.
it seems like the chat is also wanting
Yes.
honey
I
singing
will
content.
tell all the people in chat, if you're on my Patreon, I already have a plan. My birthday is in January 6th. I'm going to do a birthday singing like audio where I wish someone happy birthday and then I'll sing them happy birthday. So that will be posted on my birthday and then people
There you
can listen to it on their birthday.
Yeah.
So
There
I'm
you go.
wishing them a happy birthday.
So if you'll see that all of her links and
I
all
don't
of
sing any
Carrie's
alphabet
links.
stuff, by the way, guys. That's not my voice. I'm Glinda. I'm a soprano.
There you go. All of her links are
Are
down
you a
below in the
soprano?
description.
I am. Yes, I have a very, very high pitched voice. A very high voice. I was Maria in West Side Story and Belle in Beauty and the Beast. So it's very high voice.
Shut up. You
A Disney voice. Yeah.
Man, good stuff.
Yeah,
No, really,
I love
really,
it. It's fun.
really good.
One day. Hannah actually, Perry, speaking about Perry doing Perry stuff and being manager.
Joe.
Hannah made her video with the thing and then the thing with the
singing.
Yes,
I almost
like, why is
I was like, I appreciate you.
Did I sing
much, Joey.
that would be pretty cool.
That would be great. That's a perfect.
That
collab
would be
right there.
dope.
Yeah.
I was just saying, P play the piano, Honey singing.
Hey, yo,
that
I am.
I'll
just
have a
ready
because I am not.
there you go. There you go.
As soon as I
dancing in
hear
the back.
Honey say, as soon as I hear Honey sing something, I'm clipping it and playing it. I'm waiting.
There, if you work really hard, there is video that I have posted very
Man.
deep in my Discord
What?
of me singing once.
Is there?
Yes.
Okay,
All right.
Joe
Hey,
will
yo,
find
hold on,
it.
first
Reach
of all,
out to Direwolf after
Yeah,
this.
say
He will give
Direwolf.
it
I
to
was
you.
gonna say Direwolf. I'm hitting you up to find that clip.
Yo,
Real quick, shout out to that One Piece talk. Hi, Honey and Perry. If you could put Preston and Joe in female One Piece cosplays, which one would you recommend?
Preston
Well,
would
P
be
is
Big
in
Mom.
Big
Big
Mom.
Mom. Big Mom. Big Mom.
Big Mom.
Joe would be. It has to be One Piece classes.
It has to be a woman. Viola. I want to see you in that dress.
Oh,
There you
that's
go,
so
dancing.
funny.
Oh, like woo!
Little
love
merengue
Viola.
here and there.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh,
Cool.
Big Mom. I don't know if I could pull that off, but I hear you.
Rebecca.
I hear you.
Actually,
What's
make
Big
him
Mom's
Roshi
daughter?
and just have him have a giant tail that he has to hop around.
Charlotte Pudding.
Pudding?
Give me
No.
Give
Actually,
me,
no. Yeah, actually, I could do pudding because I like pudding.
Actually, no.
Because she broke Sanji's heart. I love her.
Carrot. What's her
I
face?
love her.
technically, she didn't break.
We should
Sanji's
make
heart,
him the
though. I
bunny,
mean,
so he has to be a furry.
oh,
Oh my,
Carrot.
my
Carrot.
gosh.
Yes.
Carrot.
No
Carrot's
fur.
Carrot's
Oh,
15.
Joe and
So
Rebecca. Joe, you would be nice and Rebecca.
Okay.
That would be good for you.
Joe is the Don. That's crazy, Cyborg. That's
Aw.
crazy.
we stand furries in this house.
I know you do. Don't you have some? Did you post about doing some
I
furry stuff
literally have
coming up?
furry ears right there. I'm
Yeah.
really cosplaying Squirrel Girl because
That's
I
what it
play
was.
her on Marvel Rivals right now. And she's
Ooh.
so
That's what
fun.
it was. That's what it was.
I love her body design that they actually went something different instead of all the girls
Yeah,
having the
I
same
will say I
body
don't
type.
have the body design.
I thought that
of
was
the
so
Marvel
cool.
Rivals Squirrel Girl. I ain't thick like that, but I
But I
do
thought
the
that was
hair.
cool that they went different with it.
Yeah,
No,
she's-
you look great.
she's
You
super
look great.
cool. Yeah, it'll be very fun. She's very fun to play too.
Yeah.
I was playing before he came onto this. Okay, back to the quota of what we were supposed to be doing.
Hey, shout out real quick. We did have almost 60. I think we had just 60
We had
people in the
60.
chat at one point. So that's
Yeah.
what's our record? P 85?
85.
Is it 85 at one point? And that was when Tracy and Rob were in here.
Tracy
of
and
course.
Rob, yeah.
Maggie,
Yo,
we
that
showed
was
our
so
tits.
fun. You guys
That
did
was-
trivia and stuff.
That was hilarious.
Yeah.
That was
That
ridiculous.
was hilarious.
Joe, really think about that Rebecca though. I'm back on that. Think about that.
Stop. Okay. All right, Big Mom.
that
You
that
you
A
do-
little
armor.
shimmy everywhere throughout the
do,
con.
you do Big Mom. I'll do Rebecca.
Oh, say
That would be
less.
so cute.
Say
Man,
less.
Are you wearing
bro.
that
So
like
that's-
tiny
that's an
little
easy
armor
one,
thing
Joe.
she wears?
Yeah, yep, Joe, yep.
That would be like you in a metal loincloth. I don't know if you want to wear that.
Exactly.
Joe, I'm good. But you said it. I'll do Big Mom, Joe.
I'm not worried about you, P. I'm not
We're
worried
just
about
gonna
you at
cap that 4K.
all. Kumar, new goal, break 85. That would be dope. That would be dope to break 85, especially with you guys in here with us. Joe can be Charlotte's Smoothie.
That actually would not be.
Smoothie wouldn't be bad.
She's
Smoothie's
very
so
like
cool.
she's
She's got
long.
some
Yeah.
legs.
She's got some
That's-
legs. I don't know if I got the legs for
some
Smoothie,
legs.
but she's got some legs.
Yeah.
The hat though, the big
This
old
Big
hat.
Mom's
she's got.
other daughter who gets married
Yeah.
in what's it called?
Oh, the one that gets married to the dude that could turn into a tank. That basically like you can go in that you can like go inside him
He's
as
like
like
Oh,
a tank.
Capone.
Yes,
The dude that got.
Yeah, what's
she
his-
got married to Capone.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
forgot her
I
name.
can't remember her name.
I love her. She's so sweet.
She is
Precious.
sweet. She's
She
sweet and
becomes like
great.
really good friends with Nami and
And a great,
Yeah.
sweet and a
Mhm.
great mom. Oh yeah, because she met Nami's spirit, or she met
Yeah.
her
Mhm.
spirit on Thriller Bark.
Mhm,
Um,
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
because she wasn't
She was the
married
hip-
to
she was the-
Loki?
She was the hippo or whatever. Lola.
Yeah, yeah,
There you go,
She
Lola.
was-
Lola.
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 Yep.
We
There
love
you
Was she
go.
Lola.
married to Loki?
Or No,
There's Chiffon and Lola.
Or
They're
they were
twins.
supposed to.
that's what it was. There was
Yeah,
twins.
Chiffon.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
And
were
she
twins,
wanted
yeah.
she wanted the lion dude that was all over Nami. That's what
Was
it
all over
was.
Nami.
Yeah. Made Joe Yamato and we hey yo Larry, chill out. Drooling
Shut-
Larry? That's what you really Larry?
I mean, that might be said. That might be said.
No, it's not said, but you know it's not.
I did
Joe
think
has
about that,
mad
Yamato
side
Joe,
boob
but
is
then I was like, that he's a
wild.
he. So
Yamato's
Joe, you do got a
is
little bit of
hot,
side boob, though.
regardless of all pronouns. Yamato's just hot.
Tim did it. He
One of my
killed it.
favorite characters.
Chin did Yamato?
He did a half
Okay.
Yamato and
Half Odin.
Odin, yeah.
I missed that. I gotta go back
Oh
and check
man,
that
that's
out.
dope. Yeah, I didn't see that.
Mhm.
Joe can be Miss Money. All right, we're done with putting Joe as different,
All right.
Yeah,
different
let's go.
female cosplays. We're good.
Joe,
Um,
side boob hour. We can actually start a side boob hour for you.
We stand side boob.
We stand.
We stand furries and side boobs.
Uh-oh.
Let it be
Side
known.
boob hour.
Probably my Wi-Fi. That's not good.
The side boob hour. I like.
Honestly,
that.
I think side boob is sexier than front boob. There's something about it.
There we go. I'm back.
Joe is freezing.
I'm
Oh,
back.
sorry, Joe. We were talking about you doing the side boob hour.
Yeah, I know. I heard.
He's like,
I
don't
heard.
worry, I heard.
Just cut the
I-
sleeves a little lower. Like
I legit have a tank that would definitely show the side boobs more. I'm obviously not going to be wearing that, but all right. We I've been bro, chill out, P. Been doing this on a regular. So we actually have a reel of the day, question of the day. Actually, and I meant to close this out. By the way, I put a poll, Hunny, to see if people wanted singing content from you, and it was a complete 100% vote that they do, and it was 39. Yeah, 39
That's
people
crazy.
voted.
I don't remember when chat was in charge of what I do.
I mean, they're in charge of a lot. You know, chat's in charge of a lot of things. So we'll just leave it at that. What's the stream about again? Exactly, Cyborg Frankie.
Good point.
So we've been doing a reel of the day, question of the day thing. So I'm gonna put this reel up, and we'll go from there.
Anime mothers. Dadan. Oh, from the Mountain Bandits. Okay. Took care of Luffy and Ace.
And Sabo.
And then cried when
One of the
almost
best
beat
gingers of
Garp's
all
ass
time.
because of it, for real.
Well, I was just gonna say like the usual Chi-Chi and Bulma.
Chi-Chi and Bulma, the dynamic duo.
Sasuke's mom?
Okay, very supportive. That is a good mom.
For both sons.
For both sons, that's a valid point. Bellamere, yeah, Nami's mom.
I was thinking Ace's mom.
Oh, Ace's mom is crazy. She held that nigga in the stomach 2 years past her due date, for real, huh? Or was it a
2 years
year?
ago?
It's like a year extra, right? That's crazy.
So I was curious who you guys thought was one of the best anime mothers of all time.
That's a really good question.
Toru Honda's mom.
He over here.
Toru Honda's mom. Toru Honda's mom. She was on my list of one of my favorite
Yoko.
female anime characters.
If you haven't seen it,
that woman.
she has a kid really young. Her husband dies really young, and she has
Okay.
no college education. Works like day and night to support her kid, but is still an amazing mom. And she used to be a gang leader, and she had to like leave the gang, and so like she fought her way to like finally leave the gang. And then Toru befriends somebody who's in a gang, and then when Toru's friend wants to leave the gang, Kyoko pulls up and like tries to like save this girl and push back that gang. Like she with like being a full-time mom, like single mom, provided such a safety net and support for these women that needed role models, these girls growing up.
Mhm.
I like just reading
She's
about
such
her.
a good example of a badass mom.
She casts such a large
Like,
shadow, like
such
the
an
butterfly wings.
masculine but feminine mother. Like she incorporates all of like the feminine mother side of it, but also the really like intense like like,
Even to Kyo, she pulls up for him too.
she does everything a man and a woman could ever do as a mother or father and does it into one.
It's just called Yoko?
Kyoko.
Kyoko.
That's her
Okay.
name. She's an icon.
And what's the movie that she's in? What is it called? Is it Prelude? Fruits Basket Prelude?
Yeah.
right?
But that's actually just like canon in the books, but it's interesting they separate it out as a movie.
Okay.
You go
movie's
into
so
the
good. I
depression of your
saw it
husband
in the movie.
dying and then your daughter. Oh.
I saw it in the movie theaters too on the big screen. It was intense.
See, I haven't watched Fruits Basket yet. It's
yeah,
on- it's
then
on my list of shows
Yoko
to
passed
watch.
away. We found that in like an episode 1 where she passed away, and that was like a
Yes.
very, very sad.
Yeah.
Yes, so they're
Yeah,
like very,
very,
very early
very,
into
very
the
sad,
series, so we
yeah.
know that for sure.
Yeah, very sad.
Yours another good one because Yor would do
Yor is good.
anything.
Yours a
Yours
very
such
good
a
one.
good one. I was thinking of yours as well, for sure.
Yours is a very good one.
I just like violent moms. There's just something about it, like
Bro,
like that's
like-
Mama Bear. She'll do
Yeah,
everything.
exactly.
Yeah.
What? I don't remember her name, but Boji's mom. from King, Ranking of Kings.
I love
both of his
too.
moms. Both of his moms, because
Both-
even his
both of
stepmom
them.
was good.
He got
Yeah,
a
and honestly, I was thinking of his stepmom is the one I was thinking of, but because like he didn't
his
realize
real
like
mom, though.
how much she actually loved him, and then like down the road we saw like
second for her to get there, but she was insightful. I love her.
She cared from the get-go. He didn't understand.
He didn't understand what's going on, and then here, real quick, we gotta take a side note. The
All right,
boss man showed up. Boss man showed up. Appreciate you for the $20 super chat, Rob. Just paying my dues to the kings and queens of the game. Whenever y'all start classes to teach me how to win like y'all, just send me the link and I'll sign up ASAP. This is coming from the guy, and I brought this up to him last time.
What is that chat, Rob?
This is
What
coming
is
to
that?
the guy who has wonderful Miss Manga Mama Perry as his manager, and has a sponsor for almost every other YouTube video he posts. So Rob, I don't want to hear this. You know what I'm saying? I really don't want to hear this. But I
and everybody already knows about my relationship with Rob, obviously.
Yeah. And just the funny thing, Perry, I don't know if I feel like I told you this, honey. There's one post that you guys had like way back. It was like you were looking at. It was like he was interviewing you.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're gonna say right now.
I thought that you guys were a couple.
Oh
then
yeah,
I learned about Jen.
I'll be honest,
like,
I've never said no.
He's never denied it either.
He did.
He also
just his manager stirring the pot. Like, this is all good press.
Even before I knew that Chin and Hunny were a couple, I asked Joe.
Yeah.
I was like, Robin, like what?
Yeah.
I just have my fingers in lots of different baskets.
Yeah, we see that.
I was her first woman crush.
That is true. My first like IRL woman crush.
I hold that as a trophy.
But shout out to Rob. Appreciate you, boss man, for pulling up. Appreciate our paychecks for the month. I know it's been a while since we got paid. We took a couple weeks hiatus. So those are paychecks.
Well, not only that, but he also gave us like bonus dollars.
Rob,
yeah, he did.
What is that comment?
Vocals in the
Is that vocals?
What did Kumar say? When
he said
when's the hentai content? Yeah,
each anime
hentai showdown. Yeah.
Is hentai a safe word?
I have no clue. I
don't know.
Crazy. I think I did block that. Yeah, it's just a genre of media,
Yeah.
So we'll leave it at
what genre of media is it?
We'll leave that.
Google it yourself.
He thinks they got but all right, one more little warm-up thing for you guys, and this is actually you guys are gonna do this together. I don't remember, did we do a blind ranking with Hunny last time, P?
Yes, and I aced it.
She did. She did incredibly well.
Do you know what? That's right. Because I tried.
I got Sanji at the top, and I got Blackbeard at the bottom. I did very good.
She did incredibly well.
You tried to trick me too, and
we tried. I tried so bad. But what we're gonna do? You guys are gonna do a blind ranking. All right, but you guys are gonna do this together. So it's not like you guys doing it separately and you guys each doing it. You guys are gonna do it together. So you have to come to an agreement. And I think this fits very well. I think you guys will have fun with this. Just got in here and got jumped. Rob, you get jumped every time. Okay, that's just what happens. All right. Oh, this fits perfectly. Perfect. All four of us fit on the side. So. Anime blind
You're
ranking.
being covered a little bit, or is that
actually? Have you seen Rob's tabs?
Logo, but it's fine.
He has like 30 internet browsers, each with 30 tabs on them. Oh my god,
does
a
it?
nightmare.
That's my wife.
It's
My wife has like 50 things.
Kumar is the exact same way, and I'm just like, just close the tabs.
I hate it. Like, why do you have so many tabs up?
Because I might come back to them.
No, you don't. Just close them. The amount of backspace space you're using up for that.
I have like 20 right now.
And then complain about the fact that your computer dies. Exactly.
Why is everything loading slow?
Listen, Marvel Rivals.
Real quick before we get started, Ayo, shout out to King Drill from the podcast.
I saw him too.
Must be a farm with all these goats. That's crazy. You're talking about those two goats, Hunny and Perry, because we are not goats. But appreciate you, brother, for the $2 super chat. Shout out again to Cyborg Frankie. This may be a little forward, but will you marry me, Hunny? I feel like
maybe
Frankie,
not today, but for the offer.
Yeah. You might need to talk to Chin about that one.
And when you ask the next time, I'm probably going to say no. So I wouldn't ask again.
Don't ask twice.
I was about to say Chin is right here.
Also, maybe just don't ask people on the internet to marry them.
God,
there you go. There we go. All
I'm
right,
really nice until I don't need to be. So don't make me that way.
I respect that.
I haven't seen Honey's mean side, but I'm actually
I like
curious.
a sassy streak.
I've
If I
seen, like,
get
your
some
sassy
people
and, like,
in chat trying to be weird, I will be mean very fast.
I love
and
the
it will
sassy
stop me.
streak.
Yeah.
I love that. I love it.
I love it.
Shout out to Shay for the 20th super chat. Love you, Shay. Shay is
Love
like
you too, Shay, the
for you two
unofficial
that-
official
yeah.
third member.
Shay is
As a
pretty
matter
much
of
our
fact, she's
third
official.
member. Yeah,
She's official.
Shay's pretty much our third member of Life with Emmett podcast. And we absolutely love her. She's amazing. She's absolutely amazing. So Shay, thank you. Appreciate you for that. All right, let's get into this blind ranking. So, anime blind ranking.
Female duos is good.
Yeah. Anime blind
right,
ranking.
all right,
Female
Joe.
duos edition.
Say that again,
What?
Joe. I cut you off, but all right, Joe.
Oh,
I'm trusting in you.
I cut you off, so you're good. I'm not worried about it. I can edit you out. All right, so we got 5 pairs here. You ready? So again, Perry, since I don't know if you've done this with us or seen any videos with us before, but 1 is your favorite, 5 is your least favorite duo. So obviously, you two need to I guess figure out together where you guys want to put these duos. So, all right, first one, Nami and Robin.
Are you gonna reveal all of them and then we decide?
No, this is a blind ranking.
So you won't.
I'm like
you won't know
waiting,
the next
like,
one.
and
No.
You won't,
So
my
we
bad.
have to now decide: do we want to put Nami and Robin at 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5?
Without knowing who's coming
I
next.
personally would put them at 5 or lower because, as much as I love them, I do not think of them as a duo. They're great.
Yeah.
There are not a lot of Nami Robin iconic.
Because
scenes.
okay,
they are
duo,
not a
like,
duo.
I'm
They're
saving
just
room
the
for
2
like
women
the
in
Nanas.
the squad.
That's
They're
good way to
just
look
the
at
2
it.
women in the Straw Hat crew, so people put them together.
Yeah.
Name your favorite Nami and Robin scene.
They both have
They-
Usopp scenes. Plenty
they
of
do
They
have
have
Usopp
some. They have
scenes.
some. They have some like anime physics scenes, but that's
Yeah.
about it. That people are probably thinking of. They don't really have
No,
a
I
dynamic.
like that argument. I'll go with that
That's
too.
very valid.
That's a very valid
Very good
argument.
argument.
I definitely anticipated them to be at least top 2.
I was
So
thinking
I-
two,
I
but
was
then I
saying
like
two,
her
but
argument
I'm
a
glad
lot.
wasn't for them.
No,
So-
I like it.
That-
It's
that's
I'll
different.
put them at 3 because realistically, know
But
what
they're
they
not
are.
a true duo. So
But
I
know
like
what
what
they
you're saying.
are?
Like maybe not
Yeah,
everyone we
that's-
see is a duo, but
I was gonna say they're not.
there's some
not fair.
semblance of working
yeah.
together. There's
What
really
about
not.
the fact that it's us? That puts them up at least 1.
That's what I'm saying. So I was gonna say not all of these are like duos, but not like official duos. So I want to make
Got
that
it.
clear as
So
well. So
associations with each other.
associations, yeah, they're all in the same, obviously in the same show, and they like have a relationship and they're together. So like
I
they're
guess
not,
it's like the 2 leading ladies. They do carry.
yeah.
but-
So it's not like a I don't
thought way
know.
too heavy of a-
It's
Maybe
not like
3?
It's not like a Killua and Gon type situation, right?
Got it.
Not all of them are like that.
Do you want to do 3, honey?
I'm good with 3. Yeah.
Okay, we'll keep
Okay.
it in the
Because
middle. That way we
even
can
though
see.
the 2 of them don't have like an incredible relationship, they are the iconic yin yang looking characters. They're always associated with each other. I've cosplayed both of them a million times. We've cosplayed them. They are very iconic. Plus one.
Chin's favorite moment from Nami and Robin is the volleyball moment. And
See, that's what I mean. It's just
leave it at
physics.
that. I'll just
Just
leave it at
physics.
that. I'll get to actually I'll
All right,
pull it
so
up now.
they are
Commander,
3.
they're number 3. All right.
Yep.
Commander, I had to match Shay, so here we go. LOL. By the way, I assume honey means side is like when you piss off your teacher.
That's a crazy comparison because I used to be a teacher.
Honey did used to be a teacher.
Yeah, a really fun one, but the one that you knew you were really in trouble when I get mad because I'm mostly fun. So if I'm not happy, it's you probably messed up.
Interesting. All right. Appreciate you, Commander, for the Twitter super chat, brother. And appreciate you matching Shay. All right. Next one. Next one is Vi and Jinx from Arcane.
My heart.
By the way,
that's great.
I just want to shout out. I posted on Threads and Blue Sky now, whatever it is.
Oh,
I just binge watched these shows in 2 days.
It's
both
great.
seasons in 2 days.
It's
so
phenomenal show.
I don't think
It's
I don't think I have the
good.
heart to put them in 4 or 5.
I like Jinx with Echo more, but I think
for sure.
her final move was so good that I would probably put him as like 2.
I'm good with putting them in 2 because there's something so meaningful to me about the we unfortunately had to be enemies trope. Not that we wanted to be enemies.
Like they fell apart, but they had to figure out how to come
want
together.
to be enemies. Like there's one scene that I remember watching it with Chin that they were like, there is no shot that Jinx would have survived Vi's punch to her in like episode 3 of the new season. I'm convinced in that situation, Vi definitely did not punch as
No,
hard.
they were fighting like sisters.
There were so many
they were
scenes
fighting
that
sisters, yeah.
they're
Sim-
pulling
similar
each
I got
other's hair,
sister.
not
That's
trying
how
to kill each
sisters
other.
fight. Like I'm
Yes.
not gonna actually hurt you. And like you see what they do. Like they pull each other in. They're like, we're gonna go find her today. Like I don't want to
Yeah.
get spoilers, but
And
no.
honestly,
I'd say
that is
2.
that's when
I
it
think
switched
that's
for me.
mine too.
I was not a fan of Jinx until season 2.
I'm
when they started putting her.
I thought she
up
was
and-
badass
as
the
being
whole
the hero.
time.
I
See,
was
I
not
love
thought
her
she
a
was
look.
too. See, I had.
season one.
I like
I was
Crazy.
like, no.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of. I didn't understand everyone's. I understood because she was that like I'm gonna do what I want and I don't give a damn type of character. But
She
I
also
didn't.
had like a lot of trauma.
But I
on
didn't
top of that,
understand
so I get it.
everyone's love for Jinx. I was definitely team like Vi until like halfway through season 2.
So I will say I understand the love, like because a lot of this stuff is not her fault. And she played the cards that she was dealt just like Vi. They played different hands, but they played the cards that were dealt to them. But
exactly.
But when I tell you, I
absolutely.
think it was episode 4. When they put her up to be the hero, I was like, yes. But then anyway, I can't spoil. But yeah, I'm a fan of Jinx now.
Yeah.
I'm
I came around to Jinx. I still think for me, Vi is my favorite sister. But yeah.
I don't know anymore.
Well, Black Hair Vi was a vibe.
Black Hair Vi was Black Hair,
Oh.
yeah, absolutely.
Bark.
All right. So where are you guys putting them? I think I heard you say it, but I want to make sure I get
2.
that. All right, 2.
Rhea Ripley, literally.
Yeah, I really want her to do it.
I love Kaguya-sama.
I love them.
For reference, I'm blanking on their names again, but Kaguya and
Chika, yeah.
Chika from Love Is War. Kaguya-sama
So the
Love Is
only
War.
reason I wouldn't rate them really high is because Kaguya sometimes thinks Chika is like
It's stupid.
Is stupid, but also she thinks like, oh, she's like working against me, and then she realizes, oh, Chika would never do that. But like sometimes she like thinks badly of her.
Oh yeah, I love the 2 of them as a duo. They're going in my 5 spot.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Yeah. I love them. Chika is me. I am.
Chika's super supportive, but Kaguya's a little too like. She's not a girl's
cynical.
girl.
No, she's cynical.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to watch it. Still haven't watched. I think I watched like the first episode like 2 years ago.
They're furries like me.
Squirrel girls. I'm gonna say the
Squirrel
names real
girl.
quick just to make sure I got it clearly on there. So, Kaguya and Chika from Love Is War. All right. So there are 5.
Yep. So we have 4 and 1.
You got 4 and 1 left. All right.
Yep.
Ooh, who I got next? Hold on.
Yeah. You can. I mean, this will be a make or break for you.
All right. Well, the last 2. I'm actually curious what you guys are gonna do this.
You're my number 1.
Yeah. I knew it.
Put him at 1.
I knew they were gonna be here, so that's why I kept that spot open.
Same here. Number 1.
Nana.
Yeah.
The
I can't
Nanas.
a dynamic where there's
Put him up there.
nah, their dynamic is so unique and
The
special.
only
and they
thing
love
wrong
each
about
other.
their relationship is that it didn't end up a relationship.
Really? You know what? I can somewhat agree. They are so toxic that their toxic makes such
They are
like,
meant
a
for
great
each
relationship
other.
for them. Like they
She
just
was-
mesh very well.
Nana Komatsu, Hachi, is like, I'm in love with you, Nana. And then the other Nana doesn't understand why she goes out of her way to do all these things for Hachi. It's like, because you love her. Like, if you read the manga, it gets way further than where the anime cuts off.
Yeah.
And like, oh, my heart breaks for these girls.
Hachi, the amount of time she's been like, life would be so much easier if Nana was a boy and I could just
Exactly!
date her." I'm like,
Wait,
you
what?
can. It's called being a lesbian. Just be one.
I still
But
I tried to
It's-
watch this,
it's
but I
so
didn't realize
good,
it
man.
wasn't on. Where can I watch this? Because it wasn't on.
I watched it
Crunchyroll.
on YouTube.
It's on
originally.
Hulu. It's on Hulu.
It's on
Oh, it's on
Hulu.
Hulu too.
It's on Hulu.
I
Okay.
would really recommend reading it because where the anime leaves off makes you think one thing, but when you read further, you're like, oh my gosh, that's so crazy
Oh, see, I
smart
need to go.
that they played you into
Okay.
thinking this outcome happened because you
Okay.
have like a misconception of like what the future is, and then when you actually know the future, you're like,
Yeah, I
oh my
got-
god, that's
yeah,
so
yeah.
terrible.
Okay.
I got spoiled on like how
You
it
gotta
ended.
read it.
But
Oh, broke my
yeah,
heart reading
it's
it
good.
again.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
All right, they're number 1. So who's number 4?
All right. All right.
This
so
actually hurts my feelings.
your number 4 is
Oh, this is so
Fern and Freerin.
You know,
Okay, I've never seen
See,
Freerin, so
you know.
Oh.
I I love them, but I think of them more as a mother-daughter duo. So I
Yeah.
think these other two are more like equals. All these other ones are more equal.
Okay.
Honestly,
So
I
would
really
go
like
for it.
our rating. I think I would have kept it this way even if we looked at it because
I would have definitely
Nana-
still done Nana and Jinx and Vi.
Yes, because
Nami
like
and
Jinx and
Robin.
Vi have that relationship. I don't know
Yeah.
about the other two. And then realistically, I'm a big anime fan. I know Free Run enough. I didn't even know that those were considered a duo.
They're just
really.
that's why I was like, they're not really a duo, but like obviously they travel together. They're like they take care of each other.
I
think I'm happy with where they're at. I'm happy with our list. I wouldn't change a thing.
Yeah, I figured I should have put.
Another undefeated.
Yeah, Honey's 2
Blind
and
ranking.
2-0, and Perry's 1-0.
Thank you, Perry.
I thought that the Nami and Robin one would be higher up, like as at least a 2, like I said. So I thought that like putting them in there early would like mess some stuff up, and then trying to But you
can't mess with me.
Yeah, clearly I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to Honey. I can't
will
stop
say,
Honey.
Fun game if you guys ever want a game. Me and Christopher have been doing this a bunch recently. We're in the car, you put music on shuffle, blind ranking the next 5 songs.
Oh,
it's very fun. So then you're listening to your music, but also at the same time you get to be like, okay, this is gonna be. We've been doing Christmas music, so you'd be like, okay, this is my 3, and then all of a sudden we were doing it recently, and I love Bruce Springsteen, and the Bruce Springsteen Santa Claus Coming to Town came on, and I only had my 5 spot left, and I was devastated.
Hey, yo, the next live we might be able to do that.
We could, perfect. We were talking about doing some music stuff, doing some intros and stuff like that. So
if you need a good person to have on for that, Chin knows every anime.
And we've been trying.
He's insane when it comes to anime music. It's like,
So Chin, I've reached out. Chin knows I've hit him up, but Chin, we want to do an intro one. And we want to get you on there.
Anytime we bring up music, your name is in the.
Yeah, every time I'm like Chin needs to be on here for this one.
He needs to make content about his love for anime music. It would go.
He does.
He knows.
Yeah,
Chin,
also, Chin, you play guitar, man. What's going on?
Yeah, where's the content at, bro?
And he's a very good singer.
Where's the content?
He is a very good singer too.
Bro, what's up?
We heard his voice at karaoke.
That's what I'm saying. You guys in the same house. What's going on?
I'm not singing with him. I don't like singing with anybody. It's so scary.
That's funny.
Chin's apparently in. He's gonna do music with you guys. Yeah.
Chin's in. Yeah, I saw that. Chin's in for the music. All right, but all right. I wanted to take some time to get to before we get in our topic. Real quick, one more time, because like I said, we've had Honey on before, and not everyone has seen Honey on an episode, and we've never had Perry on before. So I want to take just a quick moment to get to know you guys a little bit. Just talk to you guys, get to know why you do what you do, what exactly it is you do, your love for anime, where it came from, your love for manga, and you having an addiction to reading manga, I've heard. You manga mama Perry. So love to just get to know a little bit more about you. So like what, I guess my first question is, I'll do this a little bit. What's your top 3 anime of all time? I'll start there.
You want to go first, or do you want me to go first? Because I know it off the top of my head.
Go first. I have to change mine every time.
One Piece, number 1. I mean, whoa, Freudian slip. Oops. Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I had a bit of a Freudian slip there.
I got a little worried there. I even
Wait, do you want to know
4K.
I got Riza. I put Riza up here just for you, Honey.
I don't know if you can see it, but I have this little this thing here, and it says my name. You can't. It says Thousand Honey on it. It's very cute, and I was looking at it, and I got distracted by it. Picture off. Number 1, FMAB. Number 2, or Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Number 2. One Piece. And number 3 is a little bit more up for debate. I need to relook at my list, but at days it's Nichijou. At days it's Love is War Kaguya-sama. At days it's Violet Evergarden, Yuri on Ice. It's up there. And I need to redo my top 10 because I'm watching Bleach right now, and I really like it. So it might be ruining some of my top 10 right now. So we'll see.
Okay.
But yeah, those are my top
Bleach,
2.
Are you Bleach like in general or just specifically 1,000 Year Blood War?
In general, I'm on episode 100 and like.
Oh, okay.
So you're like okay.
Oh,
I watched from the beginning. I'm catching up so I can watch 1,000 Year Blood War. I'm not. Why would you just watch 1,000 Year Blood War?
I was just checking. I was making sure. Yeah, just checking. Perry, you got yours?
Yes.
Okay.
Number 1 is Millennium Actress by Satoshi Kon.
Okay.
Have you guys watched it?
Have not.
Let me put you
I don't
on.
even
Did you? Was that in your list that you sent me? The extensive
Yes.
list of like 50,000 things. Yeah.
Do you guys know Paprika by Satoshi Kon?
Yes.
There you go.
King
That's
of Transitions. Well, Satoshi Kon, he has a lot of his works like that, but Millennium Actress is a movie that translates between showcasing an act, like these two reporters go to interview an actress, and she tells her story of her being caught up in a war, falling in love, chasing after this man, as well as it flashes in and out of the movies that she's been in. So every point in her life that she recaps through movie scenes of the movies that she partook in. And the concept is this man she's chasing to finally get to at the end, so that she hopes that she becomes a big movie star, that he like finds her.
Yeah.
And it's just the transitions where you're like, she's talking to these interviewers, and then suddenly she's in a movie scene talking to them, and they're in the movie scene with her, like how she recaps the story. And it's the concept of chasing something. Like you don't.
Is it a series or a movie?
It's a movie.
Okay.
And you don't get old because you're constantly pursuing something that you're passionate about. And that's something that I just fell in love with. So, because that was like a big theme for me for a long time ago.
And what's it called again?
Millennium Actress. He also did Perfect Blue, and this one's his lesser known work.
Joint.
Okay, this is his lesser known work, but
Hollywood
it's my
based
personal
stuff, like
favorite.
music and movies and stuff.
Yeah.
Millennium Actress. And then the second thing for me is probably Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
Yep. Okay.
I didn't know that was
that ending, and then the music, the Take Me to Your
I
House.
haven't seen it, so don't spoil anything.
God, the moon scene just.
Moon scene was good. It was. I enjoyed it. I'm with
when
you.
you watch something and it like just resonates with you on a deeper level, that you like everything surrounding kind of just dissipates and you're caught up in the moment and the emotion.
Yeah.
It's like really rare when you feel those moments with like any kind of media. And I got that in Arcane during the Echo and Jinx dance, and I got that with Cyberpunk the moon scene.
Okay.
And then my last one is gonna be Spirited Away, because that is one of the most.
I didn't know we could put movies on there.
Like, what is more imaginative than that? Like, I can't even imagine. Like none of that was like based off a novel. That was just his brain dumped on a page with themes and a whole storyline, and he didn't have to tie anything together because it all came together. It was crazy.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Awesome.
Those are my favorites. What are your favorites?
P, go ahead. P. Top three.
Top three anime. It will be Yu Yu Hakusho. I grew up on it. It's just very nostalgic for me. One Piece is number 2. Storyline is impeccable. Characters are amazing. And number 3 would be Parasite: The Maxim. Got it, Joe?
Yeah, I know.
I like Parasite.
Parasite, really? That's a rare pick.
What's your number 4, P? Just so I can hear you say it. What's your number 4, P?
Number 4. Well, I know you said top 3. You said top 3. So we're not gonna do that.
P recently took Full Metal out of his top 3.
Parasite?
Yeah, exactly, for Parasite.
It wasn't recent.
Okay. Anyway,
recent. Look at you started again, man.
I haven't done nothing.
You are heated on this.
I'm good. I'm chilling. No Crash Out Joe. No Crash Out Joe today. My number 1 is Full Metal. So absolutely love Full Metal. That's it's good. For me, there's no flaws from episode 1 to episode. See, thank you. Hey, you know what, P? You outnumbered again, so don't even do this. Don't even do it.
I ain't saying not a word. I'm just over here chilling.
My top is like very shonen bro-esque, and then like all my other stuff kind of comes later on. But my number 2 is Yu Yu Hakusho. Very similar to P's, like one of my first ones that I kind of like really got into. And then number 3 is Hunter x Hunter. So I'm a big Hunter x Hunter fan. Shout out to P real quick.
I know Rob loves Hunter x Hunter.
Shout out to P real quick for I didn't put his hand fell off for whatever reason.
I was gonna say, what happened?
His hand fell off.
You have Killua.
You know, he got me Killua. And actually the hand has the heart from when he took the dude's heart out in the
Hunter x Hunter was my first ever like more than 12, maybe 24 episode anime I ever watched. Like it was the first anime I ever like committed to.
Have you guys gotten into some of the future stuff that's in the manga?
Yes.
I have not.
And so that is when I will start to enjoy Hunter x Hunter.
I just have been sitting and listening to those video essays. I'll just let them run on YouTube, and I'll just be like,
really?
Dang, that's fascinating.
It's getting crazy. It's getting
Rob's in chat.
Rob's
the
here.
Dark Continent. Oh, well, Rob loves Hunter x Hunter. So
I have. The thing is, I have all the manga for it, Perry. I just haven't picked it up yet.
So, Joe, I don't know if you were going to ask this, but Perry and even Hunny. Oh my God!
You guys we got cat duo. Whoa,
you guys
hold
got
on.
cat duo.
Let me. I can't do it all, but that's awesome.
Cats are always mean to me, man.
I'm a dog guy.
Yeah, I am too. Now I have a dog.
I had one dog, and then like when I was really, really young, and then my mom got rid of it because we couldn't take care of it during the time she was a single mom. And then I've had like 3 cats in my entire life. And, like the cats were cool, and I don't hate cats, but I'm definitely more of a dog person than.
I think you gotta just meet a good cat. Like some cats are like.
I've had a good cat. Like I've enjoyed my cat. I've loved my cat. Sarabi was my first cat's name, and I love Sarabi.
That's dope.
But I'm more of a dog person. So
what if your cat plays fetch? That's what Totoro is.
Then you know what? You might even have some things there. Nala and Chunch.
I call him Chunchi.
Okay. I was like, okay.
We call him Chunchi, but his name's Totoro.
Okay. P, what was your question you had?
I don't know if you're going to ask this, but since we're doing top three manga.
Claymore?
Ooh, good question.
Claymore's number 1.
Yep, Claymore.
I knew
Claymore
that.
is so good.
That's
Get
why
on
when we said
Claymore,
anime, I
dude.
was like, I thought that was your top, but I forgot it was the manga.
Oh yeah, because the anime cuts everything short. It's like if you watch Harry Potter and everything just stopped at the Quidditch match. It's like the rest of Claymore, like you're not even at the most important parts. So I try to put people onto Claymore. I really hope it gets another chance getting animated because
Claymore's good.
The beginning is slow, but dang, does it have some of the best like fight scenes, monsters, storytelling. Second one, I gotta say Fruits Basket because I cried and grew up a lot to that one.
Okay.
Third one.
Yo,
Honey, you can go. I'm gonna think about it.
Okay, I have my theory right now. It is not concrete, but I'm just gonna say it because it's one of my head. It's what's in my head, and I don't read a lot. Number one's obviously One Piece. That one's an easy one for me. I literally keep chapter notes on it. Like I love that.
Dang, what am I reading?
So One Piece is obviously number 1. I think my number 2, and it sounds crazy, it's a Yuri manga called Our Teachers Are Dating. And
you told us about this.
And I will forever run that into the ground that it is one of the best, just like succinct like mangas ever.
Okay.
And then low key, this might be a crazy take, and it doesn't help with the allegations of me being a furry. But Beastar's manga is
manga be going crazy.
It is so good. It is so dark. It is so intense.
Okay.
It is so gritty. It feels like I'm like reading a political comic. But they're animals, but it's I love the Beastars manga. It's one of the only anime that I've ever ended and was like, I need to know what happens next, so I'm gonna keep reading, and then I just kept up with it for whatever reason.
I think didn't they just either drop or announce season 3?
Yes, yeah. I'm super excited.
Yeah, I saw it it's on Netflix. I just
Chin,
saw
Claymore was before AOT. Like that
Claymore?
when that AOT like first happened, I was like, Claymore did it first.
Okay.
My last one. Okay, it's
between
Komo Wasegashite and the Nausicaa manga. So look how thick these bad boys are.
Jeez.
The movie covers this much.
Perry, I need you to drop me all of your manga recs.
She gave me like 50 of them when she gave me her list.
I need those.
Because if you guys have not had a chance, Nausicaa and Akira are both ones that they had made movies out of them, but they are both stunted compared to the actual mangas. Like Akira shows what if this devastation occurred, and like they find this like zygote that they're like, oh, but it's already dead in the movie. In Akira, that zygote's alive. It becomes a child, and that child does like city destruction.
No,
and it goes into a city of anarchy. And then for Nausicaa, she is the promised one, and like in the movie, she like tells the people, "Hey, stop attacking these things." And then you have that like falling apart machine, that bioweapon that like wipes out, like, and then it just kind of drips and falls apart. It gets fully assembled in the manga. That bioweapon comes to life, and she is piloting it, and she's trying to like. There's other parts of the map where there's other civilizations and other political movements going on, and she is trying to get this thing that they all woke up to go to bed, and in the process it also kind of slowly dissipates, but in a way more catastrophic way, doing way more damage, as well as there's much darker themes. Like she offs people in here, like right away. Like she's a like in the movie she didn't kill nobody. In here, you start off like she kills somebody, and she goes, "I just have to live with that." And she's such a
He is so more well versed in things than I am. So it's like it's dope to see like when people bring up stuff that I haven't heard, but P gets super excited about. So I love it.
We can be a bimbo and a himbo together while they talk.
Yeah, there you go.
Me and Joe are just like.
Joe,
honey, I love. I was gonna say, honey, I love how you you hold your cat like it's a baby and like and rock it.
Okay, wait, I got one more for you.
Okay, go ahead.
Sure.
It's called Uba Blatt. It's becoming an anime. And
basically, that sounded familiar.
Yes. So if you like Berserk, it's like Berserk. Basically, the storyline goes, these 20 heroes get sent into this rift where monsters are pouring out to defeat the like main demon guy. On the way through that rift, one of them is like, hey, we're not gonna win, like we're gonna lose, we're all gonna die. And so like 7 of those people join that one guy and they're like, yeah, we're all gonna die. And then so the main hero guy goes, fine, you guys can stay here, I'm gonna go on and defeat it. So he brings like 15 people, they win, they come back, these 7 people are like, fuck, if they like go back to the real world, then they're gonna find out that we are cowards. And so these 7 people off all of the heroes, and the main swordsman, the most powerful leader in the group, falls down a ditch. These 7 people come back into the medieval world, and they say, we did it all, those guys betrayed us, and they all rise to higher stations in society. And so then our main swordsman, who's in this magical rift, becomes like an elf. And he's like, I'm out for blood. And so he goes through.
I love a good revenge.
People don't recognize him.
Lying on your resume.
Joe, this sounds right up your alley, too.
Yeah, this is definitely a series I would love.
And so he's got to fight and the whole society thinks he's evil because they believe the corrupt stories from these people.
Oh, this is perfect.
So he's convincing people as he like tries to take down these 7 evil lords.
Oh, I love that.
This is perfect.
It's
for me.
so though you're gonna see a lot of like Berserk level, like in terms of like gore, intensity. Sexual, like not safe sexual things. Like get ready for that level, but he's like an incredible swordsman, and he's so.
I love swordsman manga.
Uba Blatt.
Uba Blatt.
Anime comes out. Oh, Kumar says
2026.
sometime next year or early 2026.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm excited.
It's got a lot.
That sounds really good. I'm putting that manga.
Good.
I'm about to add it.
That sounds good
right now because that's.
I love me a good Berserk.
Like pacing like Berserk, where they like you start with him in it, and then you kind of rewind to like the story flashback.
Yeah.
Similar to Berserk.
Oh yeah. Oh, you painted that picture perfectly. That'll be something.
And added to my list.
Perry, okay, I have a great content idea for you. You ready?
I'm listening.
Every month, someone just said you need anime manga recommendations, which you kind of do.
Yes.
But if you don't want to be overwhelmed by making content all the time, you should make a YouTube video for each month saying, this is a manga I would read for the month of January. Like a vibe for January, a vibe for February.
That's
so like
a good idea.
A spring vibe anime. You're the worst month of the year is like February.
That's a good idea because then I don't gotta get caught up in all the short form. I can just make one YouTube video and like the screenshot of like.
Yeah, that would be really nice to do. Like I like the idea of like a month thing. So then people are like, oh, I'm excited for our next one. I know when it's gonna come out because it's gonna be February. Like you don't have to make it super long, and then you can cut little shorts of it for.
I was about to say, and then the way you describe it, like, bro, that will draw people in quickly. That's good stuff.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because people like to read things based on like time-based stuff. So you can say like, this is a good winter one. This is a good one to get you out of your winter funk.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
I like that. Thank you. Thanks for listening to my little brain dump. I just had to put you guys onto that.
You should hire me as your manager or something.
So, Amazon Prime has the rights for Uba Blatt. Okay. Perry, stop. Perry posting on YouTube. That was Rob.
Yeah, Rob. I'm making everybody else do it so nobody looks at me.
No, Perry and Hunny posted on YouTube.
2025.
Rob, by the way, you got voted in to do a group One Piece cosplay with us at MomoCon.
Yeah. Sabo.
Perry, Kumar, and Hunny are gonna show up too, and Chin. They're all gonna show up and do a group Thousand Manager. Manager Hunny. Nice. Actually, okay, so I'll give my 3. And it's more the top number 1 is Blue Lock. The Blue Lock manga
It's good.
Like so
Because
good.
reading the POVs translates better in a manga.
It really does. It really does. So Blue Lock is up there. I'm gonna give 4 because it's hard to. These next 3 is like really hard for me to order. Really hard for me to order. So to make Rob happy, I'll say One Piece. Okay, I do really love the One Piece. The One Piece manga is really good. The other 2 right now, Dandadan is crazy.
I am actually holding myself back from reading that because I'm enjoying the anime so much that I'm afraid of reading it because I'm going to like. Every episode is so good.
It will only supersede what you think.
The manga
better
so
than
good.
the anime. I'm like, oh, the anime is literally so good. I don't want to like
the anime is
which is so rare for me.
The anime is a picture perfect like representation of the manga. Like I haven't had a single issue with it at all. It's been great.
It really well.
Really good. The manga though is so good. Shout out Mel's in the chat.
I just figured I was like, okay, I love manga adaptations, and sometimes they supersede anime adaptations, but this is a first for me that I'm like, this one and Delicious in a Dungeon. I was like, I don't want to like spoil myself, and I want to enjoy each episode like as it comes to me. But no, I'll like usually binge it after the season's over, but.
I feel like especially with the like recommendations, like the manga and all that stuff. Annamel, she's in the chat. She's where I get like 90% of my recommendations for anime and manga and like webtoons and stuff. You guys will get along, but she's who put me on to Dandadan.
By the way, real quick, Pari Delicious in Dungeon. Oh my god, it's so good.
I want that box set.
It's so good.
I need to finish the anime.
It starts out so lighthearted.
Because it starts off cozy.
That's what I heard. I didn't realize that it changed directions. I didn't realize that. Now I'm like I got to get back into it. And then my last one that's like tied for the 2 and 3 spot is Sakamoto Days.
I don't like that one.
Sakamoto, I really enjoy Sakamoto.
I like tried to read it, and I only ever got as far as I think it was like 10 chapters, but it didn't.
It picks up. It like the first few chapters like bringing in.
Is that the ex-gang member one?
Yeah,
and he also starts off like homey looking, and I kind of
but like
if he started off hot, maybe it'd be different.
It picks up really well. It picks up really well.
What this man does with everyday items is absolutely
very John Wick of him.
Very much so. Yeah, actually, like the whole gang is on a great level. It's
not just
okay. That's convincing.
Yeah.
That's actually good.
Yeah, I think honestly, I give it a couple more chapters. It starts off slow. And like very like just like not I wouldn't say slice of lifey, but very It
does start off very slice of life. That's kind of probably what threw me back. Like, I was like wanting more action.
Yeah, it brings all the characters in, but like it gets a point where like it's just hands and action and like good storytelling and good characters. Like the characters are awesome. So I think if you give you a little bit more, you're like, okay, I get what they're talking about. Okay. So yes, there you go. Mel just
30-ish chapters. Yeah, I can
start
do that.
to 30. Yeah. So it gets really good. All right, I want to get into one more.
You and I will get along.
Yeah, I think you guys will get along. I want to
real quick.
Can you turn my camera off for just a quick second? I'm just gonna take Totoro out of my room because he's
I got you. There you go.
I want to give him a 3.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh, you didn't give? Oh, my bad. I thought you did. I apologize. My bad.
No, you're good. This will be quick. Number 1 is One Piece. Number 2, I'm really struggling between. I just started picking up Chaojin X, which I think is like really good.
Why does that sound so familiar?
It's this manga to where like he morphs into almost like a vulture type of.
Oh, I know this one. I've read it. It's from the creators of Tokyo.
Is it?
Tokyo Ghoul. Tokyo
Ghoul. It's the same creators. Tokyo Ghoul.
That makes so much sense. Oh,
I read it when they started releasing it. I haven't picked it up in a minute.
So I started reading that. I think that's really good. I'm also struggling between there's this manga called PPP, which is a music manga. Absolutely love it. But I have started to like reread Fire Punch, and bruh, Fire Punch is absolutely.
I haven't seen
ridiculous.
PvP. Let me see Fire Punch.
Fire
I
Punch.
read so much that sometimes I like completely forget, and then I see pictures and I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, I know this story, or someone explains it to me. I'm like, I've read that.
Yeah, no,
I don't
Fire
think I've
Punch
seen
is-
PvP or Fire Punch. Those are both unique.
Fire Punch is what the same
Fire
as
Punch
who's
is just
a
like apocalyptic.
Kagurabachi is great. I can't wait for that one to get animated.
I haven't started Kagurabachi, and I know I need to. I haven't.
Mel said stop. Oh, Fire Punch. Mel said stop recommending Fire Punch people.
Oh,
because Fire Punch is very what else did he make besides Fire Punch? The same author as what?
Anything else?
Yeah. Is it not JJK? No, Chainsaw Man.
Is it Chainsaw Man? Okay,
Yeah.
that also makes
But
sense.
it's like on a whole
But it basically is
crazier
this
level.
apocalyptic world to where like everything is frozen and they have to survive in this frozen land, and things get really dicey really quickly. Things get really as my mom says, raunchy. Really
So it's like a
quickly.
frozen tundra. Do they have powers?
Yes. But it's not like yes. Honey says she back. Yes. They do have powers. The one particular guy has this power to where like he actually feels the effects of the power. I won't like spoil too much, but it's not at all what you would think it would be as far as his power. But also it is really like this apocalyptic world to where like they are just like making up rules as they go. It really is.
Okay.
What is like it's very archaic. It's very you just gotta read it. It's
Okay.
a really messed up world.
I'm down.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm reading.
Yeah. Mel said it makes Chainsaw Man look soft. That's
really?
how heavy it is.
There are some really good themes of Chainsaw Man, but I also think a lot of time it runs a little too loose as a story itself. So Fire Punch is a little bit more put together. That's great.
I'm kind of.
I will say it's
Me
more
too.
put together. There's a solid.
We can stick together, honey. We can stick together.
I'm so underwhelmed by Chainsaw Man.
Same.
Wait, what did you say, Preston? It's a kind of what?
It's a better put together story than Chainsaw Man.
That's good to hear.
That's good to
Chainsaw
hear.
Man gets like really convoluted.
It just unravels
for
too
no
much,
apparent reason.
and then they try to bring it back to some bigger themes, and it's like you lose the plot too much. Like what is it that
100%.
we as the audience should be cheering for? And it's like you kind of pick it up at the main points, but then the rest of the time you just kind of waste. There's no value add.
Any of the
Fire
plot
Punch.
points from season
Fire
one.
Punch. You absolutely know who's the bad guy.
I like when every moment that like a creator draws or shows on screen is a value add. Like Arcane is a perfect example of this.
Yeah.
Every single moment of Arcane can be re-referenced as a value add for the later future plot lines.
Oh my gosh.
But that's
Arcane.
a too rare example, and you need great
like
writers.
a purposeful writing. Yeah.
You know what sucks at that? Bleach does not do that. And a big part of that
Don't get me started.
is because Tite Kubo was like, I just want to draw really cool characters. And that was his whole thing growing up. And so he just drew cool characters and wrote a story with good characters. Once he got to like the first pretty much climax and the ending of that, everything after that is garbage. Because he doesn't know how to write a good story. He just likes characters. Which
don't do it, Pete.
Great character design, great looks, story's trash. You got to give your character every biological version of a specimen that there is out there to make a storyline connect together. That is trash writing.
Talk yo
That's
shit.
Crazy.
I'm sorry, Mel. I know Mel probably fuming.
I like Bleach, but I also can I can rationalize that it's a shitty story, like terrible writing.
Fallen, no Bleach slander. All right, one more question. Actually, kind of a two-piece. Hey, real quick, and then I got two-piece question. Shout out to Anime Nerd. Appreciate you for the $10 super chat. W stream. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Oh, and this. Where is it at? There's go. One more for the €10 from Anime with Kids. Just glad to see you live. Normally I'm sleeping at this time. Hey, I'm glad you're awake. Glad you come hang out.
Appreciate your awake.
Appreciate you. All right.
I heard some people with that one.
Yeah.
It's true.
I thought it was great.
You did. Real quick. So just for
right now, Perry.
those of you that don't, obviously there's a lot of people that don't know you guys and your friendship and your relationship. Obviously we showed some content, some stuff before, but talk about kind of like how sorry.
Yo, those Korean spas you went to were real fun.
But talk about like how you guys kind of came together, how you guys met, became friends. Obviously, you've done some content together, gone to some cons and stuff like that. But honestly, throw your whole group in there because obviously the group is a pretty solid group, pretty awesome group, a great group of content creators as well. And
yeah, great group of cosplayers. You know,
yeah.
Rob the cosplayer.
Yeah, Rob the cosplayer. Yeah, absolutely.
Cosplayer.
Rob the cosplayer.
Yeah,
it's hilarious.
But just why don't you guys talk about that a little bit, and so we can get to know that, and then we'll finally get. I know we're already an hour and 15 minutes in, but then we'll finally get to kind of the main topic at hand. Yeah, this is kind of how it goes. So this is why we always go over 3 to 4 hours, and because we just chat a lot. So.
Marvel Rivals will always be there for me.
There you go.
I'll start the story first, honey. I'll go until
I was gonna say you start
creations, and then you take over.
Yeah, because it makes sense for you to start it.
All right. So first off, Rob met Chinsa Noodles and Chili Rex at a convention, and they were like waiting in line, and like I think Chili was the one who was like, "We need some like press badges or something," and then Rob's like, "Oh, like you should just make a podcast and then you could get some press badges," and they were like, "You're right."
Oh, you have to mention. They were waiting in line, and Rob said to them as a like pickup line, "Dub or sub."
Oh yes, he did say that to them, "Dub or sub,"
wow.
that's how this friendship started.
It does it every time.
And chili.
And then after that, they wanted to make a senpai talk show group, and it was just before COVID was about to happen, and I just went on my first date with Kumar, and I really liked him, but then COVID was gonna keep us all boxed up, and so Kumar's like, "Hey guys, I know this cool girl who knows a lot about manga and anime. You should bring her."
Kumar went to college with Chin.
Oh yeah, he went to college with Chin, so that's how he met Chin.
So Chin Noodles went to high school and elementary school with Chili Rex.
Dang.
And they know Kumar from college.
So then Kumar's like, "I am using this as an excuse to talk to Perry," and so then we ended up getting together, and then that's how Senpai Talk Show started, with Rob as the original instigator, and then now pass off.
Hey yo, Chin, that is also how Joseph.
I like that's highlighted.
Well, go ahead.
I was just thinking that. I don't know how you guys know each other.
We'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get into that after you guys finish your story.
So then I started watching anime in like 2000.
Showdown Syndicate.
So I watched anime in like 2018, and I was like, how do I meet people who do this? And I was on TikTok at the time before like TikTok was cool. It was like kind of embarrassing, and I hid from my friends that I was on TikTok. And then people are like, go on Discord. I've never heard of what Discord was before, so I was like, oh, I'll download Discord. So I literally Googled anime Discord, and I clicked the first link. I didn't know what the hell it was. It was weird, and it was just a bunch of like kids. And then like people yelling at me because I'm a woman. And I was like, okay, this isn't for me. I don't like this. So I made a TikTok, and I was like, what it feels like to be a woman on an anime Discord. And I was like, it was like Boku no Pico jokes. What's your favorite anime? That's horrible. Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, this is awful. So then Chili commented and was like, hey, we have an adult anime Discord. You should join it. So I joined it. And then he sent a message to Chinsit Noodles and was like, yo, Hot Blonde's joining. You should go say hi to her. And then I remember Kumar kind of scared me at first because he offered to buy me a pair of pants like in like the first like 2 messages, because he sent a picture of him in these high Q sweatpants, and he was like, I'll buy you a pair. I'm like, who are these people? Why are they so nice to me? Like, what is happening? And then we all became friends. They started making content. I started like more constantly becoming like a member or like a guest star. I would still never consider myself a senpai talk person. It's still the 4 of them. And then
she would make our slides. And
I would make their slides for them. I would keep them on track. I would make their slides for them. Daddy was the manager. And then we all just, and then Rob started making content with us, and then Gabe started making content with us, and we need like a name. I know other streamers. There's like streamer groups, and I don't know the names of them. But
this one, right? Like, there's 2 that constantly bounce. It's either the Smile Bomb group or the Shonen Showdown group.
Yeah,
Shonen Showdown Syndicate is like the
Shonen Showdown Syndicate's pretty sweet.
There's like there's
kind of a Venn diagram because there's some people that are like only in Gabe's videos, and then there's kind of people that are like mostly in Rob's videos, and then there's like me and Perry, Kumar, and Chin are all like in like the center
in the
of
middle.
like the two of them. But it's fun. It's really great, and you know, like it's fun because people will find my content and like just like my cosplays or think I'm cute or something, and then all of a sudden they're like, well, I want to watch Hunny and all of her content because she's funny, she's pretty, and then they'll be like, I watch all of Rob's videos now. I watch all of Family Man Joe's videos. I watch all of your guys' videos. Like people fall down in rabbit holes of everybody in our little like kind of like big like molecule of content, and it's so cool how everything has turned out, because I like love and respect everybody who's like connected within this like anime content web, which is like, I don't know, we've seen in the past few months that those webs fall apart real fast and people are not always who they present themselves online.
Yep.
And there's nobody that I can confidently say that my web that I am connected to, every person I have met in person, not in person, I trust so much. They are good people. They're like,
that's why she's super strict with her collabs.
But I am really because smart. I don't trust people, you know, and I love this little family we have. It's cute. Yeah. It's great. And
that's awesome.
Me and Perry are like, again, she's the only girl I've ever made content with because like we trust each other, and it's not easy in a content world with girls, you know.
And I guess part of it too is like content for me is like more of a hobby than everyone else in the group.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And also AK being beautiful and being funny and being so cool. Like a lot of people, other creators can get very intimidated by her. And she knows I'm just not like that with her. Like she knows like I just care about her and she cares about me, and it's like
we bring different things to the table.
Yeah.
Fallen wants to know if that's a purple potato.
It is.
Okay, I was not going to.
It's a purple potato.
It was good.
They're really good. It's like a sweet potato.
I've seen them before. Yeah. Sweet potatoes, but like I love that you just literally have a boiled sweet potato and you munch away.
You're like Michelle Obama. My favorite fall vegetable is a sweet potato.
First of all, Rob, you
are boss man. Like, chill.
You're welcome. I'm glad that everyone is recognizing that you are the boss of all.
Boss man.
Like with the kind-hearted
boss man and
like
plant
Rob,
man.
The only people in his circle are really pure people.
Yeah.
Also, this man Rob is like, don't call me boss man. He gets in fights all the time with Gabe about whether he's Luffy or Gabe's Luffy. And he's like, I'm Luffy, I'm captain. You want to be boss, right?
That's most of our dad.
Gabe wants to be Luffy, not Naruto?
Yes. Well, he's convinced he's the leader of the group.
That's funny.
He's Plant Man.
Yeah.
Rob is one of the reasons why I got as many followers as I got. I remember when I first started content, like Rob used to share my stuff on the regular, and this was maybe like 6-7 years ago. Like I've been knowing Rob for a good minute.
We've already told Rob and Tracy. Rob and Tracy are the reason the podcast is doing as well as it's doing. It's all of them. It's not really our podcast, it's them.
We just here.
Oh, I didn't even notice. It's not hidden.
It's okay. Yeah, it was quick enough. I noticed, but I was like, I wasn't gonna do it.
I gotta get better at that.
Do not worry about it.
Yeah. Cool. And then this is something I learned new. I don't know if they're still in here. Shout out to Vocals and King Drell from the Podcast Is Real. But I learned,
let's talk about that.
Yeah, I learned that you are a manager, Miss Perry. Tell us about that. How you got swindled into doing that as well? Because clearly our boss man and literally boss of everybody has swindled people into doing a lot of stuff.
It's a syndicate, I tell you.
Yeah, show us syndicate. So
Harry's the boss of Boss Man.
Talk about how you are the boss of Boss Man and some other wonderful content creators as well. And go into that. And maybe if you're open to to managing more people, we can have a conversation after this live is over.
Wait, can you turn my camera off while you do this? Because I'm gonna go get a shot. Because I want to take a shot.
Have at it.
Let's go.
All right. So, do you want me to start with the story again for those that don't know? Or?
Yeah, absolutely,
Okay.
absolutely. I'll make you nice and big here for everyone to see and focus on.
So I'm gonna put my potato to the side.
No, you can put a potato in there. We love to put a potato.
So basically, when we originally talked about having talent managers years ago, Rob's like, Perry, I want you to be my talent manager. And I was like, why? Like, and he he saw something, but it's also funny because Kumar has a friend that like is big in the music scene, and he was like, Perry, I want you to be my manager. And I have a friend who's in e-commerce, and they were like, Perry, can you be my manager? And I've had other people poach me for this, and I didn't see it. I was just like, I'm telling you guys what to do. Like I will look at their stuff and I'll be like, oh, that's so interesting. You should pivot and do this, this, and this, and this with their brand. And then when they apply it, it usually helps them. So he saw it before me, and so did all these other people, but I didn't want to jump into it yet. Yeah. Because I'm a full-time mechanical engineer.
Yeah, which I learned that too, which also by the way, mind blow, which is awesome. My best
Rob is one too. Rob is one too. Shout out.
Oh, when I found out that Rob was a mechanic, mind blown.
I didn't know that, but shout out to mechanical engineering. First of all, school for mechanical engineer for engineers in period, but mechanical engineers. I watched one go through it all. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are awesome. So give you your flowers for that. But continue.
Thank you. Yeah. So basically, I'm mechanical engineering, but I'm in technical sales. So basically I apply my engineering degree, but I sell equipment that is at a very expensive level to very expensive clients.
Yep, I heard.
So I'm not new to sales. So I've been selling for like probably 8 to 10 years. Okay. So sales has always been there for me, and it's probably also how I communicate. And so basically all these people noticed that, hey, you should probably do this. And Rob especially was the one who's like, please. And I was like, how about you quit your job and you jump into this? Because I'm like, as a fellow engineer, I know we can easily get jobs. And like, let's be real. Like at that time, he was like 26, 27. And I was like, let's say you find a girl and you settle down and you have kids. Like, when are you going to do this? Like after that? Like Joe's doing it, but it's not easy on everybody.
Yeah. It was like, but I'm not. Listen. Yeah. One day. I mean, maybe if we get the right manager to help us out, maybe we will, but we'll get to that.
I was like, you should just go for it. Cause what are you going to do? Like regret otherwise? And I'm an engineer, Absolutely. So I can tell you it's really easy to enter the market. Every time I've entered and changed jobs, I've just made more and more money. And so I told him to do all that. He finally quit. He's like, when are you hopping on board? I was like, that's so funny because I just took a job for more money. So you can't. And so I thought it was going to be a way more involved thing to be somebody's talent manager. And so when we went to Anime Expo and Jared went and schmoozed with a bunch of other creators and talked to especially Toasty. Shout out Toasty and her manager.
Shout out Toasty.
Shout out.
He came back and he was like, to the Airbnb, we were all standing back, and he was like, we all need managers. He's like, it just needs to be someone you trust, someone that knows how to pitch you, and someone who understands the market. And when he said that, Rob just went right after me. He was like, what are you? And I was like, wait a second. And then Kumar, of course, too, was like, And so I was like, okay, let me think about this, because if it doesn't have to be as involved where I have to show up at all your things and I pretty much let you continue to run, but I can be inbounding your inboxes, shilling you to companies and then really structuring your strategy, I think I can handle that.
Yeah.
But I was like, I don't know yet, because right now there's a lot going on. And so then we're in Vegas. He's shooting some content in Vegas. And he's like, oh, I've got this email. I got to get back to this client. What he's going to send.
Good job, Rob.
And I look at it and I'm like,
I like it. I'm
like, you're not going to send that, right? And
good job, Rob.
Because the client's like, hey, I want you to work on something. And Rob's like, oh, yeah, how about 4 potatoes for it? And the client's like, how about 2? And Rob's like, okay. And I'm like, what are you doing? Let me fix this email. Nothing came out of that, but I restructured how we talk to brand deals. And so after that, he saw how my brain applies sales to my talent.
Yeah.
And that was my first time doing it. I just did it as a courtesy because I'm an engineer. I saw a problem, I fixed it.
Yeah.
Afterwards, he said another one. He's like, hey, I know you just want to test it out. How about we just test it out with this one email? I saw a problem. I said, fine.
I'll fix it.
Then another one came through. He's like, hey, while we're waiting on that reply, how about this one? He started sending more.
Hey, Mr. Finesse.
Rob, man.
And
Rob Finesse.
I was landing him deals and I was getting more money out of him than he was going to get.
Yeah.
Way more. And so I was like, oh, okay. I was like, maybe there's something truly here that I could actually explore, and I'm actually good at it and I actually care about it, because compared to, I like technical sales, but there's no passion behind it versus any gig that my talents book, I'm so happy. Because there's that's a friend that I care about at the end of the day that I made an impact for. So I'm like, okay, there's truly something here. He saw it. I'm going for it. There was another talent company that reached out to him at the same time. And he was like, oh, what do I do? I just thought I was going to sign on with you. What should I do? And I was still really busy. So I was like, you should listen to them and hear what their offer is and hopefully go with them. He did that, heard their offer. And he's like, I want to stick with you. He's like, I don't want to join Emperors and join a Yonko. I want to build my own team. I'm going to build my own crew.
Yeah.
Very Rob of him. Very
yeah.
Luffy.
I love it. I love it because I like that, Rob. I like that about Rob. And we learned a lot. I not to blow this man up, but we learned a lot more about Rob this last MomoCon and got a little bit, at least I feel like I got closer to Rob this last MomoCon, and we love Rob. As much as we give Rob crap, as much as we give him crap, we love Rob.
I was about to say MomoCon, and then I got a chance to, because I was
Can't wait
nervous.
to see you guys in person.
Man, it's gonna be great.
Come on,
you
Perry.
got to come to MomoCon.
Come on, Perry. Kumar. I'm gonna attack both of y'all, but Kumar, let's make it happen. MomoCon, May, Atlanta. Let's make it happen. Rob, get your manager to pull up to MomoCon. Finesse your way into getting them to MomoCon. Please and thank you. All right, Honey's back.
But yeah, it was really dope. I know I was like really nervous. I got yes, I've been knowing Rob for a good minute. And we got close to this MomoCon, but then I was telling Joe when I was going to DreamCon, I was like, bro, I do not want to go to DreamCon because I will be by myself. And Rob was like, I remember meeting Rob, and Rob was like, what you like? And I hung with Rob the whole week and just seeing, like, first of all, we couldn't get 2 steps without somebody knowing who Rob was.
Yeah.
Or without Rob taking pictures. But like Rob has always been like a good dude, man. Like Rob, I gotta give you your flowers while you're alive. Like you have always and will forever be like a good dude in my book, man.
Know what's funny? I saw a TikTok a few days ago. This is like gonna be a big boost to Rob. I saw a TikTok a few days ago, and it was supposed to be a point about can you name someone in your life who genuinely you think is a perfect human? Like there's nothing wrong with them. I'll be honest, the first person that came to my head was Rob.
Wow, Rob.
Where there's things about like other people that I like dislike. Rob is just such a good person. Like genuinely one of the best people I've ever met.
Shown in character.
Aww.
Honestly, I couldn't have asked for a better first talent because he's so hardworking. He's so committed, and he takes feedback with stride.
He's so good at he knows.
Rob is talented.
Yeah,
like his whole short game strategy,
so smart.
Yeah. His whole short game strategy, all me. So basically, it's all me.
Smart. Yo,
I will take full credit for it because we were thinking about what to do with this guy, right? I was like, okay, let me see what your short form, your game is. And he pretty much just cuts up his YouTube videos. And I'm like, that doesn't translate well vertically. And I'm like, okay, knowing you and knowing your style, how can we like play around with this? And so
this is all the stuff you did in my basement, right?
Yeah. So we edited more videos and I was like, I have this motto that I believe in. It's called do it for the data. I'm like, let's edit some stuff, push it out, see the data.
How it does. Yeah.
I'm like, that's the best way to figure out what to innovate and direct from there. Like, success isn't one straight line. You got to like hit all these road bumps.
What you need to push before you do that is the mindset that it's going to be okay if your stuff doesn't do well.
Exactly.
Because I was someone who struggled with what you just said, the push to do data. That would be very difficult for me because I don't like to produce something with the intent of let's try it. Yes, that's a scary thing. The fact that Rob was willing to trust you is a great
because I was also pitching it on his TikTok platform because I'm like, TikTok is one that it won't hold it against you if you perform like low marketability wise because it's just about garnering the first few people's interest and then it pushes it out. That's kind of how its algorithm works. So it's one of the best platforms to test marketing on. So we got a couple bits of data and we were brainstorming like, what should we do? And he's like, I could for Freerin, he went to this premiere and he's like, okay, I could like try to do like a normal tier list board. I was like, okay, how about we cut it in half? And then we brainstormed some more to like 4 a.m. And I was like, what if you made it a draft? And so then I like pulled up an Excel spreadsheet and I was like,
that was you, Perry.
That was me. I was like, let's test it. Let's do a character selector. And him and I played a game on Discord and it was so fun.
Yeah,
and then him and I were like, do we save it for Comic-Con or do we? And he's like, I got to make this right away. And so he tested it. He showed me the first one. I said, okay, you're still shooting vertical or you're shooting horizontal. I told him how to edit it. I told him what to do and what to say to make it more clickbaity, more reaction-wise, and more high engagement. And then once he got the formula, it was just like, go out there and just produce, because you can do this to any kind of medium.
You know what I'm saying? Perry instead of catching the fish, she taught a man how to fish. That's what I just heard.
But of course, we're gonna grow and do more things. But first, I was like, let's get you some momentum on these short form platforms, because that's one of the best ways to market. Especially, I was like, Rob, all these brand deals he got to when I first met him, they were all like digital software brand deals. They were all like apps and stuff. And I'm like, those are garbage. They're bad portfolio builders. They don't build trust in a community. I'm like, let's get you some good stuff. So we got optics first, and I was like, let's get you high on short form. First, grow your short form, then pick brands that have good optics, or go out of our way to collaborate, even if they didn't offer anything, to get good optics. And now optics are there, short form engagement's there.
Now pay me my money.
Now I just gotta work with the deal.
Right, I just got right, and you'll pay me my money based off of what I've grown.
It's all. So I didn't just invest in like, okay, let me just negotiate your deals. I worked on a strategy with him. The whole time. So, and he believed in me, and that's probably the biggest thing. And I believed in him.
So, Perry, let me ask you a question. And I know we gotta go.
No, you good. You're good.
Like, if you had to like give your managerial advice, two like really good pieces of advice that you could give to somebody who is just starting out, or maybe even to people who are looking for a manager, like what should we look for, or what's some advice that you could give if you want people to like change their content or like go a different way, or maybe we need to look or retweak some things. What's two pieces of advice that you would give?
That's a good question, because I get asked all the time now, like, will you take me on as a talent? And I'm like, let me review you. If you're like, because I still work full time. So I'm like, do I have the time to take you on, and are you worth the investment? And so what I look for is, one, you have to know what you offer. Hunny's good at this. She's actually a great business case scenario too. Like, for example, there's two ways that people will follow you. One, you come on, you're attractive, people like want to engage with you, or like, let's say you're a fitness person that you have something that they want, the dream body, and they show like, here's how you can get to my body. That's an immediate follow for most people. Fitness influencers have some of the highest follow rates, and attractive people. The second way that people follow you is that you show up on their stuff enough times that they recognize you, recognize that they enjoy your content, and then they follow you. That method is a lot slower, and it requires you to constantly land on the For You page and make a lot of engagement. But it's the more realistic method for a lot of people, because the first two require two things, both of which Hunny has, but it's rare. Not everyone has those, or not everyone knows how to work it. So going on to the second method. Okay, what do you offer that you could bring to somebody on multiple viewings of you that they would elicit a reaction, positive or negative, because both of those garner engagement and followers.
Rob,
what is it that you uniquely
positive and negative reactions?
Bro, literally, that's a great example.
But like, that like legit
for real, great example.
But that's kind of where I start. It's like, what do you know that you offer, and then what do you think that people will pick on you to follow for? Like, for me, since I don't really create, I know I get a big following because of my butt, or I get followings because people like hate some of my anime tags. And so I'm like, I could choose to play either field, and I sometimes play both. You gotta know what your assets are.
I think you're missing a big point that people like. You are very smart, and no matter what you say, it is very apparent that you are.
I was about to say, yeah.
I was about to say
that, Perry, if you're talking about an anime take, like Perry has said some anime takes that I'm like, you could not be more wrong, and yet I feel like I would follow a cult you told me to say that, and I go, sure, I agree with you now, even though I don't agree with you, because the way you say things is so succinct and so poignant. It's so incredible, and I think that's huge, because people are commenting saying, Perry, I want to know your manga recs, or even if they're like, but they're also like, I want to know those things you're doing. You have a lot of like personality, and it's not just personality. Like, my personality that I offer is, I think I'm funny. I think people like that. The goofy, funny girl next door.
You're cheeky.
You so
Discord daddy.
You're so smart. Discord daddy. You are so smart, and I think you need to put that up there with reasons why people are interested in your
Facts. No, and this is exactly why. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is exactly why. This is what and we mentioned it before, Anna Mel. This is like Mel's content is very like analytical about anime. She goes deeper into anime versus just like I watched this, the pictures are moving and it looked really, really cool, right? Like she dives into her manga and her anime. And like when I watch some of your stuff, and then I've heard you talk about manga specifically, obviously that's your thing. I'm like, you two would like, you guys like perfect. And that's why I mean, obviously I love Mel just because Mel's Mel, but like that's why I love Mel's content, Mel's content. And you guys like that's Hunny hit it right on the head. Like that's absolutely great.
I remember when we did our first video, and was it spin the wheel or was it like the
yeah, the spin the wheel, yeah. Life with Anime Run, spin the wheel. By the way, Rob, we need to run that back.
By the way, real quick.
Yeah, we 2-0.
But I remember like first meeting all you guys, and Perry was spitting so much stuff, and I was like, oh, shut up, Preston. Like, nope, ain't no need to talk, ain't no need to argue with it. Just don't just let this one ride. Like, you are incredibly intellectual with what you know as far as anime and manga.
Some of us are cult leaders and some of us are cult followers. Perry is a cult leader and I am a selling
But I like do it from the shadows. I don't like put myself out there.
Would
I like
you
convert
ever make
content.
So that thing, that spiel that you were just talking about, that which is great, which is you can either have this as your content or you have this, and like you have so much good thought process to all that. Would you ever consider making like a 60-second video and pushing it? People love content about making content.
Bruh, you giving content advice?
But for real.
People would love that from a hot chick. Are you kidding me?
Drop the engineer thing, right? When are you going to be able to do this again, right? You know what I'm saying? When are you going to be able to do this again?
Look at you, reverse psychology.
Crazy Kumar.
You can always get it back. You can always pick up engineering thing back. You can always get back in sales. When are you going to
What are you going to do it when you get married and have kids?
Exactly. Y'all have kids later down the road. Like, what you going to do?
I love it. Real quick, too. Shout out to Direwolf. He said, Perry is so intelligent and well-spoken that I questioned my views on Bleach for a second. That's impressive.
That is impressive.
Oh, no, don't question your views. She was absolutely right. Absolutely right.
But yeah,
that's great. Hyping me up.
That's
I
good stuff.
appreciate it. That's kind of you.
Absolutely.
It's true. It's true.
But yeah, Perry, if you would be interested in, you should. That's a content that content about content does very well. Yes, Gabe sends us those videos all the time. Gabe sends us those videos of those
Joe
people
sends
talking
me
about,
videos all the time.
Here's how you do algo. Here's the algorithm thing. Like if you make content about making content, everybody. I used to be a teacher. You ask kids what your dream job is. Do you know how many of them say I want to be a YouTuber? And that carries into adulthood. Everyone wants to be a YouTuber.
And like this is me and
Rob.
You
have proof that this works.
It's just him and me over 6 months. And then I started working my magic on Hannah. And Kumar's the one that is my chickiest one.
Tell us who else you have.
Was crazy.
So you have Rob. You have
I got
Kumar.
Rob. Technically I've had Kumar for a while, but for so long I'm his partner, so I just let him do whatever. And I just was supportive. And now I'm looking at him with an analytical lens. And I'm like,
not much wrong.
Now that we're actually reviewing it, this is a waste of time. This is a waste of time. Why would you do this? Let's focus on this. This actually works.
Yeah.
Now I'm actually applying with him. The other one, he also swindled me too. It was Gabe. He sent me something like, "Oh yeah, I'll let you talk to my manager," and forwarded it to me. And I was like, I called him. I was like, "Am I your manager?" And he's like, "Yeah." I was like,
Plant man at it again.
I'm teaching people you could swindle me into it, which is terrible. But
hey, Rob, send me Perry's email so that I could do that from now on too. Hopefully that
like legit.
So I started doing his stuff, and now he's got. We're working on something with Webtoon that he's going to do some UGC content with. So we just got his first deal going.
Nice.
And then the other one is Hannah. So originally I wasn't going to take on Hannah because I thought she was pretty much in a similar like space as Hunny, and I was like, oh, that's like a different field that I enjoy, but that's a little bit more out of my scope of understanding. I understand it, but not enough that I would want to push and market it because there's a lot of factors that are into play.
Yeah.
And she's like, I actually like play the violin though, and I do all these things. And I looked at her violin content and I was like the dollar signs, just like ting, 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 ting. I was like, there's something here.
That's plays. Bro, the violin is like. And just in general, male, female, whatever, like the violin is one of the most sexiest instruments I ever watched. Like watching people play the violin is like amazing.
Three. There's
amazing.
There's three.
So
there's three. Okay, what are the three? Violin,
sax.
Saxophone.
It's sexiest.
Yeah. Yeah, you said you're said 3.
Yo,
Violin.
instant noodles of a chat. What's the instrument you play? A saxophone.
Bass guitar.
A saxophone.
Like what is
So
it?
bass guitar
bass?
is not. It depends
Oh,
because
bass is
okay.
cool.
Because the what is it? Something monkeys.
Arctic monkeys.
Arctic monkeys. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. You know
That's
Arctic
so
monkeys?
sexy.
Hey, yo, real quick. For $2 a day, you could save a bullied Kumar.
You're saying, yeah. This is pretty cool.
That's a sexy instrument.
So actually, my 3 was going to be violin. I'm sorry, and maybe I'm biased, but piano is just something that like I fall in love.
Y'all are confusing romantic and beautiful with sexy to me.
No, yeah, that's why. Yeah.
No, because if I see.
P want to throw himself in there.
Well, my pick was sexy.
You playing piano.
It was
Yeah,
not
maybe
romantic or
sexy.
beautiful.
I'm willing to have my mind changed.
No, but Hannah, like I could see her doing gigs, events, and now
for sure. Because didn't she just do one at a con, or she's got one coming up? Which one is? I can't remember.
She just did one in San Francisco, and then San Jose.
So dope.
And then we're gonna do more moving forward. That's just. It's also like I'm working on her algorithm right now because I'm like a lot of
How
what
do you book those? Okay, never mind.
I'm still learning that too. I'm still learning all the ropes as I'm like working with my talents, and I'm thankful that they have a lot of patience with me as I'm figuring out what it means to be a talent manager. But no, I see a lot of really good stuff for her. She's really hardworking and she's really sweet. And like I tell her like, okay, let's make these changes to your page. Let's stop coming across this way if you want to stand out and come across this way. And so I'm like, you're gonna see kind of a divot in like income because one provides a lot of income. But I think we're moving you into something more long term that she actually wants because she wants to go that route more.
Yeah,
so.
that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I'm like talking to the potential. I'm like, I might take on another talent. I just have to have a meeting with them and see if like possibly is this
somebody that
match?
we know?
Yeah, but maybe I'm not sure yet.
Okay.
It's
you have someone that you're possibly meeting with, or
yeah,
okay,
set up
okay,
and see what maybe
yeah. Okay.
We'll see. I mean, Rob is pretty much the main dummy.
He's the boss man.
He's syndicate boss man up there. He running.
I'm just saying, everybody like
everybody's Perry.
Honey, they just gave y'all so much. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I don't know what Perry's done, but obviously, Chen was talking about it. Rob mentioned it, Kumar, I'll save you, and now and Dyer was saying, "Hang in there, Kumar." So I don't know. Perry's over here bullying people,
By the way, I really hoped y'all had some pens and pads and pencils out while Honey and Perry gave y'all up on game. Perry knows some things, and she got the track record to prove it. Well, I'm sorry.
We'll see what happens next year.
With the hyping up of Perry, like you only solidified that she knows.
I gotta give all the credit though to Rob because I wouldn't have actually started if he didn't actually like push me.
Good job, good job, Scammer.
Making in the LLC and working with him.
Scammer is crazy.
Good job, Vanessa. Appreciate you, boss man. Good job, man. You did a good thing.
You did good.
Real quick before we move in. First of all, ladies, do you guys need a potty break or anything before?
I just did.
Okay. Real quick.
Did you pour your shot yet?
I poured like 4. You want me to do another one? It's just soju. It doesn't have much alcohol content.
I'm all out of drinks, so I might need to go get another one here in a second.
Commander, I sleep. I just like sometimes binge manga through the night and don't sleep. Most of the time I sleep.
That's what Kumar was saying. She said she doesn't sleep. She just reads manga all day.
Yeah, whenever I'm like, I want to finish this book, he's like, no, put it down. Or you the sun will come up.
Like regular books, just regular novels recently.
I think the problem is I
wanted something out of anime, out of nerd space.
Yeah, I read a lot of those.
So I picked up just like a smutty Barnes and Noble.
Dude, me too.
And it's great. It's great.
Libby, like that app from like the library. I run through a book a day.
And I refuse to tell the internet what I'm reading because I love you simps. Some people would go out of their way to read it and they don't want to connect with anybody on it. I just want to read it on my own. I want it to have to do nothing with my job. I don't want anybody to know what I'm reading. I'm just reading it on my own. It's like incognito mode.
Before we move on to our finally getting into it, 2 hours in basically, into finally getting to our main segment of what we came here to talk about. Obviously, we got to know you guys as well, so you guys fit into the topic of what we're doing, obviously. But first of all, thank you guys, ladies, for being here. Thank you to everyone that's here in the chat that's been here this entire time or kind of popped in and out. If you do me a favor, go ahead and make sure you guys like the stream. It definitely helps. One, appreciate the support from you guys just being here, hanging out. But two, let's obviously the YouTube algorithm know that you guys are enjoying this and it brings more people over. And so that would be absolutely phenomenal of you. If you haven't already, Pari and Hunny's YouTubes are tagged in the handle. We're working on getting them to post more. All right. P, what's wrong with you? We're working on them to post more on YouTube. We got some different content ideas for Pari, and Hunny just needs to bring her content over to YouTube.
P, you gotta pour your shot.
And then all their links to all their stuff, all their content is down below. Cheers, my empty glass. I'll get some in a second. All their content, all their links are down below. Make sure you guys go support them on Instagram, TikTok,
it's not Fuji.
Whatever it is. Twitch. I think Hunny's got a Twitch. I think they both have Twitch actually. But go check them out. Go support them. They are absolutely phenomenal. If you've liked anything you've seen so far, definitely go make sure you check them out. We have YouTube memberships now. We have, I think, almost 10 members now at this point. The link to that is either there's a join button underneath right next to the subscribe button, or the link, if it's not pulling up, there's a link, the very first link in the description down below. Just a different way of support. There are perks that come with it. So if you want to check those out, see the different perks as well, and utilize those, definitely do that. Obviously, no pressure. We appreciate everyone just being here, hanging out, and having fun with us, all 45 of you at the current moment. So thank you guys so much for being here. P, I'm letting you take over because I do need to go to the bathroom. That's why I asked. So I'll be right back. And then when I come back, we can start. Or you can honestly, P, you can start if you want. Or you can wait.
I don't have
I'll be back in like 3 minutes. So talk to chat and do all that stuff and have some fun. I'll be right back. And then I guess real quick, shout out to Preston for his $20 super chat. This is a good time. Thanks, P. Appreciate it.
I just want to know where we're at in the like surprise of it all.
Surprise of what?
How many were we supposed to get before
we need 4 more.
Thanks. So
we need 4 more.
Okay, so I can.
We can't hear you, Pari.
As Joe goes to the bathroom, now's the time to do some rapid fire questions.
Yeah. P, there you go, P. Have at it, brother. Matter of fact, actually, no, that's good. No, it's good because I didn't put them up here. Dang, I should have.
All right, Pari. One sentence advice you'd give someone who wants to make content.
Not on me. I want you guys to answer.
Hey, yo, do you have them up so I can go ahead and
one sentence?
Who's your favorite Muppet? Who is your favorite Muppet? Go.
Oh my God, have you seen the Kermit video?
Where's it at, Joe?
Yes! Crash Out Kirby! Crash Out Kirby!
And I love that!
Stop yelling. Every time they say Crash Out P, Crash Out Joe, I'm like, Crash Out Kirby, Crash Out Kirby.
Crash Out Kirby.
Crash Out Kirby's crazy.
Crash Out Kirby's my favorite. All right, chat, give us some rapid fire questions. I'm like not centered now. I have to lean to the right.
I am the captain now.
I am the captain now. Let's see. So here's one, and I'll put it up. What is a female character that had or a female anime character that had the most wasted potential?
Teresa. Manga though. Not technically anime, but that's kind of the point. Is that she was the most wasted potential? Because basically, oh God, I can't say that though because it's spoiler, and I want you guys to get into Claymore. But essentially, she's the number one, and it's not by a small margin of Warriors. She's the number one by like a massive margin. Number 2 is very far away.
What's very far?
Number 2 has to access like 90% of her ability, and number 1 accesses 10% to maintain number 1. And
I have a hot take.
With that being said, unfortunately, Teresa doesn't get as far as we want her to, even though she's the most powerful, which is the biggest waste of potential.
And I agree because I am a fan of Teresa. I am.
Oh, 100%. I love her so much.
I am a fan. Pari, Hunny, what is your hot take?
My hot take is that Boa Hancock is a wasted potential character. I think that Boa Hancock could be really incredible and they play way too heavy her obsession with Luffy, and it ruins the character for me. I think Boa could be so cool. They have to make the cool, awesome, really powerful. She's a one of the seven warlords, right?
Well, yeah, they're not there, but she was originally like one of the
seven warlords, right? A female 7 warlord, and then all of a sudden Luffy comes in and like has to throw, and she's just obsessed with him. She's just obsessed with him. In every scene that she's in, she has to be googly-eyed over him. I was over it. And I really don't like, and every fan art of her is that, all of these things.
I think it's a necessary evil because it motivates her to actually do things that help Luffy's plot line. Because if she wasn't that much into him, she wouldn't care.
She doesn't have to be.
It's overdone, but
she doesn't have to be a bimbo around.
Yeah.
I do love that she loves him and hates all other men.
Yeah.
But I would have loved like the I hate men energy is something I could have totally been like, yes.
But
Boa,
would you necessarily say
like
that's
it.
wasted potential? Like she absolutely is a fighter. She absolutely her.
No,
level,
she's
her
not, it's not wasted
like,
potential. She could have been probably my favorite female character in One Piece.
I could agree with that.
Okay.
And when she's brought up as one of the best like One Piece characters, it's just gonna ruin her for me, and it really stinks.
We got some
It's
questions
the one
in the
that
chat.
I always think of when I think of a character that I think is kind of ruined by like a specific personality trait. People say it about Sanji all the time, and I understand it. So like
that's fair. That's actually really good.
So I think that's one that I vibe with.
So from Fallen Phoenix, we have, what are your favorite manga art-wise? Preston, go first.
Favorite manga.
Favorite manga art-wise, like the actual art design of the manga.
Oh, I have mine.
I'll go first if you guys don't know. Oh, go ahead, honey.
Nana.
Go. Really? Like drawn? Nana
because
Okay,
here's why.
Okay.
The fashion in Nana.
It's a love letter.
Heavily.
It's a love letter to Vivian Westwood.
The aesthetics of Nana is so incredible. Love it.
If I didn't say Claymore, this might be surprising to some people. I think Bleach has incredible art. Bleach, you could that was some of my friends. I used to screenshot some of the manga panels and put it on their phone cases and get that like specialty printed because they were just so much cooler than what the anime was showing to actually see the art, because that's what Tite Kubo is known for. So I think Bleach has some of the best art.
I agree. I agree. I'm not mad at that. What I'm reading, I can't say what I'm reading now, but Blue Lock, manga wise, is very beautiful to look at for me. Like, it's drawn very well. Anytime I read, like, I can actually picture what's going on from panel to panel. I think it's beautifully drawn art wise. Bleach is a very good answer. Maybe it's my Bleach bias. I
like Arena Nimura too. She does really good work. What about you, Joe?
Yo,
favorite manga art wise?
Art wise, ooh. Okay, I'm very big into webtoons and like webcomics. So I'll probably go that route. One that I do really enjoy, and actually just got a upgrade in art wise, and it's getting an anime here soon. But is The Beginning After the End. Do you read? Please.
Yes.
Oh,
let me just refresh because it's been a minute.
Yeah, new season just dropped a couple weeks ago, but they're getting a manga, getting an anime, and we're gonna have the beginning after the end.
It is something that I didn't think I was gonna go ahead.
Yeah, we're actually gonna have Turtle Me on the podcast for next season. So I'm super excited to do that.
It was
actually the next question.
Go ahead.
Oh. The next question is by Eagles4L. If you could erase a moment from a favorite anime, what would it be?
The entire season 2 of Promised Neverland.
That's really good.
Great question.
Absolutely.
Great answer.
Horrid. Or Sanji getting a nosebleed with what's her name?
Thank you.
Are we talking about from Fishman Island?
Yeah. That's the only, like, I'm like, okay, it's obnoxious.
Hey, yo, Joe, real quick.
What's up?
Did we do it?
Oh man, we did do it. Give me 1 second, I'll address that.
Also, the last episode of Banana Fish never happened. How about that one?
First
Never
of all,
happened.
I'm
Never
rewatching
happened.
Banana Fish for like, bruh, I forgot how Banana Fish was really like, whoa.
It's so sad.
Like, whoa.
Yeah, I would say the last episode of Banana Fish never happened.
For me, it's the Code Geass genocide. I really enjoyed Code Geass until that moment, and if you could erase that, because like, how you told yourself to be so smart, and then you do that,
bro. Yes, absolutely. I was like,
erase that moment, and you can pick it back up for me. Like,
I mean,
Lelouch, I'll give you a second shot.
It led to some things, but it's still like that was like you're so smart and you did everything else so strategically. You like made a slip by just saying that, and all of a sudden that's what
Everybody gets like. Nah,
come on, bro.
You set everyone back. Oh, nah.
Yeah. All right. So we did do it. We hit the 20 sub goal. I feel like we shouldn't count P's one, but I'll count it. I'll let it slide, P. So well, obviously we talked about MomoCon. We'll be going to MomoCon again. It's in the end of May. They changed the dates a little bit compared to last few years, so we'll be going to MomoCon. But similar to last year, we got 5 free passes to give to our followers for MomoCon. So we're gonna be doing a giveaway.
I figured that's what it was gonna be. Yeah,
I figured you'd be cool with it. But so what I want to do is if you are going to go to MomoCon, if you plan on going to MomoCon, or if getting a free pass would cause you to go to MomoCon, in the chat right now, type Momo. And we will add you to a list. And we will do a raffle and a giveaway at the very end of the stream to give
Me and
someone.
Perry will also be at MomoCon.
There you go.
Let's go.
There you go. Yep. I just sealed it in. So if you want to go to MomoCon or are planning to go to MomoCon and haven't bought your pass yet, your badge yet, type Momo in the chat. We will add you to a list, and then we will run a giveaway at the very end of the stream. And then I'll make sure, whether you stayed in the chat or not, I'll make sure that you guys get DM'd of what's going on. So, P, you gonna do me a favor and write those down for me while those come in?
Yeah,
are you able to do that?
And for those asking, this is a devil fruit. Just kidding. It's a Hawaiian purple potato, and it tastes like
devil fruit.
Oh, real quick question while I write these down. If you could have any devil fruit, what would it be?
I already basically have boas where I could just wink at someone and they just like die. So, maybe laws.
I was gonna say we talked about this a little bit. Yeah, either laws or who was the other one? P that we said that I said I was.
Laws was kind of crazy.
What was the other one? I mean, Anel is really dope just because like I
would take Anel.
I'm a big like lightning guy. So we got you, Cyborg. Appreciate you. While you guys are doing that, let's get started on this main topic here. Since we are officially 2 hours into this. That's gonna be different. Let's see if we could do it this way. All right, let's do it this way. And I know I'm blocked a little bit, but I don't really care about my face. You got all the pretty ladies and P's face on there. Well, P's pretty too. Big mom. Pretty P, big mom.
Thank you, Joe.
There you go. I compliment you a little bit. But let's
we
get
can see Joe's arms, so that works out.
That's all you guys want to see.
Really, that's all that matters.
Yeah, that's all that matters. That's all you guys want to see. You know what I'm saying? There you go. But all right, so I asked for everyone here again. Okay, actually, real quick before we do that, before I get into it, I'll talk about this and why I wanted to do this topic. Why me and P agreed to do this topic.
Yeah, I'm curious about this.
Yeah, it was funny. I was literally just doom scrolling on Instagram, and going through reels, and I saw there's a lot of like female gamers, female Twitch streamers that are gamers. Hunny games on Twitch every now and then. Does some stuff, but there's a lot of those, and a lot of them play. Like I've seen a lot of them play Call of Duty, and so they're in these chats or whatever with all these dudes who like go crazy. And sometimes they're fun and interesting conversation interactions are really, really cool, and there's sometimes like dudes are just dummies. Like they're literally I believe when I messaged Hunny and Perry about this, it said boys in adult bodies. It's like that's how I described these people. They're boys in adult bodies.
My skills of talking as a teacher translates very well to talking down to men.
Exactly. Like they're children. Exactly. They're children in grown men bodies, unfortunately. And so it got me also thinking about like how I've noticed or seen some instances of like dudes like, oh, you don't watch anime, you don't know anything about anime. Hunny, you mentioned earlier, like when you tell them like your experience before meeting everybody at Senpai Talk, like your experience of, like people how they talked to you and treated you because you were a woman in the anime space. And so that's like made me think, okay, I wonder how many people realize like some of their favorite shows were created by the same people they would hate on if they knew they're anime fans.
Insane.
You know what I'm saying? Like obviously, and then there are obviously great content creators and cosplayers and people who do a ton of different stuff in the nerd culture that are women. As far as some of our favorite characters that we love, that are beloved characters, are women in the show. So I wanted to bring some love and some light to the ladies in the anime space specifically. And so obviously what better way than to have two wonderful ladies in the anime space to join us to do that. And so that's kind of what happened. I saw some stuff like that really like irritates the crap out of me. And then also not only were they hating on her, she was dog walking all of them. So it was like funny to see that. And so that's kind of what stirred up my desire to talk about this topic. And so I wanted to have obviously two ladies on here to join us and have that conversation. So that's what stirred this conversation on. And now that I got that out the way, let's pull this up. And so I got a list, a couple different series. There's a lot of overlap from a lot of us. And I don't know if we'll get into all these depending on time wise, because I do want to get into make sure we get time to talk about some of our favorite creators and favorite characters as well. But let's go through some of these series that were written by women. And some of them actually surprised me that I didn't know about. Especially one, Hunny, that you brought up. Was the original story was written by one, but then obviously got remade into a movie.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know
A lot of Miyazaki is written by women.
I had no
and
idea.
then he translates it and turns it into movies.
Oh,
Nothing against Miyazaki. He's very transparent about that. People just don't do that.
Yeah, I just
when you listed it, I was like, wait a minute.
So I went.
The Cat Return is written by a woman that he translated. Housekeeping Castle.
Yep.
Yeah.
So let's get started. We'll go through these, and we could just kind of talk about them.
Classic.
Obviously, why we love them and whatnot. But this is, I had to start us off with the GOAT, Full Alchemist Brotherhood, or Full Alchemist, but Full Alchemist Brotherhood. And I'm gonna do my best to pronounce these names. I'm sure I'll do a horrible job, but Hiromu Arakawa wrote Full Metal Alchemist. One of the most beloved series. Apparently, have a lot of toxic fans, according to Preston and Tracy and Rob. That
and
love
Hunny, I'm aware of them, and I'm one of them.
Well, then there you go. There you go, Hunny. I love that. But
Kakyo Hitman Reborn was written by a woman. Oh yeah, look, the chat is really knowledgeable.
Bro, yeah, like you guys are listening.
Shout out to chat. Like, these are all picks that
a bunch of these are on this list, which is awesome. A Silent Voice, yes, absolutely. To Your Eternity, yes. But I didn't necessarily have a specific way of how I want to talk about each series, but just kind of want to go through them and bring some light to all these wonderful series that we all enjoy for the most part, whether we've seen them all or not. But yeah,
I want to make this could be a generalization, but when I was making the list of mangakas and their work and like the differences I've noticed about their work versus the work that is more shonen based by like male mangakas.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed that male mangakas write as if the character is happening to the world and events happen at them, not to them, and they react, but with an intention to move forward. And I feel like women writers write characters as the world is happening to them, and they settle in it for a little bit. They like understand and feel the feelings of what is happening to them. And then once they process, they kind of work through what they're going to do and how they're going to get through these stages.
Yeah.
That's like a theory that trickled through while I was making the list.
Interesting.
I like that.
See, look, you could have made a whole reel about that right there. That's content right there.
Because I'm thinking about Nana and it's not like the world is legit happening to them and they have to try to figure out and maneuver.
They're stuck in their patterns.
Yeah.
Of trying to understand and supersede their existing patterns and soak it in, while most male characters see what's coming at them and then they move on to the next thing.
Yeah.
There's no actual absorption of what's occurring in the world.
Isn't she so smart?
She's so smart.
Manga,
so I'm gonna clip that one and make sure we make that a reel. There you go. It's perfect.
You need to do the sound where it's like la 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 proper name. I'm falling in love with Perry as she says all of these super smart things. They're sitting here like, God, she's so pretty. She's so
smart. She knows what she's talking about. She's amazing.
so amazing. I like your hair.
But I mean, I'm happy to be
That's a
disproven.
really
I was
good
just like, I
analysis.
feel like that's something I noticed.
I mean, it may
that's-
not be
that's-
100%, but I think it's pretty. I mean, you saying that obviously made us think a lot, and we kind of agree for the
I
most
think
part.
we
So
can probably go through all of these and
Yeah,
probably
we'll see.
find some point to where that is.
They are very emotion driven, and I
Yeah.
appreciate that.
absolutely. Does
This
anyone-
one's a fun one because, like Perry said, a lot of the other ones that we think of are like Nana, To Your Eternity, these like kind of,
like deeper stories. I mean, honestly,
like
relationship.
Josh,
Yeah.
the 15-year-old boy, is not picking it up at Barnes & Noble, right?
yeah,
But Josh at Barnes & Noble, 15-year-old boy, is gonna pick up Full
absolutely.
Metal Alchemist. And that is like the one that I think of when I think of
Such a good
people
show.
not understanding
Yes,
that they cannot just write like Perry's point. There's gonna be someone in the comments being like, well, why does it always have to be driven by emotions? Why does it always have to be like dramatic and like romantic and these things? It
That's
can
why.
be, the one that's like the epitome of like perfect shonen is written by a woman. And
Yeah.
it's for boys. Shonen
I mean, a
is
lot
for
of
young
reason people
boys.
relate to Demon Slayer, and Demon Slayer is a classic shonen, is
Mhm.
because he absorbs the emotion of every
Yeah.
situation and understands and processes all the pain that comes through.
Emotion
The
is
people
not
that were affected, how he's
anti-masculine.
affected, how the dynamic of everyone around him is affected.
Yeah.
He doesn't just deal with it as like a "you're hurting me, let me just deal with that and move on."
yeah,
Mhm.
He actually absorbs like, this is your impact, and I
Yeah.
have to feel your impact. Let me feel it, and then figure out how I want to work through it.
yeah,
So you
absolutely.
continue to teach young men that feeling isn't bad.
It's good.
It is
It's
so
good.
good. It is
It is
healthy.
good.
It is good. It is I'm not talking to the 15-year-old boy anymore, but once you turn of age, it is attractive to see a man in tune with their emotions. My God, it's someone I can communicate with, God forbid.
Yeah,
But for
Yeah.
Full Metal Alchemist, like on TikTok, they're saying like raw next. Like that's what I thought with this one.
Raw next.
All right. Well, next, next we have Oron High School Host Club.
I don't
Written by-
care for this one.
Did you put this one in, Perry?
I don't care for this one. I actually
I
didn't even
put this
include it in
in
my
there.
list.
I don't
Yeah, I wanted to say, yeah.
Hold on, wait. You don't like this?
Hold on, what's
I-
wrong? What's
Liked it. Past tense. I went
Okay.
to rewatch it.
I personally
And I
just
was
don't
like-
like harems.
Oh, I
so
love me a harem. I want all the men to love me.
I just
but-
believe there's like a soulmate for you, and you have
Yeah.
your one of one, and so I like stories like that.
Yeah,
I'm poly, so no. I liked this show when I didn't watch a lot of other things, and I was just kind of, I don't mean to talk shit on it, but I was kind of blinded by the fun of it. And then I went back and I was like, it's a lot of incest and like weird,
twins?
weird dynamics.
The
and,
twins?
Yeah,
like,
the twins.
the twins
are
threw
like
me
a-
for a
it's a
loop.
lot
I was
weird.
like, I
The only
I
good
get-
one is the tall boy. The tall boy in the back. He's
Oh,
the best one.
I love him.
Oh,
with
yeah.
the little kid they have a cute
The
dynamic.
little
they
kid
do,
is not.
yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, look his. Yeah.
But
His
he's the
name's
thing. That's crazy because he's not a
Momo
little
or
kid.
something. Yeah, he's like an adult.
He's the same age as them, but just
and
tiny.
he's like an assassin. He's just
Yeah, he's super. He's got
He's
hands.
like Anya.
Yeah, so I just picked this up like a week ago. Not even a week ago.
I'd say drop this. Watch Nana.
Yeah, I
No,
watched.
I will
wanna
say
watch
it's
Nana.
very fun. It's kind of a
To
good
Commander,
shut off
yes.
show.
To
It's
Commander's
not a great
point, I
show,
think
though.
it was fun to watch at the time. Like when
Yeah.
this came
I
out,
liked it
was
at the
very fun to
time, and then
watch at
I
the time.
watched better stuff, and then I
Yeah.
stopped liking it.
So I had found out. Obviously, a lot of people love this show, and it's one in their top. A lot of people like we even interviewed some people at MomoCon one year, and like a couple people said this was in their
Oh,
top
yeah.
five. The
Oh,
top
Oh yeah,
five
it's like
anime.
Maid Sama. I don't care for Maid Sama. I know people love Maid Sama.
Yeah. So I was like, I have to check it out and see what's about. And it was funny. Like it's funny, and like it's funny for me, but also like I feel like I'm laughing at it because the people think it's funny. I'm like, that was not funny, but it's funny that it wasn't funny at times too.
I will say, I love me an androgynous woman character, and I do love. I
And
do
she
love.
played that role well.
I do love the
She played
dynamic
the role well.
of the pretty boy, feminine man with the
Yeah.
like masculine woman. Is
Yeah.
a cool dynamic that you don't see a
Yeah.
lot in anime.
Yeah.
So that is a really cool dynamic. I would love the show if it was just the two of them,
Not the whole
which I
group.
guess Perry goes back to the harem. But
Yeah.
realistically, this is not very harem-y. Nobody else
It's
really.
not.
likes,
Yeah, no one else really like is falling up.
I
The
This is the
twins-
one twin.
Yeah, the twins like mess with her just to mess with the main.
Oh no,
the
we're
main
in
guy.
love with her.
Oh, I hadn't gotten there yet.
Oh,
but
okay.
it's fine. No,
Alright,
no,
yeah.
you're
Spoiler alert.
no. I literally picked this up for the sake of like people have said they enjoyed it. It's funny. Let me just check it out.
Wait.
And it is funny. I will say.
Have you seen Love Is War?
No, that's
No.
And you're watching this?
I happened to be scrolling. I was looking. So I drove.
I mean, this is out the window compared to.
I drove from Illinois. I drove from Colorado to Illinois, and I was like, I need some dub anime that I can
watch
like.
this last.
You can watch the dub of Love Is War.
Right. So I just happened to be scrolling through like the anime that's dubbed on Netflix, and was like, this was one of the first ones that popped up. I was like, all right, people said this was good. I'll check it out, and so that's what I did. I do Kaguya-sama, Nana. Like, there's a couple of things.
You gotta watch Kaguya-sama.
Kaguya-sama, watch it before Nana. Nana is heavy. You have to be committed to it.
Yeah,
Kaguya-sama is just stupid.
Honestly, I think read Nana. Oh, but the music in Nana, you gotta watch it.
The music in Nana is crazy.
Yeah, you gotta watch it then read it.
All right, so we don't love not as much. Okay, there's not as much love for Oran as I thought there was.
Psycho-Pass is it.
Psycho-Pass, I need to go back.
I've never
and
seen
rewatch
Psycho-Pass. The opening of Psycho-Pass is one of my favorite openings of all time. It is so good. As a girl dating an anime music man, I know the openings to so many shows that I've never seen.
So I didn't realize the
show.
creator of Psycho-Pass was also the creator of Hitman Reborn.
Yeah, that's next. Yep.
I actually haven't gotten
put
into
those together.
Psycho-Pass yet.
Yeah.
I know it's amazing, but now knowing that
haven't
fact,
seen
I
Hitman
loved
Reborn.
Hitman Reborn. So
I
just think its ending kind of flopped, but everything else was great.
The main guy's look at this is cool. I like him.
Yeah, now it makes me want to actually get into it.
This was actually one of the first ones that I watched with my wife, and she really enjoyed. We never finished it. Like, we got like halfway through. We didn't finish it, but I do want to pick it back up.
How long is it? Is it 25?
Well, I
I'm
think they
not
have
sure. I
season
don't
1 and 2 now, but it's very very thriller, very suspense.
Yeah.
It'll keep you at the edge of your seat.
I feel like our world is probably headed to that direction a little bit anyway. So
low key,
it's crazy as this place is. So but yeah. So obviously people just love this series. So another series that people love.
I love a gun anime. I've fallen for some gun animes.
Do you watch?
This probably has one of the coolest guns.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I really appreciate a gun anime because you watch a lot of like, I forget the specific term for like a.
I ain't seen it, Rob.
No, but like there's like the ninja animes. They have it. There's a name for it, but I can't think of it right now. But I watch a lot of those. Obviously, katanas and all that. So every once in a while, when you get a gun in an anime, you're like, oh, this is cool.
Yeah. All right, next one we have. I was just mentioned Hitman Reborn. So I think I've watched like the first 2 episodes, and then like it's not that I dropped it, but I just never kept going. And it's one of those ones like on my list that I want to watch that just never like got the ball rolling on.
I read it as a manga. I've actually never watched it as an anime.
Okay.
And what I love about it is each character's dynamic.
Okay.
Like every character you fall in love with, and I still remember like the guy on the left, his name's Gokudera, and he has one of the funniest like what is it called? Like, you know how Zoro gets lost?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
He has a thing too. And it's like, I love their team and their dynamic and the way Suna leads in the middle.
Rob, Suna-sama,
yeah, he kind of leads through like people make fun of him and he lets the team like mess with him and joke with him. But when he's moving forward, everyone's moving forward.
Gotcha.
Like when he's like, we got to do this, everyone's doing it. But he doesn't.
He
doesn't activate that all the time. Most of the time he's goofy and he doesn't want to take on stuff. And then when he activates it, everyone locks in.
So it's like when business needs to be handled, he handles business kind of thing?
Exactly.
It's a Luffy vibe.
Okay.
A Luffy vibe of the funny boy.
Yeah.
The Luffy boy.
I guess the ending fell flat, which is unfortunate. But besides that, everything else was good.
Is it worth the pickup? Is it worth the pickup?
So much of it is genuinely worth the pickup because the other thing that I genuinely loved is everybody here is a weapons master that's special in something. And
Kids on the slope is my joint.
The thing with each of their level ups, like, it's like, oh, I got a sword and I got a little stronger with the sword and I learned a technique. These guys, their weapons level up when they level up, and it's cool to see each transformation and training arc for them. So that's probably the most memorable thing.
I like that they all have their own weapon because it reminds me of the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah. I think Gokudera's is just bombs. And then the guy on the right is swords.
Okay.
Or a bat.
Okay, so
and then it becomes swords. I'm blanking on. Oh, the other one is a cow, and then
cow.
A cow?
Like the animal.
Cow. I'm blanking. It's been way too long, but no, you guys got to get into it. And as soon as it's boxing gloves.
Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
I'll pick up.
All right. Keep going. Vampire Knight. This was one that. Sorry, I haven't said any of the mangaka's names, but Matsuri Hino.
Yes,
Vampire
Matsuri Hino.
Knight. So this, I know this was Perry. I'm pretty sure this was yours, Perry. That you.
Yeah,
had on your
it's
list.
like one of those that you read when you're in middle school growing up. And
know what I like to call these? Pug animes. It was during the pug anime, like Pug the dog, because it was during the era that they drew the eyes really big and wide.
Yeah.
It's the clan ad face that I think of when I think of pug anime.
The 2000s.
Yeah, no, this one and her other work, Meru Puri, I really liked as a kid, but then growing up, you're like, those are not okay. Like those things that happen, and those themes are not okay.
There's so much of that in anime, though. It's like it's kind of crazy. Like looking back at some stuff.
I'll spoil you. So
go ahead. Yeah.
Basically, she gets bitten by a vampire, and so she enrolls in this vampire academy. And the guy on the right, she gets teamed up with him and lives in a house with him. And he was also bitten, but he was a vampire hunter before he got bit, and so he has a vengeance for vampires. And then the guy on the left, Kaname, is like the head vampire, and he's a pureblood in the academy. And then you later find out that so she's like falling in, Yuki's the girl in the middle, she's falling in love with the guy with the white hair, I'm blanking on his name, and she like is deciding to pick him, but she's also falling in love with Kaname because Kaname has always been there for her. And then you learn like, oh, Yuki, you're a pureblood this whole time. You were just under this spell to protect you. And you're actually related to Kaname. And then it fast forwards to the future, and she has a kid with both of them. And he's your great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather.
What? Wow. Okay.
She's related to them?
Because the purebloods can only marry purebloods, so she is a far descendant, and he has lived a very long time.
All right.
Wow, once that twist came out, I was like, why did they have to be related? I really like their dynamic.
Yeah, why do that?
Oh, wow.
That's insane.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Definitely interesting.
Dead Man Wonderland by Jinsei Kataoka?
This came in.
No,
I remember this came on
because it needs another season, and it irritates me that it doesn't have one. So maybe I need to pick up the manga.
So here's and I think you do, because even with the anime, I was starting to read a little bit of the manga, but even with the anime, there are so many plot holes that were left out with the manga, like not included. Like some of that stuff made no sense.
Yes, I do remember that because they took out some characters.
Some of that stuff made no sense. But it was a good watch if you didn't read the manga.
Yeah, I like got into it from the anime, and then I was like, wait, I want a second season, so I read the manga, and I was like, they took out quite a bit.
Okay.
But there's actually a pretty dark several twists. I think the ending is satisfying for the most part.
See, I didn't make it that far. Okay.
There's some dark twists.
Maybe I need to pick the manga up.
Okay, I'll pick it back. I'll pick it back up.
It's got one of the more like you like hear that plot twist and you're like, even now it's very clear in my mind. I was like, wow, I've never seen that.
Okay.
To
Your Eternity. You got. I believe all three of you had this on your list.
I haven't watched the newest season of it, but it's so good.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be outlier here. I dropped the first season like 4 episodes in. It was.
Really?
It was.
Well, it does start out very slow.
I think, and maybe that's what it is. I had other things I wanted to watch, and it's like it's decent, but it wasn't like it didn't really do it for me.
For non-anime people, the way I would describe the show is if you've ever watched the Christmas movie, Love Actually, where there's a bunch of different storylines and then they all come together. That's kind of To Your Eternity in a way, where all of a sudden you're following this thing, you're following this thing, you're following this thing, and you're like, oh wait, these are all kind of connected, and then you figure out why they're connected. And it's something that I've never really experienced in anime before. It's like isekai adjacent, but if you didn't leave the current world you were in and you stayed in the current world you were in, and you got to keep living in the current world, but like not as yourself, but then also can go back to yourself. Like it's such an I've never seen anything like it. I really, really love To Your Eternity. If someone said, if you had to guess, flip a coin, you don't know, do you think this was written by a man or a woman? I think I could have guessed that it was written by a woman.
No, I definitely.
There's something feminine about it. There's something like really like artistic and deep about it, but it's not one of those like deep shows. Like, I've never read Berserk, and I'm not going to talk crap about Berserk, but the energy that the male community brings with Berserk is that like it needs to have sexual assault to be really dark and broody and you know, deep. It doesn't. You can have deep and emotional and have it be not that all the time. And this show, I think, does a really good job of being deep and thoughtful without going like, I would recommend this to my parents, for instance, right? And not be worried. Like, I think you would cry, you would love it, but you wouldn't be like too overwhelmed with, you know, intensity of the deepness, but you would be able to like connect with the hundreds and millions of incredible characters in the show. This has such a wide range of characters in the show. It's got like a One Piece like type of vibe. There's so many characters where I'm like, I forget that half of them are in this show at this point. I love the show.
Listen, two words. I'll be very, very brief. Emotional damage. Every episode will have you in.
It's very
tears.
emotional.
And I am a crier. Every episode will have you literally like, what the is going?
Everybody, after this, just go watch the first episode. You don't even have to watch the rest of the show. In wholeness, the first episode is a beginning, middle, end. It is beautiful. It is well animated.
It really is.
You literally don't have to watch the rest of the show to appreciate just what the first episode is. You can just stop right there. It felt like a little short, like a mini movie. It was so good.
As someone who didn't like fully like love the show from what I saw, I completely agree with that. The first episode
is incredible. It's one of the best first episodes of anime I've ever seen.
It's really good.
I felt like I was watching like a Oscar nominated
and I was about to say, if you are a crier, please, bro, like get you some. It's gonna be a tearjerker.
Goo goo.
Perry, did you have anything you want to add to about it before we move on?
Like Kumar said, Goo Goo's best boy. He's probably what got me really hooked.
Okay.
March. I love March.
All right. A Silent Voice written by Yoshitoki. I don't know how to. I think it's Oima. I think the O with the line over it is like a double O. So it's like but you know, I'm not gonna go that hard on it. But yeah.
So Silent Voice originally came out as a one-shot, and it won a bunch of awards, which allowed it to turn into what you see here today. And I read it originally as a one-shot, and what I think the reason it got so many awards and nominations is because as an adolescent, it's really hard to capture the concept of bullying. Yes. And this does such a good job of showcasing what mean girling and bullying actually looks like, that we've all experienced. But when other media tries to showcase it, they just do it in a very upfront way. That's like, there's no finesse to like the actual deviousness and how like it fucks you up, or sorry, messes with you. Like there's no like deeper levels when it comes to that. So Silent Voice does a beautiful job at that, and then slowly builds on the concept of redemption of like adolescence, as well as the damages.
It's also a really great one to show how sadness looks really different in people, which I really appreciate. That happy, smiley girls are really sad sometimes. And those are things that you might not notice. As a girl who is a happy, smiley girl who is sad all the time, I resonate with that, right? Like, it's like the need to be this like again, written by a woman, like seeing it from one perspective, the need to be this like happy feminine sunshine for the world is a huge burden to hold on to. And she feels the need so often to be this happily bubbly thing until she can't handle it anymore. And there's a different perspective where it's like, you know what? Things are hard, so I'm going to pretend they aren't hard. I'm going to pretend to be happy, and ignoring it and pretending to be happy is equally as bad as fully falling victim to it and just turning into I hate everybody. Everybody has a big X over them. Like those are the two different kind of like very aggressive paths you could take if something was bothering you. And neither of those are the healthy way to deal with like very intense emotions, especially as an adolescent. It is so important.
And showcasing how she's deaf. That was unique. That was never done in such an eloquent way.
So unique.
Yeah. I was going to say too, Pete. My bad, Pete. I forgot, Pete, what your mom, like what you're saying. Check on your what friends? Check on your mom's saying.
Check on your strong friends. Like check on the people that you
like
that's a good saying.
Yeah. Like the people
I've never
that
heard
put
that
up a
before.
facade that think that they're like the jokester in class in middle school and high school, like usually is dealing with some ish that you don't know about, and they're joking all the time to kind of cope with that and put on a facade that they're covering up whatever ish that they're dealing with, you know. Like, and I haven't seen this, but based on how you guys have talked about it, it seems like there's a lot of that going on.
I'll say I like this really reminded me one that kids are so mean and so cruel without them knowing like how mean and how cruel they are. To pick on this deaf girl and a kid again, kids are kids as what the quote
But
says.
just because they're
like,
different. When you're a kid, if somebody's different,
Bruh,
that's enough. That's enough to like really just pigeonhole them and mock them and bully them. Like
100%.
that's all it takes. And for her difference to be one where she needs accommodations, as well as like for her
It's
to actually
enough
navigate through life
to set you off.
Exactly. For an adolescent, I can see why they targeted her, and I don't think her story is like a solo one. I think this is probably something experienced with a lot of people.
But it also it also looks for me like forgiveness looks different for everybody, and like the road to forgiveness is different for everybody. This guy who like completely picked on this girl from day one, and to grow up and to meet this girl again. I don't know if he ever thought that he was going to meet her again. But to meet her again and have to like battle the issues that he like gave to that girl. Like again, watch it earlier today. Like he has to deal with the mom. He has to deal with the girl. Now she has like a sister that he has to deal with. Like he has to deal with people now know that he was a bully back in the day. Consequences like regardless of like what age you make decisions, it could like really turn into consequences as an adult or as a teen or as a preteen. Like all of that stuff really plays a part into like your overall life. So dude really has to come to grips that he really did treat this girl incredibly wrong, and for her to be able to forgive him, but for him to be able to forgive himself, and still like it's a great story. Everybody's been bullied. Everybody has had.
And I tell my old students, guess what? Guess where the bullying is happening now? On your phone, right? On the internet. And guess what never goes away? Those things. Guess who's not going to get into college? I feel like I'm talking to my students again. It is so much more amplified. You open your phone and you see hate comment after hate comment after hate comment after hate comment, and you can't leave school and get away from it. It is going to be with you in your pocket every single day. It is so every day I want a child, and I'm like, I'm gonna have one day, and then I think about the concept of bringing a kid into this world, and it is so scary because it is so scary to be a kid right now.
You have such this chat section that you guys have is so compassionate and emotionally intelligent, and I love to see it. So.
We got it all.
I know.
Seeing all their comments come through.
I was gonna highlight Hetty Spaghetti saying, just made me think about all the sad shit. Sorry for swearing. Then realize, wait, it was written by a woman. It's almost like being a woman's really rough, and the only way we can deal with it is writing about sad things.
Yeah.
That's all I can think of when I hear that, is that it's not easy being a girl in this world. And a lot of the times, the best way, like I am, I just started going to therapy, and I cried like a baby at my first session on Wednesday, and it was great. It was helpful. And there was one of the things
go ahead, Pete. Pete, talk about it.
I was writing. I've been writing stuff down. Just getting it off of your chest is really helpful. And some people are a little bit more creative than me, and getting it off of your chest turns it into media, and then it turns into something that other people can connect to, and it turns into something that now, all these people in chat and the four of us are talking about from across the country about this thing, and that's someone that we're all connecting to.
Listen, go ahead, John. My bad, P. I feel like we do this every time. That's honestly a big part as to why, like, and obviously you're talking about all forms of media, right? But that's a big part of why we wanted to start this podcast with anime, was life with anime. Like, anime has had an impact on a lot of us. We have connected, and I'm actually glad we're not like spending a ton of time on all these shows, but like going through them pretty quickly because I want to get to the anime impacts that you guys have and that me and P have, because like that aspect, like identifying with the character or seeing yourself in a moment that a character has in a show, or a show like this or a movie like this that really touches deep with you. Honey, you're talking about you going to therapy and dealing with stuff. P's mom talking about check on your strong for stuff like that, like is what truly I feel like outside of the flashy, dope fight scenes and the beautiful characters that are made, the connection that we have to these characters and to these stories is just different. Like you can definitely get this in other places. Honey, you always talked about that, but like for us, anime is one of those main places. And like we wanted to bring an awareness to that. Like anime is not just cartoons. Like there's so much more to it than that. And just to hear you guys, like, I haven't seen this. I definitely want to. I have so many anime movies that I need to watch. Like I haven't seen Weathering with You or all these other ones that are like fit in that box as well. Like there's so many I need to watch. But like hearing you guys talk about them, like if wifey's in bed and my baby's in bed, I might just pop this on when I get done with this. Like that's.
No,
like,
that
that's
was a great speech.
So yeah.
And Honey, shouts out to you for starting things.
I was gonna say, yeah, P, go ahead.
Bro, shouts out to you. Like I said, I honestly never knew how much like my childhood trauma like transferred into my adult life until I started like unpacking a lot of stuff. And so like a silent voice really hit for me because like as a child being a creative and being like artistic, not necessarily athletic, like you get picked on for being able to like play an instrument or being able to sing or like not being able to do like athletic stuff. All my cousins were athletes. Like they can do stuff. I wanted to be an athlete. Couldn't do it. I play piano. But to unpack all of that trauma and like, bro, like shouts out to you. It is going to be a great start for you. It's going to be a great finish for you.
I'm excited. Yeah.
I
don't know if excited about therapy is the right terminology, but I am.
It's a journey of self-improvement.
I realized
it's good.
They left my camera there.
I was wondering what's going on.
Yo,
yeah, man,
now we really see Joe's forehead.
Oh, you know what? I think I know what happened.
Are like up here.
I think I know what happened. So my buddy let me borrow his camera.
Is that what you're using?
Yeah, I think it just might have overheated. So give me 1 second and I'll be back.
Got you. But yeah, man, Honey, like good stuff, man.
Yeah, it's
watch the silent voice. And for those that can relate to it, and what I like about anime and manga too is even if you can't relate to it, you're forced to experience this viewpoint of somebody going through these experiences so that now you can start to sympathize if you cannot empathize.
But not only that, you're also put in a predicament to where you might have been the bully.
Yeah,
I was just
about
to
you
don't relate. I don't believe you look harder at yourself.
Yeah, because you might have been the bad guy in this certain scenario.
That's crazy. Try harder.
So man, I appreciate that.
And it takes a lot of courage to work on yourself and rework on those relationships around you.
I'm not going to therapy because everybody else in the world stinks. I'm going to therapy because everybody else in the world stinks, but also I stink. There are things that I am not good at, that I have failed at as a friend, as a partner, as a child, as a teacher, a worker. Like there are things that I have done wrong. And if you can't say that, you are never going to grow. You are never going to become a better person. You're going to become stubborn and angry, and you're going to hate the world and not realize that if you keep hating the world, you're going to die a hater, and no one wants to die a hater.
And that was my issue. I was so mad at everybody else because of one, maybe it was something that I maybe should have said, should have stuck up for myself, and I never did. And I always wondered why I didn't. And so now unpacking that, like, bro, it is getting a lot easier for me to be able to voice like certain things, even like with, I'll be transparent. Like when me and Joe talking, Joe be like, hey, yo, what is on your mind? And I'm like, I'll chill out, whether it's podcast stuff or whether it's like life stuff.
This is a daily occurrence.
But at one point in time, like I would just be like, I'm
you used to say nothing.
Leave it to the wind.
We making progress, y'all.
So, I used to not talk about anything either. Trust me. I used to hate to vent.
Man, what?
I was like, I'm such a burden. Why nobody wants to listen to me?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm still bad at it.
Yes, honey.
Me and P are the same right now, bro.
Yes.
I love to see.
Yeah.
All right, so next anime.
Yes.
Yes.
Woo!
I love that we went so much into Silent Voice, but Delicious in Dungeon, which now I like need to go back and watch. I'm like, all right, this is lighthearted. I can come back at any time, but I've heard some different things the last 3 days. So I would love to hear you guys' opinions on it. But Delicious in Dungeon, Ryoko Kuri.
What was the fifth? Oh, I remember now. Now I don't have to ask the question. I, for the longest time, thought that this was Freerin. They were the same in my head. They're like cute little elf girls with like middle parts in these braids, and they came out at the exact same time, and the world was obsessed with both of them. And I thought she just like changed hair color or something. Yeah. And then that was it.
Absolutely see that.
I still don't really know the difference. I haven't watched either of them.
Delicious in Dungeon, it is so funny. And just as the episodes progress, it gets darker and darker and darker. And then you meet this dragon. And then you meet the man in the painting, and it just continues to get darker.
Oh, it's not man in the painting. We got the Oz, Wizard of Oz in the back.
It gets really it gets ridiculous.
Ignore the man behind the curtain.
Ignore the man behind the curtain.
It's a really good watch, though.
I did enjoy it the first. Like it was very funny and enjoyable in the beginning, but I did put it down. But I've heard, like I said, I heard some great things, so I need to go back and grab it.
I also, something about this show, when I was originally watching it, I didn't like Marcel, the woman elf. I was annoyed by her because I was like, get with the program. Like, eat the food, learn how to operate with everybody else. And she gets better and she starts to figure out. But then I kind of realized, why didn't her group ever ditch her? For not because she clearly cares about the objective of saving the sister. Yeah. So that's and they care enough about Marcel to try to accommodate her and work through every time she has a feeling of opposition towards trying something new, towards having to eat something gross. They work with her individually, and it's isn't that what true friendship is though?
Yes.
Yes, God.
Yes.
Yes, God.
Absolutely.
But then also she brings a lot to the table. She is very knowledgeable. Not only that, but you also find out, which I know a lot of people don't like, but she's into dark magic, dark arts. Yeah. She is very knowledgeable at what she knows.
It's just that the team has so much patience with her, and that's something 100%. That I struggle with. I don't have a lot of patience, but seeing that executed and revisiting it, because they could rush to the end goal. Everything else we've seen, I'm why aren't they rushing faster? Yeah, why aren't they rushing faster? But that's not the point. That's how you get yourself killed. It's taking yourself slow, trying to enjoy, even though the journey is hard and the end goal is something that's urgent, that doesn't mean you can't enjoy it. And deal with the struggles that come with it. So I like this piece to stand out one.
That'll preach right there. That's good.
I've never seen it.
Oh, Zepkai, watch more of it.
That's why I just said I need to keep watching that. But Perry, you brought this to my attention. And so now I'm very curious, and I'm very curious if this is true or not. But Jujutsu Kaisen, Gege, there's rumor, Perry. Matter of fact, Perry, go ahead, speak on it, because I didn't know about this until you said something.
Because nobody knows who Gege is, right? And so then rumors started to circulate. We all assume Gege is a man, and the way they draw the cat and everything. And then it's what if Gege is actually a woman? And the reason a lot of people say that is because, one, the way, for me in JJK, there's a couple of things that stand out. The way Nobara gets hurt. Men never write their women actually getting hurt. And if they get hurt, they get healed. Nobara injures herself in order to place attacks. Maki puts herself through stuff. I don't want to give too much away for the future. Mm-hmm. But when do you see women actually damage their skin, their looks to achieve strength, power, and the ability to win? Would a man ever write that? And the other thing that people pointed out is they have a hate for Gojo. It's Gojo's a beautiful man. Most men celebrate their awesome, beloved toted characters. Only a woman would design a beautiful creature and hate their beautiful creation.
Makes so much sense.
That makes a lot of sense.
That makes so much sense. That's hilarious. That's
also the way that the women of the world love the Gojos and the men of JJK. I see it.
And the way she wrote what's her face with the braid, that woman's about money and her business. These women are not out there for love and
no, they are about their business.
No, they're about their business. And when do you see men write like that?
The braid-haired girl is the only one I like pretend of. She doesn't exist in the women of
she
doesn't exist. No, she doesn't exist.
Woo,
I don't know who you're talking about. Yeah, no, she doesn't exist. But other than that,
we were just talking about Maki before. We were talking about Maki before. Don't read too much.
Oh yeah, I can't say don't read too much.
Don't read too much into what was just said.
Yeah, I don't want to give any spoilers, but the women go through it. And like if you look at Sukuna too, he could be an allegory too for like the amount of pain that you self-inflict on yourself.
Something that I appreciate about JJK and AOT, which AOT I don't think was written by a woman, but I just appreciate the female design of the characters. Again, pushing out the braid girl because I don't like her for so many reasons. The unsexualization of the characters.
There's no sexual tension except for between the guys.
It's just them existing and they happen to be women.
The only sexual tension is between Gojo and Geto. Because Geto is the dead wife of the story.
Yeah,
she's
like Geto.
Yeah, that's like in John Wick, you got the dead wife that motivates everybody to do everything else and drives the plot line. That is Geto.
But I've always appreciated like AOT is not on this, but I've always appreciated like the woman design of characters in AOT because like they are just drawn as normal people. And I think JJK does a very good job of just characters being drawn as characters. There's nothing inherently like inappropriate or like looked upon in a specific light or like lens. And I really appreciate that for JJK because, it's having it be one of the most popular ones. It's a great one. Like when, again, relating back to my teacher life, when I would hear that kids were watching this, I wasn't always sad because I was like, when I heard kids were watching freaking Chainsaw Man, I'm like, please do everything to not watch that show. What is wrong with you? Where are your parents? This show, on the other hand, this is a great show. I think there's a lot of really good things that are going on in the show. I know there are some people who don't love it. I like that it is one of the popular ones right now. I think it pushes really, really great storylines. I think it pushes great friendships. I think there's a lot of really cool stuff about this show.
Well, another reason too that I just thought of that I think that Gege might be a woman is because our main guy Itadori doesn't have a romantic partner, and most of the time, male characters will pair them with a romantic partner just to prove that person is straight. Like
shout out One Piece.
Every shonen character has
Luffy. We don't know.
Every shonen character has a girl in the background that is there to just showcase that they're straight, they're attractive. Itadori had like a moment with this girl, and you just showed that he was like kind, but there's no relationship goals in this storyline because all relationships are torn apart in the storyline. Most men, when they write relationships, they write happy endings for everybody because they think the most a woman can get fulfilled by.
And even at the end, there was nothing.
Gege does not write those. If you love somebody, that person's dying. Like that's. There's a cute couple, they are not making it.
Perry, so legit. I don't know, Anime Theory Tuesday, Anime Theory Thursday. I don't know what we need to do to make that happen.
Anime Theory Thursday is dope. We could just record it. Yeah, just record a bunch of them and just start putting them out weekly.
And just start putting them out there. You just named 4. That is 4. That is a week's worth.
Yeah, that was sweet.
I don't think we'll ever know Gege's identity, and I hope it stays that way.
Yeah.
The best one.
The one and only Nana by Yazawa. Yeah, you guys have at it again because I have not seen this.
I'll be honest. I just look at this and I just feel emotional like looking at it. Like it's one of those ones that like is so impactful, and the way that like when people are like, "Well, what's Nana about?" Because like Nana is one of my favorites of all time. Like I will probably be getting at one point in my life, I will probably get the strawberry cup that they get together. I would love to get that as a tattoo.
See, I should have played that rule because you guys have a rule with that one as well. That you guys made a rule about the strawberry cup together.
Where it's like we should get the strawberry cup. Like, why should we get the strawberry cups? I love it. But it is the most anime, non-anime, book, movie, Western, non-Western media. We're not talking about anime anymore. I'm just simply talking about just media. It is the best media that I have ever experienced, showcasing what it is like to be a young woman experiencing the world. It is so raw and authentic, showing the perspective of what it is like to be a girl, a young girl experiencing the transition from being a cute kid to the fricked up reality of being a woman. And it is so heavy and dark, and no mom that tells you what life's going to be like can prepare you for the train wreck of the world that's going to hit you. And you can be positive and you can have support, but there is still stuff that you're going to have to deal with, and it's going to make you so strong, but it also can break you, and that's okay too. Like there can be moments where you get hit by the train and you don't get back up, and that's okay. Like you learn from that and you grow from that, or you don't learn from it, you don't grow from it, and you let that hurt you for a long time. You can be as hurt as you want for as long as you want, but it's the best for me representation of just, being a woman in the world. It is so incredible. It is Full Metal for me. There's nothing wrong with it besides the pain of like, I don't know if it's written, the ending and all of that is the way I wanted
there's no ending. She got sick.
But other than that, I really don't see anything wrong with this. I think it's the womanhood media for me, in my opinion. Men and women should experience it. Men, go watch it to experience how you in your life affect women / see the world perspective from a woman's perspective, because you will never be a woman and you will never know what it's like to be a young woman, a young girl becoming a woman. I would say, Joe, you will love this one.
I'm raising 3 of them. So
okay, so the reason being a girl dad, this will hit you really heavy, and I'll tell you right now, it's really, really dark, and
it's really true.
There are animes that I have watched that let's say have had darker topics. The way that this one is written,
yes, internet fix,
and the way that it's covered,
it hit harder for me because it never felt fictional. It felt really real. I felt like I was almost watching a documentary at points where there was like, oh, this is really rough, and it's not fake. This is not an anime anymore. This is a girl I passed walking in New York City yesterday, and she's dealing with that right now. And it's, oh God, I could just spew about this show forever.
Well, I want to also add, so I originally was the one who got Chili Chin. I don't know if I got AK on it, but I
just got it from like Tumblr.
When I originally got into it was when they were releasing it in Shoujo Beat, which is this manga subscription that you could buy. My sister would read it.
You and Belle are the same in that.
And so my sister was super obsessed with it, and I was really probably too young and not emotionally mature enough to really understand the themes. I would read it, but it didn't click for me when I was a kid. And then I revisited it a couple years later, and I was like, oh, why would Hachi make all these choices? I would never make all these choices. I would fall for love. And then I get now reading it as an adult, I was like, I would have made all those choices. It's like every stage of your life, you're like questioning why would they do that, and then you understand why they would do that. And my older sister even said, Nana taught her what relationships look like. It shaped her idea of relationships. Mm-hmm. And a way I can put it that you guys might know, like, you guys know Great Gatsby? Mm-hmm. You know how a lot of people cannot recollect why Daisy does what she does. She's got someone who loves her and clearly could have gone with him, but then she ends up going with this one guy. Literally Hachi. And you get to actually see, instead of like seeing from the outside Daisy's perspective and trying to be like, why would Daisy make those choices in A Great Gatsby? Now you get to see Daisy's perspective. This is why she made those choices. Like, and you would have done the same, and you would have felt no other option, and you would have felt sorrow, longing, and regret, and still have made all of those choices. And then the other character, Nana, shows love and trust and an unhealthy amount of attachment and wanting people to be more involved in her life than she can get them to commit. Mm-hmm. And that's also heartbreaking that you experience. Like, you want and you invest so much into people around you, and they can't always give that back to you. And some people will make choices at your detriment, unfortunately. These characters are all so valuable in their own way, and you will love and hate and cry.
It has the #1 villain in all anime, in my opinion.
Honey, you gotta read it. You gotta read it. If you get to the point when you read it,
Takumi is Takumi
is like,
I have never wanted to
He's a villain, but he's also very realistic.
More than that, man.
There are men like this.
And
I have met them.
See, that's
think
why.
both-
That's why, Perry. He feels like such a real person. I have met him before, and I want nothing more than that person to cease existence.
But you can't save her, and that's the.
She don't want to be saved.
I was just can't say there you go.
Can't save
don't
her.
want to
She
be
don't wanna
saved.
be saved.
Listen, I agree with all of you, all of y'all's sentiments. Like for me, Nana was like
Heavy.
just very realistic. Like this is what relationships look like.
Yeah.
This is what love looks like. Love ain't lovey-dovey all the time.
No,
Sometimes
it's not
love
good.
sucks. Sometimes love hurts. Sometimes love is good. It does not look friendships. This is not what friendships look like all the time. Your side friends, like this is like what life really does look like, whether you're in your teens, whether in your adulthood, this is what life really looks like from the perspective of both nanas, or from the perspective of the males, or from the perspective of the friends. What I love so much about both of their relationships is that both of them, to me, are very toxic, but they like are a necessity for
Everybody's
each other's
toxic.
survival.
That's the thing. Every character is toxic, but they're toxic in an acceptable societal level.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at Nana, who like legit has abandonment issues. Gothic Nana, like who has like she absolutely was abandoned by everybody, and so now you have somebody who like the other Nana who is very codependent. Like I need you.
I love that.
And so they feed on each other so much to where they make this, if you want to call it toxic, cool, but they make this relationship work so well because they both need each other to survive. Now, sooner or later, they get their codependency to where like, I'm gonna focus on my music, or I'm gonna focus on me, and that's what they decide to do. But like, bro,
don't ruin
I
it too much
love
for me,
their
because
relationship.
I'm gonna watch it. Don't ruin it too much.
Their
For me.
relationship.
But I want you guys to read further because I
yeah.
cried a whole
If
day,
I'm sure if
about
I
a
love-
scene after having to reread it again, and I was.
I was gonna say, I'm sure if I love watching
not
it,
in the
then
anime.
I'm gonna pick up the manga.
Bro,
So I was gonna say this
the
or
scene that broke my heart.
this or a Silent Voice. Which
Hold
one
on,
do
what
I-
scene
which one
broke
do I
your
watch
heart?
first?
Well, one's a movie, so you watch it in an hour and a half.
tell you.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
one is 45 episodes and then chapters.
Oh,
So
it's
it's,
45
it's 50.
episodes?
It's 45 or 50. I can't remember. But
it's
like,
about 50. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dang. All right. Cool. All right.
Bro, Nana is
Also,
like that.
the fashion. The fashion is so good.
Yeah.
The fashion is great. Joe, anytime they mention
Stars
Nana, you know I be
Wait. Stay here.
Yeah, he loves Nana. I'm sorry. Let's. Honey's gonna be right back. All right, I'll turn.
No.
Okay.
I just was grabbing my ears.
Get the ears.
Hold on. Let me see if I can do this real quick.
What? I'm
Honey's
a furry.
Yeah.
There we
I had
go.
to get them there right next to me. And look, they like match my hair really well. So it kind of just looks pretty natural. My hair's a little bit more red because I dyed it last night.
Oh my God. I'm just saying, y'all have done my heart happy. I got to talk Nana. Y'all have done my heart
There
happy.
you go.
I love it.
P, every time someone brings up Nana, P loves it, and I'm like,
You gotta watch it, Joe. It'll break your heart.
That's the thing.
It's probably the most adult
You're a
manga I've
man
ever
written
seen.
by a woman. You know what? You know that like people say that? That's
man written by a woman.
Mm-hmm.
All right, B stars. Paru Itagaki. I only watched the first season. I didn't realize more seasons came out.
Perry, I want you to describe this the way that you sent the message between all of us, because
Perry,
I
we
love.
clipping all your stuff.
Yeah, I'm just again. I'm blah blah blah. Proper name, place, name.
Life with Perry podcast. Here we go.
The way you described V-Stars was a very good example, connecting it back to the like written by a woman thing, and I really appreciated it. Do you remember what you said?
Yeah, kind of. So basically, with V-Stars, I'll start even simpler. You know, in the Barbie movie when they go rollerblading and she goes, "Oh, I'm feeling like all these looks," and he's like, "Yeah, they're great," and she goes, "Not to me. Like, there's like a hint of like violence in it." Like, this show allows you. It takes the predator and prey dynamic, and especially because a lot of the prey, some of them are men, but most of them, sheep, bunnies, are women, as well as they're analogous to like what women like behave like in a society where this is how women see everybody. Everybody here is a predator, and even if you're trying to be nice and if you're just joking at somebody who's a prey, as a woman, you're just you don't understand that your actions, even your body language, can be aggressive, and it can be like down to like even micro things that you say or do, or say like the whole meat market concept. Oh, I'm totally for prey, but I'm going to do things that actively harm them. I'm totally for women, but I'm going to consume media that actively harms them. It's like, are you really as good as you say? And this whole society structure showcasing all the small to the large aggressions that you commit as a predator in society, and you can think you are the best guy. But what does being the best guy mean if it still makes you a predator? How can you actively operate when you have prey? And there's no true way to actively operate. It's to acknowledge that they exist. Their condition is something that they have to be like, it has to be recognized, and you have to do your best, which is what Legoshi tries to do. But you see him tear away at himself. Like the manga, is the further you get, the more that Legoshi rips apart himself to try to accommodate a prey and to live in a society of prey. And how some of the men can't do it, like you see the polar bear, like the level it takes to actually understand the prey mindset, you will never achieve. But if you actually start to do it, you'll have to chip away at so much of yourself and break down so much of yourself and what you were taught and how you carry yourself. And that's what he's doing. And it's all just an analogy.
All right, Perry.
the world. I've nothing. Animals come to. I like the panda's hot. That's all I have to say.
Perry, that's good. That's good.
Crazy.
I wonder if the panda is a symbol of like a trans man.
I don't know. I love this show. It is one of the first shows that I ever watched that I immediately was like, it's over. I have to know what happens. It's the only show actually I think I've ever done it. It ended. I knew what I needed. I needed to know more, and I read the manga. It's one of the other ones I kept up with. One Piece, I guess, kind of, but like I knew I was gonna probably read the manga once it ended. I was 1,000 episodes into it. I committed hard. But versus this one was 12 episodes. I was new to anime. I had never read a manga before. It's technically the first manga I ever read. I had to learn that you had to read backwards. I was very confused. And I watched it on Netflix. I was like, I can't, this is weird. It's cringy. Why am I watching this show with animals? It's so odd. And then all of a sudden I was hit with this like intense, wild, like gritty, dark, real kind of vibe. And I was like, this also the openings. Are you kidding me? As a theater girly, piano and all of this like jazz music. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. But yeah, I love this. I love this anime. I think it's incredible. And just like Perry said,
I didn't know Hidi Spaghetti was manga hole.
Yes, yeah. But nice. It's very good. I love it.
The other thing too that I think can only come from the perspective of a woman is when you look at Haru and how she uses sexual acts in order to feel some kind of power and control. That's just obviously the analogy of a woman. Like that's the only thing that we can to lord. And it's unfortunate that we don't even want to use it sometimes, but we utilize it because it's the only thing that can sometimes give us some semblance of power, especially someone like Haru, who's literally dwarf rabbit, bottom tier of society. This is the only aspect that she can utilize. And it's a shame, but you see her perspective because you see people say, why do women put themselves in these compromising situations? And it's like, one is trust, but then two, it's like, it's the only area that hopefully they have control, but clearly it also gets taken advantage of really quickly. It's a very fine line, but it's the only one that we can kind of control.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Shout out to Manga Hole in Vegas.
Yeah, Manga Hole in Vegas. They're great. Check them out. They have great collections.
Next time I come in Vegas, I'll definitely slide by. I've only been once, and it was a blast, but I need to go again. So,
man, Perry, you got so much content you got to make, but keep going, Joe.
All right, Inuyasha by Rumiko Takahashi. Sorry. I feel like this is a show that most people have seen. I mean, at least those of us that watched anime growing up. Honey, sorry.
Never seen it.
Listen,
it's one of those ones
I had such a big crush on him. I have
and nobody's like telling me to go see
on
it
who?
because it's
Which one?
nostalgia.
Inuyasha.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a nostalgia. Definitely
Shishomaru is questionable to me.
Shishomaru is questionable. But Inuyasha, I had such a huge crush on him.
Yeah.
And I was like,
who's
I used to get so
Which
upset.
one?
Like, why are you going back to Kikyo? But then I kind of got it because I was like, technically,
the one in the left, top left corner.
Why is he questionable?
He's Big Brother.
Yeah.
Is he kind of a bad guy?
He just his relationship stuff is very questionable to me. I don't know what be. No.
I remember as a little girl reading this this manga, and whenever she would be like down or sit boy, and then I would be like, yes.
Wait, is this a furry anime?
Yeah.
I mean, kind of.
It fit. There you go, honey.
I guess I'm watching.
I mean, this is one of the ones I watched it as a kid and was like, okay, cool. And watching it as an adult, and I was like, what's going on here? There's a lot of stuff going on.
There's a lot of the concept itself is really cool, but I also like how they show that era. I don't know what it is, the Edo era or
I believe it's the Edo era, yeah.
Yeah, I like how they showcase kind of like the feudalism and how there's demons back in that time, and then they tie to like the present and how she is just a high school girl is navigating it. But like I said, I used to get so pissed that like Inuyasha kept going like Kyoko, and it's like no, Kagome, and then someone brought up though. Someone's like, if you think about it, Inuyasha was pinned to a tree and he was in a relationship with Kikyo. She shot him to that tree. He froze, got trapped in time, and woke up, and then he's now got to work with Kagome. So he had no time to process this. But in my brain, I'm like,
Kikyo is toxic. Kikyo's toxic. Inuyasha, good times. Good times.
Okay, wait. Before we move on to this next one, I'm just curious. 3 people in this call right now have seen it. I know people love it. Is it a good anime or is it a nostalgic anime?
Inuyasha or Ranma?
Inuyasha.
I think it's funny. I think it's fun. Yeah. It's funny. It's got high action and
it's got some good fights.
So is it a good anime or is it a nostalgic anime?
I think
it's okay. It's okay.
I think you could rewatch it. I think you could just leave it on as a back burner.
I do think you could rewatch it. 100%.
I don't think it's like I don't think it's binge worthy, but I think it's still a good show to watch.
It just has a journey. And so it's like, how okay are you with the journey? There's like some movie spinoffs, but yeah.
Yeah, they just remade, well, not necessarily remade, but they're doing follow.
Kagome is also like an amazing main character.
What?
Like she is on top of it. Like sometimes you get so frustrated when they put like a bad main character, and maybe it's because it's written by a woman, but she's on top of her stuff. She's always out there like, I'm gonna beat them even though I'm just a woman and I'm just learning like as a high school girl and I have no weapons, and she's learning how to deal with people with weapons in feudal Japan and all these demons. And she's smart and she figures it out and she gets everyone to rally around her. No, I like her. I like her a lot. She's one of my favorite main characters.
Also, the movies be hitting. Love.
Yeah, the movies do hit.
Movies hit.
The music, though.
The music, the ending.
Oh,
the end.
I've read a couple chapters a long time ago, but I have
not.
I didn't know about Ranma until they did the remake.
Yeah, they did the remake, and that's pretty popular right now.
Yeah, I've watched like the first 5 episodes. I've enjoyed it so far.
Okay.
I've enjoyed it so far. It's different. It's funny. I think it's pretty funny. The premise of him like going back and forth between being a man and a woman based on him, being in having touched cold water or hot water and going back and forth, dealing with the curse or whatever.
Funny. I didn't know
that he's got on.
The thought, like
I didn't know. Yeah.
That's super clever.
And then him dealing with his relationship with the main female protagonist. So so like the girl in the pink is the same guy as the guy in the black hair in the very front.
Got it.
And then the girl in the purple is I guess the love interest. So and like the panda in the back is his dad, but like actually has a human form as well. But then same curses he has, but he turned into a panda versus he turning into a girl. It's pretty. I've enjoyed it. So it's been pretty interesting. Been pretty funny. It's like him dealing with life and going to school and dealing with all this stuff. And I guess I haven't made it very far. I've only watched like the first 5 episodes, but it's been funny. I don't think I've truly like gotten close to like actually the plot of what's going on yet. So
interesting.
But
full animation.
Yeah, Ranma 1/2, Rumiko Takahashi as well.
Worth picking up, Joe.
I want to finish it, so I'll leave it with that. It's up to you. I think I've enjoyed it. Like I have no negatives to say. I've enjoyed it, and I plan on picking up and finishing it. So I believe it's on Netflix.
It is.
I believe
It
it's
is,
on
yeah.
Netflix. Yeah, the remake's on Netflix. So, hey yo, shout out Bug. What's good, man? Jiggy, how
No,
you doing,
Spencer,
brother?
I was gonna make a joke about the panda, but I decided not to.
Go back to Beastars.
I just like a pair of ears on people. I think it's cute.
There you go. This show right here. Oh
This
my
is
gosh,
go ahead,
I need
Jim.
to rewatch this.
I do
But
too.
Magi, the Labyrinth of Magic by Shinobu Otaka.
That's Sinbad on the right, correct?
Sinbad is the
Sinbad-
strongest character in anime.
He is definitely one of, if not the.
No, he is the strong. Have
Hold
you
on,
read the
think he's
manga? Have you read the
strongest?
manga?
I haven't
No.
read the manga.
Okay, then you don't know.
Perry's gonna
But
keep going
I've
back to
also-
manga.
But
Mama
I've also
Perry.
read light novel Rimuru. So like, I don't know.
More than what's Sailor Moon Usagi?
Oh, Usagi.
Yeah. Sinbad Usagi, who's winning?
Different.
Different.
Usagi-
They're fighting.
Usagi can change the universe.
Or even
Sinbad
on
can
those Bodhi
change
Gold.
the flow of the universe, and then he can come out of the book and tell the author, "I'm the author now."
Okay, so first of all,
Hey,
then
yo,
never mind.
what?
Then never
that's
mind.
that's his level.
Okay, never mind then.
I
Rimuru
need-
can't do
all
nothing
right.
with that.
I'm gonna pick up the manga. I mean, Rimuru can
Yeah,
just
now I got to
gluttony
pick it up.
everything. Man, just gluttony
I like
everything.
Sinbad's spin-off a lot too, because it shows you how he gets to that level.
Yeah, bro,
but-
the Sinbad series was great.
Oh, he's so charismatic.
Is he a good guy or a bad guy?
He's a middleman.
He's a guy.
He's a guy out
He's a
for.
guy.
I feel like
Is
and I don't
power
know
ever
this
a good
completely.
thing?
Yeah, I was like, he's a
It's
guy
like that
out for
whole
himself
thing
and
in
his
Dune.
own.
Like Dune, the whole theme is like power always corrupts.
Yep.
Yeah.
Whoa, Kumar's saying something very different than what you guys all said.
He had a
Is he
bad,
good or
bad-
bad? And
he
you
had
guys are
bad.
like, well,
I think he's bad. Like
Kumar says he's a bad man.
yeah.
I
don't
mean,
think
but
he means like
bad
bad guy, but like
in what?
yeah.
Like because morally can gods be bad? Like I don't know if that's necessarily.
Oh dang, do we have that? Kumar said.
Yeah,
"Don't we
there was
have it on
my
video?"
first debate with Rob. I beat him with Sinbad, and I beat his Goku.
I need that video.
Oh,
But I used manga
Pop that
lore.
right here.
But people that actually read the manga know, like Sinbad is
I have to read the
crazy OP.
manga now.
He's
You
got like
just said-
7 different bodysuits that have different abilities that he can call at will.
So I've heard.
on top of his brains, and then on top of now the control of consciousness.
Now, see, I didn't know that he could reach out the manga and tell.
Oh,
like that's
dude.
that's out of this.
He can
world.
control the concept of free will.
All right, Dub Sinbad.
Like I don't know how to. I'm like his ability is just insane. Like but I still
So you
love
think
him.
he is
I still
the
think he's a
strongest?
baddie.
So he
I was
is
gonna
the
say,
strongest
there's
of
that,
all.
There's that bias too, huh?
Yeah, he's still a baddie.
So he is indeed the strongest of all. That is.
It's been a long time since I've read it, but when I read him, I was like, I can't believe an author would
Someone
write a
pull up
character
the
this OP.
Shonen Showdown most powerful characters.
Because they make
all
him
time.
powerful in their universe.
Oh,
and then
that's
he makes them
dope.
powerful beyond is crazy.
Rob has the top 100. I've watched the entire thing. It's great.
Oh yeah.
Kirby
yeah,
is
yeah.
in the top 10. That's all I
Oh,
remember.
Kirby is up there.
Yeah, Kirby's up there.
Check out Shonen Showdown.
Check out Shonen Showdown. Make sure you support Perry's.
Please, I love this one. It's
All right, yeah.
really
So,
sweet.
yeah, Honey, I'll let you talk about this too. I think Kiki's is, and I don't know if it's a lot of nostalgia for me, but Kiki's Delivery Service, written by Aiko Kadano, and then obviously redone by Studio Ghibli, Hayao Miyazaki, is a great coming of age story in my opinion. It's honestly one of my favorite stories written by Hayao Miyazaki. I know probably some better ones,
I like
but this
Totoro
is
better. But
this is one of my favorites. And so
Why?
I don't know what it is. Like I really don't know what it is about it. I think for me,
I know what it is for a lot of people, but I want to hear what you say.
Yeah, I think for me, this was one of the first like I guess girl coming of age stories that I ever saw. And I feel like it was done really well. Like there wasn't a moment that I was like, I'm bored or I'm not uninterested. I can't relate. Like there's things that she goes through that obviously a lot of people go through, but that girls also go through that are different than guys. Like the whole relationship aspect with her, and I'm blanking on my guy's name. But I think for me, a big part that I really enjoy about the story is like her losing her powers and not being able to utilize who she is and what she is, and then like having to I guess accept herself a little bit more. who she is for herself, and then like fully stepping into that. I think was really, really cool for me, and I really enjoyed that. And I think it might have been one of the first Hayao Miyazaki films I watched. I think that nostalgia aspect plays to it too, but I did truly enjoy the story and the character that Kiki was.
It's a good movie.
I wonder if it's also like just the comfortability of the pacing. Like it's cozy.
It's very cozy.
I wouldn't ever tell someone if I told someone to go watch this, which I'm mostly telling adults to go watch this. I'd be like, go watch this. By the way, it's a kid's movie. If you are gonna watch this and not watch it from the perspective of you as a child, you're gonna think it's stupid.
My daughters love it.
Don't go and watch Despicable Me and be like, well, actually, it's for kids. Like, why would you? Why?
It's like you get a blanket, a cup of tea, and you watch Kiki.
Yes.
Yeah,
like,
it really sucks you in. Like it's very cozy.
So good. But also,
all of Ghibli does though.
There's an aspect of seeing it through a kid's perspective, but also seeing it through an adult perspective of the, like, kids just can enjoy a girl who is going to witch school and she finds out that she gets to be a witch and she just gets to be a witch. Like that's what I've like when I used to teach, I used to the day before Christmas or winter break, the day before spring break, and then the last day of school, I showed 3 portions of a movie because you can't really watch a movie like a full movie in a day of school sometimes, right? So the first year I taught, I did Totoro, and the second year I taught, I did Kiki's Delivery Service. So I got to watch the 3. It was so fun. And it was interesting to watch kids watch these movies. And as like a little kid watching these movies, that's what they see. But also at the same time, like there's so much more, like you said, like losing your power and stuff. And she's a little kid, and it's the classic Miyazaki era of kids existing in a world where like there were things that they didn't have to worry about, but like she was on her own and she left her parents at like 11. I don't know how old she's supposed to be, like probably like 10 or 11.
And didn't just marry somebody like the Little Mermaid.
Yeah. And she just is like, I don't know, I'm in this town, and then helps out this like person who gets their thing stolen, and then it's like, oh, here it is, and they're like, you want to stay with us for the next summer? And she's like, sure, I'll stay with you.
Yeah,
and it's just like this, it's this carefree nature of just like happy human existence that's just lovely.
You know what it reminds me of? I don't know if you guys ever watched this, but Little Bear.
Oh, I love Little Bear.
Oh, my childhood.
That's what this is like. Because there's the faster paced Miyazaki works, but then the Miyazaki works that are made for kids, where I'm
a kid lover when it comes to Miyazaki. His kids
cooking
and
all the steps, cleaning and all the steps. Little Bear, that coziness that comes from Little Bear, where he's doing all, like if he's fishing, you're seeing every part of that process. That's what the Ghibli kid stuff is. It's like Little Bear.
I'll go to the end of the earth and say that.
You know why people love like Little Bear and process videos is because on a neurological level, we human beings, when we watch a process like a cooking video, we get the same satisfaction from the process as if we did it ourselves, even if we don't do it.
Yeah.
And so, like Little Bear, Kiki's Delivery Service, you're watching them cook the food,
blown away by the
food.
Shit that Barry says.
Like, you're getting satisfied from the process because they're actually going through it in a way that most shows will skip past. Oh, we're having dinner to get to a conversation that's happening at dinner. But you're watching them enjoy the process of dinner because the process, taking things slow, is an enjoyable thing. Our brains love it.
Yeah. Yeah.
P, can you really see her being Nana and me being Hachi every once in a while?
Yes, God.
I'm just like, ha.
Little Bear, what a cozy show.
But honey, even Hachi is like a very smart individual.
Oh no, I have a master's degree. I don't know I'm a smart girl.
Listen,
we have different brains, you know.
Yes, God, me and Joe, Jesus Christ, I'm probably Joe's Hachi. Not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, Pete, that's what I mean. You and me are
probably
Hachi,
not
bro.
gonna lie to you. My mind works a lot different. Joe is very matter of fact. My brain don't work that way.
That is me and Perry, very much so. I like it.
Perry, bro, you have so much content that I need to
I just up my pearls of wisdom on the Kumar and move about my day.
Like I am really good. I'm just saying I am really good at anime impacts and thinking on things, and like you come up with stuff on the spot. Like I just need
watch a little bit.
little bit,
Watch
little bit.
Take things slow. Yeah. Enjoy the preparation.
Find a way to watch that and show it to my kids, man. Because that was the show.
Unlocked a memory for me.
They're safe shows. They're cozy shows. We don't have a lot of that anymore.
Good stuff.
Fruits Basket's the best woman character in all of anime. Toru Honda.
Family Issues, the anime.
I know.
Childhood Trauma, the anime.
Okay.
Furries, the anime. This is a low-key furry anime.
Their mama is ridiculous. Like, keep watching, keep reading, bruh. Good show though. It's very funny. It's very cozy. It's very homey. I enjoyed it.
I almost said when we will eventually get to our most impactful anime moments, I almost said something for Fruits Baskets because it's one of the shows that has impacted me a lot. And surprisingly enough, it is not an episode or a moment that people I think would have expected me to say. But I love the show. It was one of those shows where I was like, again, it was kind of like a I don't know, like a Tumblr show. Like everybody just knew Fruits Baskets. It was just like the kind of girly pop show. And then I watched it and I was like, oh, this is so different than what I expected. This is heavy in dark, but in the ways that you're able to have this protagonist who can take dark moments and see the positive in it and create this like relationship-based love through darkness. And she's incredible. I think Toru Honda is the woman in anime. I love everything about her. She, from a person as a sunshine girly, she's a really great example of a person who like there's a purpose for that. It's not just happiness. It's not just like there's a strength in that. And she's so strong in a way that like she's strong for other people. And then she gets to points where like she's strong for other people and then she breaks down and people have to be strong for her. But I love her so much. She is one of the characters that I connect to a lot. I love everything about her. And it's also, it's like you're saying for Inuyasha, where it's like, oh, she likes this guy, but then she likes this guy. For me, it was very clear from the beginning. I was like,
100%.
Yuki had
why is there a conversation, babe? Come on. But yeah, I love the show.
Reading this growing up, this was vividly one of the first mangas I bawled to, like as a child. And the scene I bawled at was when Kyo, I don't know have you guys all seen it?
I have not.
Okay.
It's okay though. Okay. This is another series, and I probably, even if you spoil me, I'm still gonna watch it. This is another series that's been out obviously for years.
This is not a show that like if you get something spoiled, it ruins it because there's
that's true. That's true.
It's just emotion.
Yeah, so it's fun. I absolutely have.
So basically, they hint at all these characters transform into their zodiac animal, but Kyo, because the cat is not included as the zodiac, he has a second formation because he's purposely excluded, and it's a monster.
That's the classic emotional scene.
And when I read this part in the manga as a kid, when he accidentally transforms into his monster form after you being told multiple times and seeing people react in his past to his monster form, and seeing our girl Toru get scared and then still run to him, get hurt and still accept him, still have him push her away for her to still say like, this is what unconditional love looks like. And that's probably the first example that I really saw as a kid of like, oh my God, you could show somebody your little worst side, push them away, hurt them. And if someone can still come back and love you, that makes you cry. Unconditional love. She is the definition of unconditional love.
That's good stuff.
Real quick, Cyborg Frankie, thanks for the $5 super chat, brother. Thanks for making work bearable. I didn't do ish. Got along. Y'all have a good night.
Have a good night.
Good night, Cyborg.
Have a good night, Cyborg. Appreciate you, bro.
Also, Hunny, I don't know if you saw Rob's post.
Put that back up there.
I'll put it back.
Oh no, I saw it. I just ignored it.
Okay. I just wanted to, make sure you saw that.
Perry, what's the name of the like goth girl? I forget her name.
Rin.
Rin's 3-episode backstory is where I lost it with this show. I cannot go back and watch that. It hit me. I don't know what it is about her in Boar's relationship, whatever the Boar character's name is. I forget his name all of a sudden too. This guy is walking in the back.
Kagura?
Yes.
And Haru?
Their relationship together is everything about her is just, she's my favorite character in the whole show. I think she's incredible, which is
she's
bad because I forgot her name, but
she's shaped by nature, and Rin's a really good example too of like, I hear this a lot of women who have daughters and they hate their daughters for being beautiful and successful and taking away opportunities that they think that they deserve, and Rin has had that past. And so she finds someone who accepts her, but then of course the mother figure in that role cannot accept that Rin is able to be loved when this mother was not able to be loved. So she goes out of her way to torment her because she sees herself in Rin.
It's I don't know what it is about that, like 3 episodes. I remember I was watching it, I was living with my parents, I was in my bedroom, and I was like, it was one of those cries or like sadnesses where like I didn't cry, I was just like shocked. And then like my mom asked if I was okay, and I just started bawling. And my mom was like, I'll give you a second. I just love it. I think the show is incredible. It's one of those shows that I didn't expect.
Every dynamic. And like you said, like check on your strongest people. We have our bunny boy. And he puts on a smile for everybody. Bro. Every character shows strength, but is super vulnerable, and she's the first one to actually crack through.
That shows.
But she has to show it by sticking around. It's not like they suddenly look at her and they're like, "You're it." Like, I trust you. Like, no, she does little things that earn their trust that they've never experienced before, and it's all trust at the end of the day. And she never breaks it. And she'll never sacrifice it.
I love that and I've been working on this for a while. P knows this, but I'm maturing in my taste and my watch of anime rather than just like sticking to my shonen. I've slowly but surely matured in that. And like hearing you guys talk about different series like makes me even more like outside of like, okay, I'm gonna watch this because I want to watch something different and feel like I'm expanding my palette of anime. Like hearing you guys actually talk about these shows like makes it even I'm even more excited to watch these different series. So
I will say, like,
I'm glad we did this.
For me, it's healing.
Yeah, for me, like romance, slice of life is like where like I honestly can relate more. Like shonen is great, but like I can like probably relate some to that, but like everyday ordinary things that I feel like could happen in my everyday ordinary life, bruh.
You know why Dandadan's so good? And I think people have already told other people about this, but it's because the editor made the mangaka read a ton of shoujo, a ton of romance stuff so that he could learn how to write a romance dynamic, because his stories all felt flat, like every other shonen before it. And the only way he could finally, once he started reading and understanding these dynamics, these relationships, being able to see how different characters can love and fall apart at the same time, that's when they were able to write a good story. That's why Dandadan takes off, because not only is it a super powered character and there's funny moments, but there's something there in the relationship. It does
so well in so many different like genres coming into one show. It's really, really good.
And shout out to the editor, because more men need to read stuff like that to tap into their emotional side, to write at an emotional level. Because when art speaks to you, it speaks to you on an emotional level. When you are indifferent to art, that is the biggest criticism you can give art. My older sister always said the biggest criticism is if you can look at a piece and you feel nothing for it. It didn't trigger you to feel negative or positive, then it didn't do its job.
Yeah.
So if you can't write an emotional piece, then you're falling flat. And shout out to Dandadan and everyone who spends the time to do that.
The build up to their relationship, like even in the manga, that's why Perry, you got to pick it up. Yeah. Like their build up is so good.
Emotion is power. I think that's something else. Like, okay, whenever it comes to women, they always talk about emotions. But we have to talk about the fact that as humans, I can be as analytical and logical as I want, but I'm not a robot. The thing that sets me apart from a robot is having a heart and having emotions. That's such a human trait that only humans can have. You can give an AI everything, but it will never feel for you. So the only way that you're going to access a human and the only way that you're going to trigger humanity to move is emotions. That's what drives so much of our world. So when people look at emotions as a sign of weakness, they're truly the weak ones. We all know this. Yeah. But it's like, if you cannot allow yourself to feel, if you cannot allow yourself to empathize, to sympathize, and if you look at emotions and other people doing that as a weakness, they're more strong than you because they're able to allow themselves to be vulnerable, showcase their vulnerability and accept those around them that are vulnerable.
Yeah.
So people that like ride their high horse, and a lot of it is just because they have to take work to uneducate like all these things that they've learned of what strength looks like. A lot of toxic masculinity stuff.
It's unlearning a lot.
It's unlearning a lot.
It's a lot easier to learn something than to unlearn something.
A lot of it starts with acceptance. Like you have to accept that it's okay and it's not weak to be emotional because you're human.
Yeah.
Oh, my
That's just Chin's just ripping apart Rob.
Bro,
Chin
is going crazy. Like I'm trying to say, Chin is going crazy.
I love it.
I think about to get him a flight to come home and is just like going crazy.
Yeah.
Yo, Noragami, best one. Best
I actually haven't gotten into this one yet.
Oh, Noragami, best opening of all time. Best opening of all time.
I need to rewatch Noragami as well.
I've never seen it. I just know it has the best opening of all time.
Weren't you?
Opening is great.
No.
No? Okay, maybe that was just me then.
But I'll say best opening of all time. I love Noragami opening.
Opening is great. But like to find out that the gods have like a hierarchy too, that like this guy is like legit, quote unquote, a lesser god, but then come to find out, like actually no, he was once upon a time like a major god, but because of the times that they are in now, his godmanship just isn't as
he got
prevalent as
Mushu'd?
it should be.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of sorta, yeah. He got Mushu'd. Yeah, low key.
But yeah, Noragami, written by Adachi Toka, which is actually a duo of two female manga artists, Adachi and Tokashiki. Yeah, Tokashiki. They wrote this together, drew this together. I truly have enjoyed Noragami. I've watched it years and years ago.
I'll have to get into it.
Good. I feel like there's a lot, especially as we go on. Like there's a lot of shows. I think I think Perry was talking about it, but then Mel even said like the power of like going back and rewatching things is like there's so many shows that I've like watched in the past that I didn't fully grasp everything from it that I want to go back and rewatch, but also trying to keep up with all the new stuff. This is one of those shows like I really need to go back and rewatch.
And this will be a tearjerker for you. There are certain times to where
there's some good moments in here.
But yeah, and a lot of life lessons. It's a good anime. It's
something I should also mention to the chat because I'm someone who personally avoids things that make me sad. Like I don't watch sad movies and stuff. And we're talking about how all these are tear jerkers, but this is all good emotional stuff. Like you don't go into this expecting to cry. You go into it to enjoy the stories, the characters, the journey, and then you end up crying because of how invested you get.
Yeah.
So these aren't like, oh, this is like those sad story movies, and you're gonna go in expecting a tragedy and you're gonna cry. They're not tragedies.
Silent Voice is a sad one that you're going to.
Oh, bro, Silent Voice.
You're gonna enjoy the journey.
That's an exception, though.
A Silent Voice.
That is a sad movie about bullying and wanting to not be alive anymore. That one's not a journey you find is sad. That's just
sad. It just is sad. Yeah.
But even like looking at Yato, like Yato had like legit a fall from grace to where like everybody deemed him as a lesser god, and now he is trying to work his way back up to make himself more acceptable to what's going on now. Like everybody loves a good fall because we have all like fall from grace at one point or fell short at one point in time, and we got to pick ourselves back up and try to strive to do our best. Like that is that guy.
Nana is good emotional with some sad stuff. But it's like really like Hachi starts talking and it's like do like there's cute music in the background and there's like flowers around her. Like it's not just a there are some anime that you're watching where you're like, this is surrounding a dark topic and it's just going to
Nana is dark. You get invested in his character. Like, oh, this dude's cool as shit. Yeah. But also he is a drug addict. And then it takes over. Oh, she's awesome. But also she's got an issue with an unrequited love that's now becoming psychotic. Like they're little quirks that you notice, but you love the character so much until those quirks are uncontrollable.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, for real? Yes.
I swore again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Blooming said sometimes you need a good cry. I know Perry said you stay away from it. I feel like P like goes to those.
Bro.
Yeah, I
like
those movies.
Sometimes you gotta let today. You gotta
like Fault in Our Stars. I will never watch because I know I'm gonna cry. I'm not gonna go into stuff like that.
You gotta let this. Your Line April is always a tearjerker for me. Always.
That one I might watch because I didn't know they did another story I liked. Which one was it?
All right, two more anime, and then I want to.
Oh God!
I haven't actually watched this one.
Speaking of emotional damage,
Yeah, I haven't watched it because everyone tells me it's a tragedy and it's super sad, and I'll cry my eyes out, so I've avoided it.
I didn't know you've never seen.
I haven't watched it either. So
Boy, people just keep dying. Like I'm
But-
like, stop.
Banana Fish.
I don't want to watch it.
Banana Fish by Kimi Yoshida.
It's so good. Though.
Me telling you feel your emotions
Amy.
is good, but when something's gonna make me cry, no.
It's like, yeah, emotions are power. I'm gonna avoid my emotions.
Yeah. Immediately get out of here quick.
I don't even know where to like start with this one.
Banana Fish is so good. It is such a gritty story, though. It's
really heavy. It's pretty dark. It's gangs. And it's American gangs, right? Because
it's American gangs mixed with some
Japanese gangs and stuff. Because he's from Cape Cod, Massachusetts, which is funny. Yep. I'm a Boston girl, so yeah, it's pretty intense. It's kind of when people think of like the anime that the last episode is you wish you didn't have to watch it, but you do kind of thing. Like close the laptop before the last, like, because you don't want to watch it, it's just too heavy. And you're like, let's pretend everything ends up happy and nobody is sad at the end. But yeah, it is it's very interesting that this one's written by a woman, because where are the women characters in this anime? They're not really there. Like it's a yaoi. I don't know if it's like, I watched it a long time ago, but I don't know if it's canon that they are in love with each other. If that's just
so it's not. I looked it up. It's not. They are both heterosexual guys.
Yeah,
that's what the manga. That's what the mangaka said.
Yeah, that's what they want us to think. But it is definitely like it is a very vulnerable man experience. It's very Nana, but for men kind of experience, where it's like it's oh, you got to be tough and you have to be in a gang life, but also at the same time, I want friendship and love and all of these things, and it's just going to be taken away from me because this world is rough. I don't even know how to describe this fully, but it is incredible. I love,
and that's the bad thing. Like I can't describe it without spoiling something.
Yeah, that's kind of what it's hard to explain.
And so I will just say, if you're going to watch it, one, go in with like an open thought process. Number one, but number two, get some tissues. Like it's gonna be a long ride. It's a long ride. Like the first death, that was episode 2, and I was like, oh, so that's how we gonna do the rest. Like that's what we gonna do the rest of the series. Gotcha.
It's incredible.
It's
very very heavy. There's like, again, for a lot of these, if you're someone who worries about heavy stuff, just Google some trigger warnings before these, because when I say heavy, like I mean like
heavy. And here's the crazy part: when you watch it, it says 13 and plus, and I'm like, absolutely
not at all.
Really?
This is a lie.
Like how like I wish the internet didn't exist. I wish I lived like my brother. My brother watches a lot of anime, doesn't experience the internet at all. He just gets to watch anime.
Oh, that's awesome.
So he doesn't know that the Berserk community is freaking crazy, like edgelords that are like, we love it because there's like awful, intense scenes between horrible things. Yeah. That's not what makes it good. Berserk is good, not because of that scene that you always want to bring up all the time. Things can be really like, I wish I was able to watch things without things being ruined by like the community that pushes it. I think this is a great example of a show that has that edginess, but doesn't glorify it or like push it in a way that feels illegitimate or like romanticized or anything like that, or just edgy to be edgy. I think it's very like real and natural and part of the story without, being like a I don't know, like a 13 Reasons Why, where they just like start stacking teenage problem on top of teenage problem, and then this person hates their parents, then this person tried to do these things to themselves, and like where you're like, okay, at this point I'm just losing track. It's very purposeful. Like Perry said, I forget what anime we were talking about, where you said was it Arcane? It was Arcane, where you said every single moment in that show relates back to the main purpose of that storyline. There is not a sentence, a moment, a shot, like a singular screen that isn't purposeful in this show. It is a very purposeful show. It's quick too.
Everything.
12 episodes, right?
24 episodes.
Oh, 24. Okay. But it could be binged in a day. It's very incredible. God, I love the show. I wish I could watch this as of like a virgin banana fish watcher where I've never seen it.
Sounds like a bad day. Sounds like a terrible
bad day.
I watched it in a single day with Chin. The two of us had never seen it before. He came and visited me when we first met, and we watched it together, and it was just like.
See, Perry, I'm with you. I don't necessarily avoid my emotions, but I'm not going to look for a good cry.
Exactly. I don't go out of my way to pick up stuff like this. Like, Fruits Basket starts off cute with her hugging these gorgeous men, and they turn into.
Like, it's not like Fruits Baskets where it's mostly happy, and there's moments of sadness. Really,
like
really
episode 3, you find out like, oh, so
this is very.
So I want
boss guy.
I won't avoid it. I won't avoid it, but I'll definitely not looking for it. So
when I'm ready, whatever that is.
Good call out, Anime. I do believe this is the Japanese rating of 13 and older.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. Is that probably
I would. Yeah, I would say, we Americans are not the most mature people in the world, so I think there's a difference. I mean, like, obviously different countries have different ratings and rules for a lot of different things, so I think that might be what's going into it. No,
13 is way too low. That is mature. That's 17 plus.
It should be more at least 20.
Low key, high key.
Yeah.
Banana Fish got some great action scenes though. Don't sleep on it. All right, that's Kumar talking to me. All right.
Really intense. Like,
you said gang, so I figured there's some intense stuff.
Very gang focused. It's like Tokyo Revengers, but make it kind of gay and sad.
All right, last anime we got on the list is Demon Slayer. Koyoharu Gotoge is I can't remember this. I think this is the one where I don't think they've announced. I think they're trying to keep it private, but someone on Weekly Shonen Jump said that they were a woman, that the author was a woman.
I believe
them possibly.
Yeah. So just based on what I looked up, because I pulled it, I was going through a list of different ones, and this one popped up. I was very shocked. I didn't know that. So
I didn't either, yeah.
Makes sense if you look at our main character, but it's also really funny if you look at our female lead, because she's got a thing over her mouth most of the show. Yeah. So they're like, they put all the emotion into one, and they're like, I don't even want to bother you.
We're gonna make sure this one doesn't talk. Yeah. So that was an interesting one for me when I saw that. I was very intrigued by that. So
it's one of those. Here's what I feel. Here's what I think about Demon Slayer.
Joe,
let me talk my talk. Here's my enjoyment of Demon Slayer. I do not think about Demon Slayer when I'm not watching it ever. I don't think it's good enough for me to think about it when I'm not watching Demon Slayer. When I'm watching Demon Slayer, I am so invested and I'm enjoying every second of it. Okay. And then when the episode's over, I stop thinking about it again. It's not good enough for me to care about it like that. But when Demon Slayer seasons come back, I'm really into it. I'm really happy and I'm enjoying it. I'm like, oh, I forgot about this character. That's a fun little storyline that they're doing. I like watching it. When it's over, I'm okay. I'm like, all right, I'm moving on. I'm gonna go do something else. I'm gonna go do the dishes. But I really enjoy. It's very similar to how I felt about AOT. I think AOT's a lot better than this. But for a while, AOT I didn't really think about when I wasn't watching it. But when then it came back to for seasons again, I'd be like, oh yeah, I forgot how enjoyable AOT is for me to sit and watch it. When Demon Slayer is on and I'm watching it, I'm not disliking really anything.
Because the animation and the movement's top tier.
Hold on, honey, real quick question. Do you like fireworks?
All right, so let's not do that.
Hold on, let her answer the question.
Okay.
I'm just very curious. Do you like fireworks? Like, do you
Personally,
Yeah.
I'm not actually. I don't know if this is trying to catch me to do something, but I actually don't
nothing like
fireworks.
crazy.
I don't.
Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. That's all I need to know.
I think fireworks are kind of boring.
I like fireworks.
I've seen it a million times, so it's nothing different.
I look forward to my favorites every time.
I know.
I want it to hit so loud it makes my heart feel a thud.
I don't. As someone who hasn't like, I'm not a shonen girly, and I know the issue that people have with Demon Slayer is that it's nothing new. The storyline is predictable. It's not
pretty
that
flat.
like I'm not gonna go and sit and have a discussion with people about the like ins and outs of like the storyline.
Because there's no actual depth. A lot of it is surface level.
I'm just so glad someone besides me is saying it.
But it's enjoyable. It's enjoyable. It presents itself exactly what it is, and that's enjoyable.
I've said enough of this, but that's exactly where I'm at. It's not a bad show, and I really enjoyed the manga. I read the manga. Me and P read the manga. I read it as it came out, and I truly enjoyed reading the manga. The show is just like the plot and everything in it, and like it's just it's decent. It's good.
It's a standard shonen of the new age shonen where they're compared to the old age shonen. The only evolution it has become that the main character is emotional, and sometimes they now feel for their opponents. Take a look at Deku as an example. So as a show compared to shonen, it's evolved. So for the average shonen watcher, something before where they feel a little bit of emotion and they try to talk no jutsu to their opponents, versus here where they actually like, I still see you as a human being even if you did inhumane things. That's on a different level. And so these shonen bros are like, oh, this has evolved, so therefore it's peak. And it's like, I agree that it's very enjoyable, like most shonens are, but its involvement is little. But you're assuming it's peak because it's evolved to you. Because you haven't absorbed anything else with emotion.
Most of the people that said that are people that started watching anime, no offense, honey, at a later age, at a later stage. Got into it during the COVID time.
I still love it. I'm just saying,
it's good.
There's no really underlying thing.
Yeah, it's good. P's muting himself because we'll go about this all day long. So, O'Connor did say that if Blue Lock had Demon Slayer's animation, I would never shut up about it, and that is 1,000% true.
Absolutely,
1,000% true.
Okay,
1,000% true.
Right. I will say
the emotional parts in Demon Slayer are still emotional.
Yes,
and you're still on the edge of your seat.
All of Demon Slayer is good. I will say watching the Mugen Train as a movie is great. It is not good. It is great. I loved Mugen Train as a movie. I thought it was very, very good. I just like I said, I think it's one of those things that, like Perry was saying, people have a really hard time with disliking something or having an issue with something. That doesn't mean you have to hate it, right? Like I had to teach this to my father.
I mean,
this
that's
like
great.
A political conversation I had with him, but two things can exist at the same time. You can dislike something about something and simultaneous like it. That is you don't have to do both things at the same time. Christopher Chinstant Noodles of Twitch fame is a great example of this. I think he hones on it too much, but his dislike that he argues with One Piece, I think, is valid. That doesn't mean he's hates One Piece.
Totally.
However, I'm looking at you, babe. You can't just talk hate and then not ever mention the things you like, because then it's just going to look like you hate the show.
Yeah.
You have to acknowledge two things when you have conversations about things like this.
And that is the issue that Joe, I'll let you go long enough. That is the issue that I have with Joe. Joe will not acknowledge anything good about Demon Slayer other than the animation. That is the
shit. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
That's not true.
Joe, we can play back real. Pop it in now. Because we didn't have 4 or 5 videos to that is what all you talk about. The animation is good. The animation is good. The animation is good. You give nothing else to it.
I do that because I don't have to say anything positive about it because you guys hype it up all the time. So like I'm just pointing out the one thing that I don't like about it. But anyway.
And Chin makes a good point. You have to talk the hate because everybody else talks enough good about it.
That's what I'm saying.
I think that's valid. I think that's valid. However, if I came into the conversation and listened to Chin talk about One Piece and you talk about Demon Slayer, I would think you just hate it.
And that is what we think about Joe. And not only that, But Joe, let's be for real. A lot of people don't hype up Demon Slayer like, especially in our community, they don't hype up Demon Slayer like that. I am in the minority.
I want to say this too. Especially with the day and age, the social media day and age that we have now, right?
Mhm.
If I were to say, hey, Demon Slayer has these lacking points, and go through that, but then also be like, but I still do enjoy the show. I did really enjoy the manga, like I have before, because I can pull that up too.
Please do.
But the people on social media would just hold on to the fact that I said I didn't like it. So why waste my breath saying
Joe,
all
because
the
how
positive
many
things I
times
like about
how
it?
many times have you ever said that you do enjoy it and that you do like it? You don't.
Wait, I have a Perry brain spiral. Like as you guys were talking.
So are we classifying like what this is?
I don't know how else to put it, but you guys are making me think, and I'm like, why am I not? Why I enjoy Demon Slayer, like you said, but I also have my criticisms, like Hunny said. But why do I not emotionally tie to Tanjiro, even though he is an emotional character with depth? And the more I thought about it, I'm like, well, part of it is because, one, he's not flawed. You cannot relate to somebody who's not flawed. Two, he's got no actual goal. Every purpose that he's doing is for the sake of good, but good is too arbitrary of a goal. Yeah. There's nothing that's achieved for him. And as humans, I think we're all a little internally selfish, that we need like some end goal that feeds us.
His goal is very, very selfless.
What's his goal? Just to get Muzan, right?
Yeah.
But that's not going to bring back his family. It's a revenge goal, but he's not a revenge character. But he's not a revengeful character. So it doesn't make sense for him to be pursuing revenge when he's not built like that. We've seen his soul domain. His soul domain is a cloud. He has no enemies. So why is he pursuing a vengeance plot? It doesn't add.
He almost feels too pure to be in a vengeance.
Exactly. And so the other thing is that if you look at every character, every character's trauma, like let's say, for example, Fruits Basket, every character's trauma, the reason we tie to those characters is we see the trauma, but then we get to see them work with somebody through their trauma. Here in Demon Slayer, you see everybody's trauma, but through the battle, nothing is actually being achieved. You're seeing somebody work on a demon to like battle their demons, but are they actually working on their demons? No, none of their inner demons are actually like dealt with through those actions. When you find the guy that had eaten all the children in the examination and he got killed, like, did that really help the other demon that got swallowed, or the kids that got swallowed up? No. When you see the brother and sister pairing and they're like basically a foil to Tanjiro and his sister, and at the end of the day, like them disappearing and then slowly coming to terms together and still choosing each other, is that helping anybody fighting them deal with their demons? When there's an actual good battle, both sides want something. There's supposed to be a reason you're going into battle. And it's not just survival. It's like there's an emotional investment. Like war is based off of love and it's based off of hate. If I'm fighting a demon because I hate demons or because what they do or because I'm strong, that is not enough of an emotional tie. And the demons are doing it because I'm a demon, so I get to eat you guys. And then the trauma and the backstories don't actually add value to the demons or the demon slayers. There's nothing that they're actually, like, if you look at Shinobu, right? Her sister was killed by a demon. Shinobu is super invested into hunting that demon, right? How does her defeating this demon, who does not acknowledge her trauma, doesn't even remember any of it, how does that give her any relief? It doesn't, because nothing about those battles allow any sort of satisfaction to come through. It's enjoyable to watch, but now it's like, I'm like, oh, that's why we're not emotionally tied to Demon Slayers, because there's actually no emotional investment in any of the actions that are occurring.
Except
so I would say no, Joe, give me a minute. Now Perry be cooking like, bro, this is a hard task to take on, but I'll try my damnedest. So here's how I look at Tanjiro. Number one, I look at Tanjiro like myself. Like, I am not necessarily am I flawed? Yes. But do I consider myself a good guy? Yes. So if somebody comes and like snipes my family, my character design will probably tell you that I will not like find revenge for my family. But will I find revenge for my family? Absolutely.
You may pursue no. You might pursue to keep your family safe. That would match more with your character design. It does not match to pursue or seek vengeance, because that does not pertain to your character build at all.
But I guarantee you, and let me just say, if somebody like guts my mom or guts my sister, if I'm not in jail, I am going after them, and I am going to try my
Yes,
damnedest
you
to
are,
kill them.
because you're a flawed human, like we all are.
But I
Tanjiro
think
is not
so
flawed.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think two things can be right at the same time. I don't think necessarily you can't be like quote unquote not, but we've seen in certain instances to where Tanjiro maybe can be flawed. But I number one, but number two, I will say, like, I think two things can be right. I think that you can like be a good person and go and pursue revenge, but at the same time, I understand that necessarily, like, I get the whole flaw thing is kind of messing with me just a little bit
Because it's true. Because if you look at it another way, right? If you look at Tanjiro, he's no different than an enlightened monk, right? And when you look at, for example, if you take religion into account and you look at Siddhartha Gautama, who is the representation of Buddha. Buddha came from a happy life, and then at the end of the day, he saw suffering and he saw a need to fix it. Tanjiro is in that kind of mentality. He sees suffering and a need to fix it, but he's not pursuing it out of a selfish goal. So killing off his family just to give him an initial target is something to get him into the world, but it's not a strong enough investment because he's not built that way.
I agree with that. So I will say, I think that
I just see Joe smiling.
He's loving it.
Because the thing is, like, yeah, my bad. Go ahead, Pete. Go ahead, Pete.
No, I will say, and I'll let Joe go. So I think like the biggest issue with Tanjiro is in that matter is that I think Tanjiro, and we've talked about this, Joe, is that he is a fully fleshed out character, and I think that is
there's no growth. Then there's nothing for you to tack onto.
I think
if a ball is smooth and there's no crevices, there's nothing for it to grow on.
I think that is my biggest issue, is that he may be like a fully fleshed out character, but and maybe that's more so like a different thing, is that he evolves or he grows everyone around him. That doesn't necessarily means that he grows.
Okay, let me give you a thought exercise, right?
Sure.
Try imagining Tanjiro flawed. Like, let's say when he wants to, like,
I mean, we saw him flawed in like
imagine,
the demon issue.
Hypothetically, by Night Mel. Good night, Mel. Hypothetically, if Tanjiro is flawed, and let's say, for example, in his flaw is that he like can't always feel empathy, or he accidentally killed without regret because he had bloodlust, like most humans and characters will do. And his journey now involved him trying to learn to forgive and feel. Would that be more something to invest in? And I would argue, yeah. If we started seeing him have a little bit of that, but not too much, and he started off flawed, and then he was able to get further and further into growing that side of enlightenment that he now has, that he started the show with, I think he would be a more interesting character.
Would not his flaw, though, necessarily be actually conducting revenge? Like, would that necessarily...
Now it would motivate the revenge plot, not just the ending of suffering plot like a Buddha, but it would motivate the revenge plot. But it would also allow growth. You as a character get to see growth. It's like the whole Vinland Saga. He wanted revenge, but the reason you fall in love with him is because at the end of the day, he comes to terms with, I have no enemies. If Tanjiro had even just a little bit of that, I think it would have made him a stronger character.
I think that is where I probably will have to concede, because I do believe that like his growth. I do believe that he is flawed as a character specifically because he wants revenge. I do believe that grows his story, but I also believe, from what you're saying, and I agree, that he comes off as a very like fleshed out character. He is already a whole character. There is not much growth for him to do. So I 100%.
I love it. I love when people get Peter to concede. It's great.
I mean, I think he makes some good points though. It's like you can still love Tanjiro as he's exactly written.
No, you.
But I think he would be more interesting, and the story would be more interesting if there was more reasons to tie the plot forward.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And it doesn't even have to be drastic.
Who's Ranger?
So
Manga,
I need content.
Don't do that. Don't come in here doing that, Ranger. Thorfinn is not a horrible MC.
Oh, Thorfinn is not a horrible guy.
Absolutely
He's probably one of the better MCs of the new generation.
All right. This is what I want to do, because we're at the 4-hour mark pretty much.
Yes, we are, and I got a meeting at 9:00 in the morning.
This is what I want to do, especially for P and Hunny, because I know you guys are further ahead than me and Perry. I do want to do, especially you.
I think I'm just staying up all night. I have to go get Chin from the airport at 6 a.m.
Well then, peek and go to bed, and we can keep going. I'm just
I was
kidding.
gonna have some coffee and play some Marvel Rivals.
There you go. That's what
she
Honey
is
wants to do.
waiting on
We just
that.
gotta let Honey go play Marvel Rivals.
No, I'm very much enjoying this.
I'm messing. I definitely, before anything, because I know obviously I wanted to originally talk about some of our favorite content creators as well as favorite characters, but the two main things I really want to do is get your anime impact moments, and I'll kind of talk through that again, as well as there's questions specifically for you guys, you two. That'll make sure I get at least some of those out there, especially
All right, we'll speed roll
some
it.
of Honey's people like that. So, real quick, anime impact. And I talked about that. I gave a little bit of speech on that before, but we haven't done it in a while. Basically, just a character or a moment or even an entire show that you identify with or connect, something that has hit you differently, that's made an impact in your life, gotten you through something. Examples like Rob talked about Whitebeard made him give him confidence to talk to girls. If he's still in here, that was a moment he brought up. But just a moment in general, or again, a moment, a character, or an anime in general, I'm sorry, that has made an impact in your life, that has connected with you, or motivated you to do something, gotten you through a moment, something like that. So, and it could be recent, it can be the first anime you ever watched, it could be anything, especially since we haven't talked to you guys at all about this. So this would be great. And if you want some time, me and P can go to give you guys a little bit.
Go ahead, go first.
I have 3 that I'm picking through, so you guys go first.
All right. Terrell, you want to go first?
Wow, Edwin, that's what we're doing?
Joseph Edwin Jones II.
Okay, Preston Terrell Hargrove, that's what we're doing.
I love that.
Cool, I'll go. So mine is going to come from Nana. And it's going to specifically come from Nana Osaki. So my biggest thing is like you can never give up on your dream. Life may beat you down. First of all, homegirl like wanted to become a musician. Like in through hell and high water, like she was going to make that happen. Whether she had to like be like, "Hey yo, I love you, but I want to be my own person. I want to have my own identity. I get that you're doing this over here and that you're in the same realm that I'm doing or in the same field that I'm doing, but like I want to be my own person. I want to do that. Whether your grandma or your grandfather like didn't want you to do like these types of things. So I say that to say, like, regardless of what you want to be, regardless of what you want to do, life is going to happen. Like trials and tribulations are going to happen. You're going to have setbacks. You're going to have people that say you can't do it. You're going to have like all of these things that are going to happen. But you got to keep pushing forward because I guarantee you 9 times out of 10, it's going to happen for you. But you got to keep pushing for it. Nana, homegirl kept pushing for that. And sooner or later, her dream got realized. So, bro, whoever I'm talking to, like, keep pushing. It's going to happen for you. Your dream is like, is closer than what you think. Keep pushing for it. Keep doing what you want to do. And it's going to happen for you. That is my anime impact.
I love that. That's a perfect one.
That's pretty sweet. P always got some good stuff. Mine comes from Don Don, actually. And I feel like anime always does a great job of basically telling me how crappy of a dad I am and do better. But I believe it's, let me see. I believe it's episode 7 of Don to Don. And so if you guys
that was the cry. That was
yeah.
Oh, is that the one with the mom?
Yeah, I shed some tears for sure.
Oh my god.
Man.
Jesus.
That was an intense episode.
You see, even before like it gets like super, super dark towards the end of what's going on in her story, like even just what you see, like her starting basically waking up, working the job that she's working, basically to provide for her and her daughter, being a single mother, taking care of her daughter, and seeing. My job is very physically demanding and takes a lot of energy out of me, right? Like I go whether it's going to the gym for a couple hours and working out and doing some intense workouts to the point I'm throwing up on a regular basis, to where it's hitting people and running around for hours, sitting in meetings and hours, dealing with other children. Basically, I feel like I work a lot of times, running around some more and then trying to come back home. Like a lot of what I do drains the heck out of me. Mm-hmm. And to see this woman do what she does, and I'm sure based on how she does it, it's not something that she wants to do, but something she feels like she needs to do to take care of her family, to take care of her child, and to come home to see the look on her daughter's face and to completely just like 180 mood change. She's excited to see her daughter. She's happy to be with her daughter. She does whatever she can to keep that smile on her daughter's face and to just like go through the day loving and enjoying the time with her daughter. There are lots of times in my life where coming home to my kids, though I love to see the smile on my daughter's face. And there was a moment in my life where I go to the gym and my daughters all love walking me out the door, basically. Like I'll pull out the driveway and they all want to like wave and say goodbye. And like sometimes they slow me down. Like, so I get irritated getting to the car, but once I pull off and they're like, love you, daddy, bye. It's like, it completely changes that moment for me. But it just like points to me like, yo, there are people who are going through and dealing with so much worse stuff in their life and still can have, like, I guess in a sense, flip that switch and still have that joy and love for their children to where it just completely takes over everything that they're dealing with. And it just like, for me, it just shows like, I not necessarily that I truly suck, but I can do better. I can be better. I can truly emulate what a family man Joe is and can be and grow to that. And so that was just a moment for me that really hit. So
that's good, Joe. That's good, sir.
Appreciate it.
I love that. That was a great one.
Thank you.
All right, Perry, do you have yours?
I was gonna say, who
go ahead, honey. I'm trying to find like the panel that, like, I'm like, there's this moment.
Mine is kind of silly, but it is also like very vivid in my head. It's going back to teaching. It is going back to showing Totoro to my students. And the scene where Totoro and all his little Totoros come up to the little garden and they just start doing this little dance to try to get the little flowers to like come up, right? I'm watching it with a classroom of like 20, I think it was my kindergarten students, so they were probably like 6 and 7-year-olds, completely unprovoked, just stood up and started doing the dance with the Totoro. I was like blown away. I was like, what is happening right now? I was like, why are all these little kids doing this? And then watching Totoro do that with the little girls in the movie, with May and her sister in the movie, and then they find it grows and grows and grows, and the big tree grows, and then the Totoro like yells, and then the girls jump on Totoro and he just starts flying in the air and spinning and stuff. There's no storyline in Totoro. It's just this like existence of children in the world being happy and experiencing a flower growing and like a stream. And it could have been so boring, and it is nothing but just happy. And like my favorite emotion in the world is just being happy and the kid enjoyment of the world. Like I love kids so much. I love children. I think they're the most like perfect representation of like how the world can be a better place if we just continue to love kids, because they'll be the ones that have to deal with the stuff later on. So that like experience, like at the end of the day, all of this whittles down to like, we love the media of anime. And I think Totoro is a really great example of just like whittling it down just to the art style and to the music, and all of that combination just curates into this like little cute little dance. And I just like, I love that moment so much. I just think it's so incredible. And it's Miyazaki's best, and it's his first. It's the best. I love everything about Totoro. I think it's incredible, and I can't wait to one day have that experience with like my own child, because that would be even better. Because it'll be like me experiencing it as a kid, but like not me. It's like you get to watch yourself do it. I love it. I can't wait for it.
Like I've obviously gotten to have a lot of those kind of types of moments, and it's so like my favorite things, like to see when something clicks for my kids, or to see like truly enjoy something, is really, really dope. Or,
I
like,
had to spoil it for a few of the kids. I had to be like, the mom doesn't die. It's the only part of this that's scary, because all of a sudden the mom is supposed to come home.
Yeah, she
and
does.
She's like, and then the old lady's like, oh, we got a phone call. Just kidding. She's still sick. And then May's like, well, what if she dies? And then all of a sudden there was a few kids that was like, I saw her see and get a little stressed. I'm like, I'm going to spoil it. She doesn't die. She doesn't die.
Can't have you guys. This is a happy movie. No cry.
This is a happy movie. But it's so good. I love it. I love everything about it. But yeah, that's like my favorite my little anime moment.
Love it. Did you find your panel?
I didn't find it, but I remember it. So
okay, let's hear it.
Let's go.
So the prompt is like a moment of anime and manga that impacted me, right?
Yeah. Just exactly a moment in anime, a character, a whole series, whatever. Like a time that you feel like you connected with whatever you were watching or reading.
So for me, there's this manga called Hunny and Clover, and then the story, basically the main character goes to art school, but he's not exceptionally talented like his peers. He's not eccentric. He's just a guy trying to pursue his purpose, and he thinks he has a knack for art. And so you kind of experience his college life while he's surrounded by these eccentrics, people with like insane abilities, people that are very adult, and then people that those abilities almost consume them because they're too good and it becomes their whole world. And in the manga, there's a scene where he just takes his bike and just to get out of, he just wants to escape college and like all the drama. There's not like a lot of drama, but it's just like, it's more than he can handle and this unrequited love. So he just takes his bike and he's like, I'm just going to go to the end of the road. And he just starts riding his bike. And there's this one panel where he said, when I was a kid, once my parents like left the door open to our house and I looked out and I realized I could just leave and I could just go anywhere. And that unlocked a moment of free will in me as a kid that I was like, wait a second, that is true. Like, I could just leave and I could just go anywhere. Any situation that you're stuck in, that you feel like you're stuck in, you're not. Your parents, your school, your job, your life, you can just leave. Like you can go, it's your life, it's your free will. Sometimes you feel like, oh, I can't because of all these reasons. But that moment was like, I can always just leave. And since then, I've traveled. I love that. I've traveled a lot because I've like left a bunch of situations that have never served me. I was like, okay, this relationship doesn't serve me. I left. So I was born in Thailand, grew up a little bit in California, but then grew up in Chicago, went to school in Wisconsin, went to LA for a bit, lived in Portland for a bit, lived in Germany for a bit, lived in New York for a bit, lived in Connecticut, and now we live in Vegas. Like every time my brain was just like, all right, this is no longer serving me. I can just leave. I can make all these attachments. And as he gets to the end of the road and he like figures out like self-discovery doesn't have to become like a end point. I like learned something about myself. I'm going to go home now to my friends and family. And I can always go back to these people and these attachments and these connections that I've made, but I don't have to be stuck. Yeah. And so that's my big thing is like that essence of like execute your free will.
Yeah.
It is your free will. And only you can execute it, and everyone else can put you in a box and say that this is your situation, but that is not the case, and it's not the truth. Your free will is wherever you want it to be.
Oh, I love that. I do love that. I truly love that.
That's good.
You said Chicago. Were you in the city or like were you in?
I was Naperville, Aurora.
Oh, really? Wait. Okay. So I guess okay. Yeah. So I basically grew up there. As well.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah. So I started. I mean, so I pretty much grew up in Plano, like Yorkville area. I don't know if you know Yorkville. It's a little bit further west.
Okay.
A little bit further west. My parents are now. They've been there in Aurora, Naperville area for the past like 8-9 years now. So yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, thank you guys for sharing. That means a lot. I love, like I said, I know I talked about it before, but like this is why like we really started anime. Like why, like life with anime. Like what does it mean to us in our lives to watch anime, enjoy anime and manga?
No, I'm gonna shout out you for a second.
So go ahead.
Sometimes anime can be really intense, and sometimes you can just watch Demon Slayer and just enjoy it, and it doesn't have to be deep.
Absolutely.
You can just, I watch stupid, Bachelor every once in a while, It's just, you watch The Bachelor, and it's not that great, but it's real fun.
Absolutely. No, absolutely, 1,000%. And even to the point of like...
you said this earlier, where like sometimes you watch shonen where you're like, yeah, I can relate to this moment that Ichigo had, but for the most part, I'm watching it for a different reason, right?
Absolutely.
That's just as equally valid as us talking about, the really intense Nana stuff.
No, I get
people can like Nana, but also at the same time, if you just want to watch Naruto, you can just go watch Naruto. There's no
okay, you threw Naruto in. I'm fine. Yep.
You can watch I can go watch Bleach. I'm binge watching Bleach. Is Bleach incredible? Yes. Is Bleach also horrible? In a lot of ways, yeah. There's some. Every once in a while, I'll be watching and I'm like, why is Don Kanoji here? Oh, this is a filler. I should not be watching this. Okay, Loki though, Don Kanoji's kind of my man. I love that boy. I love him so much. But like that's okay. You can still just watch it for the enjoyment of sure. Just you can. It's weird comparison, but I do phone calls for my Patreon, and sometimes I talk to people and I say, Do you want me to ask about your day, or do you want this conversation to be a distraction from your day? And that's a great way to look at anime, where I get to say, do you want this to be something that you can look at and go, hey, I relate to this thing and this thing and this thing, and then I get to sit with it and think about it? Or do you just want to watch, you know, Tanjiro fight and all of these cool things? That's totally just as valid. And sometimes it's good to check out. You should not always be in your head.
100%.
It is good to read a book about something stupid, or just like watch an anime that's not something you relate to.
I will say, and I know this is in your top 3, and I'm not like making fun of it at all, but Nichijou is one of the ones to where like I am just like, yep, Nichijou. I want to see a deer body slam.
It's so fun. And that's why it's in my top, because crazy animation, but also at the same time, it's just silly and it just makes me happy. There is nothing in that show that makes me sad or go, it relates to this very aggressive part of my teen shot. Nope, it doesn't. It's just a fish falls from the sky and lands on her head, and then it blows up and it's funny. That's it. It's just funny. And that's okay too. And I love that about anime, because I think that's equally as important as the like sit and be dark.
Oh no, absolutely. You know? I think that's part of it too for us as well. Like even like in the intro, I say Life with Anime podcast, where you kind of be entertained, find some escape and relief, and where we talk about the impact anime has. Like that's a big part of it for us. Like a lot of us use anime as an escape, whether it's different types of things, whether it's reading a book, whether it's playing video games, with watching anime. Like we have a lot of different modes of escapism just to get away from life and to take a break and just to enjoy being, I guess, right? So like, you know, that's absolutely
being alive is cool, and I hope you all think that too.
Being alive is definitely cool.
I think sometimes too, we like, for me, like, because I don't want to say this is becoming a job, but like this is like, it's a job that I enjoy, but I think sometimes we can watch so many things trying to keep up with like what's going on, what's hip, that sometimes a lot of this stuff can be so heavy that it like really weighs on us, and we forget.
I took a break for a minute, and it was helpful.
Yeah, turn this off a little bit. It's okay. Go watch something funny.
All right. Thank you guys for sharing. Let's go through just a couple quick questions. We'll do as rapid fire as much as possible.
I'm ready for questions.
As long as I just want, because there's a lot of questions directed at them. So I want to make sure that the people that we ask to ask us questions for them get at least some of those answered. So I got some up real quick. So
you already started typing something in?
I already typed the first 3 in. So the first one, and Mel is gone, so unfortunately she doesn't get to hear the answer, but what are your favorite manga and anime from this year and why?
Cyberpunk and Frieren. Frieren is a beautiful story that tells an amazing concept of time in a way that flows and is something that we will never experience, that kind of length of time, but to be able to break it down into such incremental differences and changes, that a being that can experience that level of time experiences and make it sentimental, beautiful. And then Cyberpunk was this year, right? Early this year?
I thought that was
that was like 3 years ago.
Yeah,
I got COVID brain, so my brain is always like.
I love you, but that's
4 years are all 1 year.
But you got Frieren, you know.
I got Frieren. Okay.
So.
Okay, awesome. I think mine is within the past year. The Haikyuu movie is so good.
Yeah, that just came out.
Oh, by far, it is one of those movies. And you can't say this about every anime or movie that you've ever watched, but I can say this about the Haikyuu movie. When it ended, I would have paid more money to sit there and watch it again in full, like in full. I loved that movie. It was so incredible. I wish it was a little bit longer. I wish they did more of it. Like I wish it was maybe 2 parts or something. But I loved that movie so much. It was so good. So I would say the Haikyuu movie was my favorite. It was awesome.
Sweet. All right, next question.
I'm switching some of these shows. I asked one already, so
we got that one.
Okay. Oh, you did this one already?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Hancock.
Okay.
Do the one. Yeah. Okay.
You could talk to yourself. What would you say?
Like if I could talk to myself and like
you now can talk back to yourself at the beginning of this year, what would you tell yourself?
I thought you meant like January 1st of like in 20 days. I'll be like, did I take out the trash? Like I don't know.
11 months ago. So
you're not going to be a teacher anymore.
I would say
more money and you're going to have a lot more problems, but good problems. But you know, some weird problems that you didn't know you're going to have.
Yeah.
I would say you're not afraid of hard work, but you are currently not wanting to overwork. But there are some things worth the work. So take it on this year. Try it. You might find that it adds a lot of value, even if you get drained.
Nice.
Awesome.
Joe,
All right, next.
I'm curious. I'm sorry, Joe. Would there be something that you would tell your January 1st self?
Be comfortable with being uncomfortable, because it's just not about to go the way you think it is.
That's good.
Change is inevitable.
Man, this year
That's
has
good.
been
Be
honestly
flexible because change will have to happen.
these last 2 years have been a whirlwind for your boy. So I haven't played played a snap of football in basically over a year now. And that's not how I vision this, or I think it should go based on how things were going beforehand. So and I've been home a lot more. I've been on dad duty more than I have ever had, like basically a straight period of time, more than I ever have in my entire time of being a dad. And it has, it's been.
So you're going through the Incredibles movie 2 right now.
Yes. No.
Yes.
Literally.
Yes.
What a good comparison.
Bro, Perry,
It's because I have
Perry just
ADD.
pulled it out of thin air.
I have ADD and maybe autism, and so I have instant pattern recognition.
But yeah, no, absolutely. Like it's my wife is here, so like my wife isn't the one. She's not gone, so I'm not like solo dolo. But it has been very similar to that. Yes, that's a great comparison.
Pattern recognition.
Yeah, good stuff.
What has been the highlight of your career? I guess of this year.
Working with Rob.
Mine. Working with Rob.
Working with Rob.
Shout out to Showdown.
Nami voice actress shared my cosplay on her.
Oh, I remember that.
That's crazy. Like she was like, "This Nami cosplayer is great. This is what Nami would look like in real life." Kind of vibes. I was like, "This is insane." By far the best thing that's happened to me yet. Also, getting recognized in public is super cool. It happens all the time now, and I love it. If you ever see me in public, say hi. Unless I have I don't know, if I'm driving, don't say hi. But I'm mostly happy to say hi to people in public. But definitely the Nami sharing on my story was so cool. I was like, that's crazy.
Awesome. All right, another one. Of all the nerdy hobbies, why cosplay? And I know you obviously Hunny's like the main cosplayer here, but Hunny, Perry, you also do cosplay as well. So like, why that route?
Sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm Asian and I look like that character, and that's why I'll do it. It's like that basic. I'm like, I wonder if I could make myself that character, because I guess I don't see a lot of I see representation on screen, but you don't always, and you always want to see your own representation. It's like when Miles Morales came out and all these black kids started wearing Spider-Man costumes because they finally got to see what a representation of a superhero looks like for them. So I guess for me, cosplay is like, I know you can be anybody in cosplay, but I like to become people that I think I could actually look like. Yeah. Maybe I could see myself in that way.
I was just a theater girl. So I just wanted to dress up and, entertain anything. I'm just an entertainer. My favorite thing is the number one insults that I get. I'm an attention WHORE. And my answer to that is, yeah, I am. People give it to me, I'm going to take it. Yeah. Two, that my dad, I'm a disappointment in my dad. My dad loves me and he loves my job and he thinks it's cool and he brags about me to his friends. What about it?
I remember.
Whatever.
I remember on the pod. I love that.
Those are my two number one.
Right. I know
you. Things. I'm like, what I have a response to both. But yeah, I just like to entertain. I do. I also look good in cosplays, and it's fun to feel good and look good. And I'm good at it. I'm not making armor, but I'm also I think one of the things that I've noticed with my cosplays is every once in a while people look at my cosplays and they're like, wow, that looks like Android 21. But a lot of the times it's Hunny as Android 21. It is not Android 21. It is definitely me as that character. Yeah. And that's what people really like, is people really like to see me as that character versus some of these cosplayers I see transform themselves with makeup and all of these things. And she's Vi from Arcane all of a sudden. Yeah. That's not my type of cosplaying, but I'm able to, bring these characters to life, but with my own little, personality to it.
Yeah.
And I used to try really hard to like look like the character or like do these things. And I was like, oh no, people really like me too. So I'm gonna add myself to it.
I like
I
that you
think
went
people
that
really
route.
like that. I think it's definitely worked out for me.
And I think that's what makes the cosplay so much better. Honestly, we can all just like get the exact outfit and do like exactly what this character look like. But what makes you doing it different than everybody doing it? You
People
add your
always
own Hunny flair
assume
to
I
it.
love Nami. They're like, you are Nami. I am nothing like that woman. She is an angry woman. I have no anger in my body. I barely get angry about anything. Sports, the only exception. But other than that, I am not an angry person. I am not like her at all. So like people just like they like to associate those things, but like, you know, I really am just like, which is, it's funny because the thing that the Nami actress or voice actress shared was me trying to be the broody Nami, but then breaking character and being silly, because that's what I kind of bring to a lot of my stuff, and that's what's made me successful. And when people ask like, oh, what's your advice? Add your personality to everything, please. Don't do these micro trends. It is so stupid. No one's going to like it. They see it a million times a day. Add your personality to it. People desperately want to feel human on the internet. And we are getting so much more AI, these AI voiceovers. Add your personality. It will do so much better. And guess what? If it doesn't, you had fun doing it because you enjoyed it.
Like, it's fun to see a biblically accurate cosplayer, but then it's also fun to see people that I like that are on the anime.
Yeah, for sure. And it's just fun. It's just fun, man. And if you're not having fun with it, there's no point. Because again, I used to try to do like people. I love all these people. I like Hunny do anime reviews. I don't like sitting in front of a camera and recording myself and doing anime reviews. I know I'm good at it. I know I'm fun with it. I like to be on other people's content doing that, but I tried that for a minute. If you go back into my old content, I made videos where I did that. Guess what? They didn't do well. And then I was like, oh, I also hated making it. So that I'm sat with content that didn't do well and I hated making it. Now, every once in a while, there's content that doesn't do well, but I had fun making it. So I didn't hate making it. So cosplay is just because except the days where I'm like just not feeling myself, there's really never a moment where I'm not happy doing it. I just like it. It's just fun. It just makes me
There's a
happy.
character, now you're giving me a perspective, because I only did it if they like looked like me, because I'm like, yeah, why not?
Just
but now
do it
I'm like,
for the
there's a
fun of it,
character
man.
I looked like, Made in Abyss Ozin. The first time she came on screen and I got to watch her, I was like, that was the first time I felt like, oh my god, I really want to cosplay this character. And then I found out she's like 9 feet tall, and I was like, sure,
Do it anyway.
Yeah, that's dope.
Absolutely, that's awesome.
I cosplayed Lois Griffin from Family Guy. There is nothing you can't do, babe.
Great cosplay, by the way. Where do you each draw inspiration from? The work is incredible. I feel like
I kind of just go off of like how you guys saw my little spirals earlier. Like my brain makes a couple connections and I'm like, oh, I gotta share it. And so most of the time I dump it on Kumar. I'm like, this manga, and he'll be like, you should record this. And I'll be
just put a camera. You know,
but I just need to like spill this information.
Have Kumar there, put your phone right in front of you, and just spill it all. That's perfect.
Or like back then with his TikToks, I would be like, here's these ideas that you should do with these sounds. And he's like, you should do these ideas. But back then I used to tell him more of the sounds and here's the ideas you should do with them, because I just enjoy putting them out in the space. And then once they're out, the dopamine and the endorphins drop. Like I'm like, oh, they're already out there, so I have no need to record them. But once in a while, when no one is there, like if Mike's gone for a trip, then I record it because I'm like, I need to share this.
You're like, I have to share this idea, and he's not here to do it.
Exactly. I make more when he's not around.
He's not here. All right.
My inspiration is him being gone.
Oh, dang. All right. Well, Kumar, time for you to leave.
Time for you to leave so Perry makes content again.
Yeah, and then come back and then leave again. You know, take like weeks where you take a trip away.
I feel like mine is gonna sound like a little weird, but I feel like it's the only honest answer. Is
Mike?
Who's Mike? That's somebody said Mike recently on like our text message, and it wasn't about Kumar, and I was like, damn, Kumar's catching strays. And then they were like, I wasn't talking about Kumar. I was like, we gotta stick with one name. It's either Mike or Kumar. We can't be tossing around both all the time.
I'm so bad with that. So these are my friends before they're my social media handle friends.
She broke character. But yeah, I feel like my biggest inspiration is just is like it's selfish and unselfish, but like I just like making people happy. And if I do a character that people like, that's what's going to make me do it. And that can be a pipeline pretty fast into like do what people want you to do and not what you want to do.
Yeah.
But mine, I feel like can come more from a perspective of like, I'm doing it for the enjoyment of people. And that's what I enjoy. Like, I'm not trying to focus on like some micro trend of a character or like this micro trend of a thing that's not going to be popular in a second, but like, and you can also get too honed in on it if you start focusing on like numbers. Like, did more people like this one than this one?
Yeah.
But like, I genuinely am like looking for the characters that people want me to do, or these.
Well, I think part
these
of it
things
too,
that people
though,
want me to do
is for you. You like attention, like you thrive off.
I
it.
do,
You like the
yeah.
spotlight, and so
At first
being
I
a
was like-
theater
I was,
girl,
like,
if you
guilty
like
about
the spotlight and being in
Yeah.
the spotlight makes other people happy,
Mhm.
why wouldn't you do it? It's like a
Yeah.
win-win.
Yeah, no, it's realistically, I just draw inspiration from like, you know, if people like it, then I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
Like that's genuinely what I do. And like there are things that I didn't know I was gonna like doing, and then I try it, and I'm like, oh wow, this was actually very interesting, and this was fun, and I liked doing this. And realistically, I don't take any inspiration from other people. I very, very, very much do not look at a lot of other.
You know what's so
content
funny? I don't
because
like
I don't
either.
I don't want to. Like, I don't want to all of a sudden get consumed in this, like, oh, this person's way that they made their. I just do it my
Interesting.
way, and
Yeah.
that's okay. Like
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
little
You
transitions
don't
or
wanna
whatever,
get
or whatever these things. I don't want to get
influenced.
too honed in on that.
Yeah.
I obviously support my people, and I'm obviously looking for mutuals all the time. So if there's some content that I want to enjoy as a mutual or as a fan, that's fine. But looking at content as inspiration, I think can get a little like comparison or those things.
I think that's the other thing. Is my algorithm does
Takes
not show
away
me
your-
other anime creators. My
Yeah, me
algorithm
neither.
sometimes once in a
It's a
while
lot of
they'll pop
Wicked
in,
and
but
Taylor
mine
Swift.
is stuff about economics, women, world,
Oh,
what's going
that's
on in the
good.
world,
Mhm.
like house
Oh, yeah.
hacks, life hacks, food. Like
Paris
mine
is
is just
politics,
information.
life hacks.
Honestly, mine is
wicked and gay
politics and
stuff.
food.
I just love information, and I scroll and I just
Yeah.
absorb. And so like I apply it to all these other things that I do and watch and consume. But like Kumar's always like, these are all these cool creators. And I'm like, I don't know any of them.
Yeah.
But he has to introduce me to them one at a time because he interacts and he sees his algorithm is heavy anime.
I used to live in bliss. Because I was
And
the
cat videos.
friend. I was the friend of all of these people in the content world. I was not the content person, but I used to.
I'm gonna have to,
Things-
yeah, Rob,
I
you
used
only
to
come
be
up when I
Chin's
like cat
girlfriend.
videos.
So these people would come up to Chin and Chili and Kumar, and they would know them, and I didn't know these people. So I
Yeah.
was like, I don't know who that is, so it doesn't matter. Now, like
Now.
Barry says, people come up to me and they're like, "Oh my god, hey, it's nice
How
to
is
see you
that
again." I'm
flip
like,
for you?
I don't
How is
remember
that?
who you
How is that?
are.
How is that flip for you?
It was a little weird at first because, like, again, I used to be like Kumar or Chili would be like have these people come up to them, and I remember the first anime NYC we went to, like Chili was doing this like dance, and all of these girls were around him, and I'm like, I don't know any of these people,
Alright,
I don't know
Chili.
what's happening, but we're all having
Neither
fun
did
right
I.
now.
know.
I was like, this is great. I don't know.
I'm
What's
in my
going on.
bubble of the guys that we were with and AK or Honey, and that was it. It was just
And
our
I was
bubble.
like, I don't know.
And I
what's
still
happening.
like it that way. I like the people that I've met along the way, but I don't go out of my way unless like Kumar introduces me and he's like, this is
Yeah, and
because he
Yeah.
thrives off of making those connections. I
He
just live in
does.
my bubble.
Yeah.
And I do thrive on making those connections, but there are times where people have come up to me and they're like mutuals and they'll like dab me up and all these things. So I was like, and then they leave and I'll turn to Chin and be like,
Who was that?
Who was that? Bruh.
And also, I'm also
Yo.
very, very friendly. So there are some people that like come up to me and they'll talk with me and they talk like they know me. And then as I'm having a
Parasocial
conversation,
relationships.
I'm like, I actually don't think
There
you know
was
me.
no-
We're
yes,
just
God.
friends, and that's okay. Like
Yeah.
that's fine too.
Parasocial
So yeah.
relationships.
Yeah, R.I.P.
I guess
Chili
that's also
Rex.
what I'm
He used to be
R.I.P.
the
Chili
biggest.
Rex.
He used to be the big boy out of all of us. And then you know,
All right, what's next?
he's taking
All right.
breaks.
What got you into anime?
The Netflix algorithm. I clicked go to Alchemist Brotherhood, didn't know what was going on, and that's the rest is history.
Watched Sailor Moon in Thailand, and anime is pretty popular in Asia, so I think that's what started it. And then came over, and I think I recently realized this. I can absorb books like crazy now, and I can get really invested in them. But I couldn't hyper focus before, and I didn't realize until later in life I had ADHD. And now I think my mom could only get me to read if it was manga books, because there was pictures, pictures and words. And then I was slipping, and I was like, okay, now I can actually invest. But if it's just words, my brain couldn't lock in enough to focus on the story.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
interesting.
I think that's what got me into manga.
I used to legit grab a book to help me fall asleep. Like I knew if I picked up a book and legit tried to read it, I'd be out in the next 10 minutes. So
unless it's a book I really like, I just run audiobooks while I'm working. And I just listen to the whole audiobook while I work, because that's the only way. I need something to occupy my head, my brain, and my hands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I felt
I was gonna say, all of those things you just said is just what we do with kids, and we don't realize we need to do it as adults too.
Yeah.
Where you say, like, picking up, people are like, I pick up a book and I fall asleep. It's because our brains work so fast and there's so many things to think about. If you start thinking about, I have to read this word and then this word and then this word, and then you fall asleep. It's the same thing as giving a kid a fidget toy or any of those things that are going to actually make them focus on the thing they need to do, rather than be distracted by 1,000 other things. Sometimes having that is
like anytime we watch anime, I'm either cooking or I'm making something in front of the screen.
Yeah.
Like I have a new craft project, just because I have to occupy the hands.
Very looks like you're rolling something. I was like, what are you doing while you're watching anime?
That's why I'm so productive, and that's why I absorb information like crazy.
That's why she's so productive.
Never.
Awesome.
But
all right, next one. P skip 10 and go to 11 for the next one. Favorite female main character.
Teresa. Okay, next one.
Toru Honda, I think, is mine.
Yeah, I think we said that.
Yeah.
Okay. Here,
It's up there. Nana and Hashi are like kind of like they go hand in hand. If that's one character, maybe, but also at the same time they are flawed. I don't know if I could say they're good.
Okay.
But Toru Honda.
Well, P gets it up there too. But what is your dream cosplay and most proud of cosplay?
Colin from Code Geass is my dream cosplay. I desperately want to do like a full like armory looking mech thing in like the Colin like bodysuit where she like clips into the like the mech. That's it. I want to be Colin so bad. I think Colin's super cool. Also, it's like Jin's #1 waifu, so I want to do it for him.
There you go.
And then my most proud of cosplay is absolutely my Has-Been Hotel one. That doesn't even look like me. That is one where I took a character and I was not me. That is not Hunny. And I love that cosplay. Absolutely. That one is by far my best one. It's so super cool. I would love to do one of these days. I will.
Chin said, yeah.
One of these days I'll do another like, that's not Hunny. That is the character. And every once in a while when I do that, I like kind of wow people, and that's kind of fun.
All right, last two questions.
Azin or Daki, and then most proud of. She likes my Haru one from Beastars, and then
I love your
Haru
so much.
Did you? Is that I'm not on TikTok, so I'm not sure if I missed a bunch. But obviously, I only saw the one on Instagram. Are there more videos of you in that cosplay?
No, a couple on TikTok, but I took those so long ago, and I just made that a cosplay.
Like 2020. Those
that's
are
old.
Okay.
I love that cosplay of yours, though. And what was your dream one? It was Maki and who?
Or Azin or Daki.
Oh,
I wish I had the body to pull off Daki. That's the thing. It's like every time I see that. You know the Tengen, the girl Tengen
from
Tengen
Demon
them?
Slayer.
The
siblings.
Siblings.
With the ribbon.
Yes, yeah. God, I would love to do that, but I also would not want to walk around like that.
And then who was the other one that you said?
Azin from Made in Abyss.
Okay.
The one, the 9
foot. I was like Aizen from Bleach.
All right, last two. And it should be quick ones.
No, I love questions.
What anime are you currently watching?
Come on!
By the way, these are a lot. By the way, these are a lot from your boy Darren.
I'm calling and ask the audience.
I know he's
come
a good boy.
Here.
Dang, you got a compliment on stream. Nice.
I know he got a good boy on stream. He did good.
What are we watching?
I think I only have 2 that I'm watching. I'm just
We're watching Bleach, Thousand Year Blood War Arc.
Get in
no,
there!
Come on, get enough. My quota's filled. There's enough brown people on screen.
You watch? What is he doing?
We're watching Bleach, obviously, Thousand Year Blood War Arc. We're watching Blue Lock. We're watching ReZero, watching this season
Don
ReZero,
Don.
watching Don Don.
Jen, what am I watching?
We're
besides
watching. We want to start the Terminator Zero anime on Netflix. That's been out for a little bit. We just finished the Tomb Raider anime that was on Netflix. We're about to start. She just started that Vikings cartoon show on Netflix called
that looks good.
Twilight of the Gods. The animation is by a French animation studio. It looks pretty sick.
Oh, I did hear
so
about
far
that.
with 3 episodes.
Yeah, I did.
It looks really good. I'm mentioning a couple of anime.
You know what I'm watching that a lot of people are watching, and I dropped because it's the swirly show. What's that one called?
Uzumaki. Have a fucking web browser. Wait, hold on. We can go to a web browser. Just look it up.
This could have been good. It wasn't.
Uzumaki wasn't great. It
was so rough, man. It did not translate to
that
anime
animation
very
was
well.
horrible. Yeah,
it was so rough. I thought it was gonna be like edgy and cool, and it just was boring. I was like, ugh, I'm so sick of the stupid spiral.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Mention drop that one.
Call Me Can't Communicate. I know it's old, but on Netflix, Call Me Can't Communicate.
That's cute.
Amazing.
Yeah, that was Mike Kumar. I mean Rob. That was Mike. That wasn't Kumar.
It's really good.
All right, last one. Where did it go? This one's actually from me. I'm very curious, and I feel like I kind of want to give Hunny her character because I feel like this character should. No, this did come from me. Who is your hear me out character? It's the very last question.
Oh, hold on.
Hunny should be Sanji. Sanji is a hear me out character.
No, he's a hear me out character.
He's a hear me out character.
You mean the hear me out characters?
Oh, mine's Gato.
No, Harry, we're not doing conventionally attractive. Lots of people
I see what you're saying. Okay.
Like your
has to be
panda
a character that everybody goes, really?
Yeah.
Or the Ava 01 and Evangelion.
Perfect. Good. Yes.
And of course, you got to say the horse in Spirit the horse. It's a conventionally attractive horse. Oh, also in Beastars, there's a conventionally attractive horse that's coming on screen.
Hold on.
Wait,
what?
Beastars horse is he stands and walks around.
Yeah.
The Spirit horse is on 4 legs,
but he has eyebrows and he's conventionally attractive.
There's no way.
We all know, and his voice. We all know that is a conventionally attractive horse.
Yo.
My TikTok has confirmed it.
I am not the furry anymore. I think it's Barry.
Clearly, Barry has beaten you over that. Horses.
Barry horse girl confirmed.
They just have to be cool horses. Like they're cool dudes, and then they just happen to be a beautiful horse.
Chin, I don't know what's going on, Chin.
Horse and Wicked. You should go watch it.
But no, the Beastar horse.
Beastar horse, I can give
so
you that.
Cool.
I can give you that. But like the spirit horse.
Everyone knows the spirit horse is a conventionally attractive horse. When they did the drawing animation, they were like, "How do we portray like emotions on a horse?" And then they said, "We just got to add thick eyebrows," and that was the way they did it in the behind the scenes, and that's what translates. It's emotion in his voice.
Hey, chill out, Rob.
Thanks, Taiwo.
Oh,
it's a hear me out. That's my hear me out.
Hey, yo,
okay.
Hey, yo, Joe, you got to hear me out.
I don't really, honestly. I don't think I'd have to think about. I didn't think about it because
I do.
Of course you do.
It's gonna be Black Maria, I do believe, from One Piece.
Oh yeah, the giant woman with massive yiddies. Oh, so surprising.
Oh, the bat in Arcane. The bat in Arcane is a hot bat.
The bat.
The bat dude in Arcane.
The mom from Arcane. Hear me out.
Oh, that's not a hear me out though. That's not really
cool.
a hear me out.
Cool.
The bat. I'm trying to remember what the bat looks.
He was Echo's number 1.
Oh,
conventionally attractive bat.
Oh, I'll give you that. I can give you that. I can give you that way better than Spirit.
Spirit.
Everyone knows.
I can give you that way over Spirit.
It's the eyebrows in Matt Damon. Little kid gets it.
I don't really have.
Okay, I have one. One.
Certified, Chin.
Ryuk from
Death
Note. Ryuk from Death Note.
I don't feel that one, but that's okay. I see you.
I see you. He's edgy boy. I love Ryuk. I love
Chin. Chin said all 8 legs.
What are your hear me outs, huh? Let me judge you.
That's I'm like I'm trying to think. I don't really have No, he's on top of my head, and I didn't think about it. I asked this question because I wanted to hate on Sanji. That's literally the main reason why I came with this question.
And then you heard Spirit the Horse, and your
and then I heard
world
Spirit the
collapsed.
Horse, and I'm like, this is not where I took
Meliodas? No, is it
Oh,
Meliodas?
Meliodas? Hey, who said Meliodas?
No, not Meliodas.
Oh.
Melodic. The Pokemon.
Oh my god. Oh god.
Yes, Scar and Arcane. That's
Melodic is a very pretty Pokemon. No one can disagree with me on this one.
Oh,
Look at that Pokemon.
Kovu is also a conventionally attractive.
Milotic. Melodic is very pretty. I don't know why they drew her like that.
Kumar, I'm with you. Joe can't get a pass.
She's beautiful.
I don't have one. Listen, I'll come back and let you guys know. Okay, Melodic is beautiful. It's a beautiful Pokemon.
I'm telling you, they made her pretty. She's a spirit. She's Spirit the Horse, but in a Pokemon form.
Joe, Spirit.
And we're back on the horse.
Kovu, Lion King 2. That was also a character.
You know what? The crazy thing is, I can give you that.
But not an animated horse, but an animated lion.
Joe, you are really showing yourself.
The thing is, like, he's got that very dark, edgy persona. So,
does Spirit.
No,
Spirit's like Native American, basically. That's how everyone draws him when they like make him a human.
Gonna get you on this Spirit.
Yo, I don't. The fact that I co-sign that is hilarious.
Harry just likes her like caramel melanin men, and
I do. I like my men with
that. Like, Spirit would be a caramel melanin man.
He would.
Oh man. Okay.
Would that?
Yeah, what's
mine?
What?
Is that mine from Pokemon?
That's Jinx.
Oh, Jinx. I mean Jinx from Pokemon.
Yo, Jinx got those DSLs.
All right, real quick before we end this live, yo, Pete. I don't know if I'm pretty sure you took names down earlier. The Momocon thing. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to run this. I'm going to run this later. But real quick reminder for those of you that weren't here and didn't hear it, we have some free passes to MomoCon, 4-day badges to MomoCon. If you are down, I want to give one away. If you are going to MomoCon or getting a free pass to MomoCon would help you go to MomoCon, type in Momo right now in the in the comments section, and we will put your name down and for a drawing to get you guys to basically a free pass to MomoCon. So if you want to go to MomoCon for free, not flights and all stuff, but get into the con actually for free, put MomoCon or just put Momo down in the comment section, and we will add your name to the list, and then we will run a giveaway for it later. I don't want to keep everyone here much longer. It's already
you got one more super chat.
42 minutes. Yeah, I just saw it. Let's see. $5 from Marco. This is the best book. Oh, what's up, Marco? This is the best book club. Sabo is a fraud. Dragon is a fraud. Mihawk is a goat. Windbreaker is better than Toga Avengers. Good night. Hey, yo, Marco, I appreciate you ending this off on a high note, Marco. I appreciate you, Marco.
I agree with half of that.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Actually, 3/4 of that.
Good job, Marco. Appreciate you, brother.
No, but thank you for having us on. This was a lot of fun.
Listen,
bro,
this
was such a good time.
This was a really good time. This was a really, really good time. Thank you guys for bearing with us for such a long period of time.
It flew by, honestly.
It really did.
And literally, that's that's why every time, each time we've gone live, it gets longer.
This is our longest episode.
No, it's not. It's our second right now.
Wait, what's the longest?
Another 5 minutes would have been.
Honey, sing! Now's your moment.
Sing
your song.
You're talking to a certified yapper. I could talk for 5 minutes.
I want you to sing it. Sing a 5-minute Manuel Miranda song.
Manuel Miranda?
Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Give me something.
Give me a song.
Give us something, honey.
No, I'm not doing it live. What is wrong with all of you?
We just need to hit the deadline.
I'll yap about something else, but I'm not singing.
Yeah, I think there was one more question. Was what one I kind of skipped some, so I'll give you that. That'll help us out.
Great.
What got you into anime?
The net.
No, we asked that. Did we ask that?
Yeah, we asked that.
Yeah. That wasn't one I skipped. What was the one I skipped?
The one we skipped was I think you said skip. Did we do what anime are you currently watching?
Yeah, we did.
Yes.
Oh, and anime.
Then it's 11. It's 11.
No, we did 11. Dream cosplay.
Oh,
Then
it's
they
Rob's
say
record?
10,
That's even
10,
more reason
10,
to beat
10,
it.
10.
Yeah, but that's kind of fills with. Yeah, where do you eat?
You could shout out other female.
Yes,
Shout out to-
there you go. Shout out
yeah,
some
we
of
can
your
do that.
favorite
Yep.
female cosplayers, content creators.
Like I said, I don't watch that much content on these.
What
things,
did
so
what I don't
I'm
know
very
what
big
I
on
don't know
the
what
algorithm.
MLK is talking about, but it says please, honey, or
I think for me to
sing.
Right, listen.
Just sing a jingle.
Sing a Christmas song.
Can you just give me jingle bells, jingle all the way?
Milk just
All right,
paid
so,
for it.
so if
Milk,
I
how much
20,
more does Milk need to get?
No. Okay.
I was gonna say, who are some of your favorites? I know, obviously, you mentioned Hannah before. As being obviously you represent Hannah, but who are some of your other favorite female creators and cosplayers out there?
My favorite. She's a mutual.
I love Chen, bro. I love Chen so much.
A man after my own heart.
Right now.
Chen, I love you. I love you, bro.
Chen's good, man. Chen's good people.
This is the man right now that is sending me. He's such a good kid. But this is a mutual of mine, but also, and they don't make cosplays all the time, but when they do, I am obsessed with their cosplays. It is Samurai Asia. I don't know if any of you guys know.
Yes.
I love her so
Okay,
much.
hold on.
Everything that she posts is incredible. She is one of those people who does both things that we talked about earlier, where she incorporates herself into the characters, but also at the same time encapsulates the characters so well in a way that I would have never guessed for that character to be. They cosplay Gollum. Like it's insane. Like some
Lord
of this
the
stuff.
Rings, Gollum?
Yes, look at this. Look at
Hold
this.
on. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm about to pull it up real quick.
Oh wow!
Insane. But like they've done like these like other what's it called the Spidey verses and stuff. But they like they'll cosplay like really niche things. Yeah, they cosplay like really
I
niche
have
things.
seen that.
And they're like everything that she does is like my favorite. She's also just beautiful. But she did like that's Beetlejuice, and I think the Beetlejuice, but like that's such a niche character from like a show that we used to all watch. I find that so. This is a good example.
This is awesome, by the way.
That's crazy!
That's
incredible,
awesome.
And it's one of those things like.
That's dope.
She's not cosplaying a character because the show came out and it's really popular right now, and it's going to be popular and it's going to be famous and stuff. She's doing these like really niche cosplays, and I'm obsessed with them. She's by far my favorite. I also just have a crush on her. I think she's pretty, but she's awesome. She's like when you were like, who's a female cosplayer you want to shout out? She was immediately the one I thought of.
That's
I
awesome.
love her. Yeah. And she doesn't have like a huge following or anything. I'm obsessed with her. I think she's super cool.
Good stuff.
For me, it would be a Kemi-kun cosplay and Stumpy. A Kemi-kun cosplay, they have won at a video game, they won an award for cosplay. They're also our friends, and Akemi and Stumpy are sisters. And they live in Vegas too, and I've seen their production studio that is their house, and their top floor is where all the wigs and the sewing is done. And like for Arcane, Riot let them go out to the actual premiere because they loved their cosplays of Vi and Jinx and Chris Rowe. He's not a woman, but like Chris Rowe's another creator I love that also does amazing cosplays. He went out as Echo, and they brought their gear that they made because they have a 3D printing studio in their garage. The level of dedication these two have is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Like you got to see their gauntlets that they made too. Like
that's wild.
Yeah,
they amaze me every time I see them in person.
Not
And
only
when I
that,
see
but-
them get through the process and the before and after, and this just all the detail they put in.
Is that Sephiroth? Yo, that is crazy.
Like
they
well deserved.
They photograph each other, I believe, if I remember correctly.
Stumpy usually photographs Akemi.
Yeah, and then Akemi
Probably photographs Stumpy. Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah,
check those two out. They're amazing, and they're also such sweethearts.
But
Joe, do you have
They've been in the cosplay game forever too. They were in it before TikTok made it popular with the videos and the doing skits and stuff. They got onto that later because they did originally the photo parts.
They were like Reddit 4chan.
Yeah.
People.
Here's the gauntlets that they made.
Yeah.
Insane.
Hold on, they made those?
They made those, and Riot asked them to use it as part of the showcase for the premiere in LA.
That's so sick.
Bro.
It's insane.
That's so sick.
I gotta step game up. That is wild.
They also made Jinx's shark gun. Yeah, no, it's
yeah.
They were awarded a recognition award, and they deserved it. It's amazing. Their level is something else. Like when I think of cosplayers, there's a whole gamut, right? But they set like a standard for like the biblically accurate ones for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's that extreme.
Yeah,
they're on that end.
Love it. P, you got one you want to shout out?
You want to go first? I got a list. You want to go first?
Sure. I'll one of the ones we've already talked about Mel. Mel's like my number one. Like anytime we talk
Mel
about Mel is literally always the number one person that comes to mind.
Mel is it.
But who is it? Stella Chu. And I realized I think she's another one that makes a lot of her own, a lot of her own cosplays as well. And I've just seen some dope stuff from her.
Yeah, she's like a Mount Rushmore cosplay right there.
Trying to find some here. Pull it up real quick, and not a comic got killed. What's the one? I'm not gonna. Yeah. Actually, I'm not gonna pull up a lot of her cosplays. I'll just put it down. Still choose awesome cosplayer though. now that I'm scrolling through that, she's an awesome cosplayer. Hey, Joe. Okay, hold on. Let me see what just happened.
Hold on, stop.
Yeah, I just saw what happened. I'm not sure who Milk is, but Milk. Shout out to Milk for gifting 5 subs at Level Hunter. Appreciate that. Yo, those of you that got the gifted sub, make sure you thank Milk for that.
Yo,
Milk,
W's in the chat.
Yeah, bro, appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
W Milk.
W
Milk.
Drink your dairy.
W Milk is a wild name. And then Kumar, should I enter next year's Kentucky Derby to try to win back Perry's heart, or is it lost cause already?
You gotta be free. Spirit was free, not a derby. I just need him to run out on the prairie and then just be like,
yeah, go outside somewhere. You guys got a backyard to go run around in real quick? Go do that. Appreciate you, Kumar. Hey, yo, Milk, appreciate, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
that's dope. That's the first time that we've gotten gifted subs.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Drinking Joe.
Look at us setting multiple records on this stream.
Look at us.
Unlike others.
Who would have thought?
Who are lurking in the chat.
A lot of Rob.
Rob.
All right, Pete. Give us one real quick.
So I
it's a wrap for me.
Yeah.
Give me one.
Exla Chaos. She is from North Carolina. She's a cosplayer. She just recently got engaged. But when I tell you her cosplays are absolutely fire. And again, I'm probably biased because she's from North Carolina. But like really dope.
Oh, I love Choso. I love Choso so much. Hey, yo.
That's a fire Sukuna.
Yeah, really, really dope stuff.
Yo, with the oh my god, I love when women take on characters that like are predominantly male characters, like Sukuna or like or any of these characters. I love them so much.
Well, that's dope. That's awesome.
Chin says goodnight to everybody. He's on the plane and he can't type anymore.
Good night, Chin.
Good night, Chin. We appreciate you, sir. You
definitely kept it live.
You have been a joy, sir.
And helping keep Rob in check is always
he's there.
Fun.
He's definitely he has an existence in chat.
Yeah, no, chaos is dope, man. Like I said, from North Carolina, biased, but
yeah,
shouts out to her.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I think we officially did it.
Woo!
I think we officially did it. Thank you guys for doing that.
Thank you for everyone tuning in, and thank you for gifting and the subs and all
that.
Man,
this awesome experience today.
Thanks for making it such a good live stream, guys.
Man, we
to our hosts and our chat.
We appreciate you
was
guys
awesome.
so much, man. This was such a good time.
It was such a good time.
This was a good time.
I really enjoyed it.
All right, let me close this out here. Do you guys stick around for a little bit after I close out? Don't leave quite yet. I just wanted to say, but yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging with us for almost 5 hours here. It's been dope. This is crazy. Each time we keep going longer and longer, we got to work our way back down. P.
Bro, if we can get to 5 hours, I'm not just not doing it.
Oh my god.
But thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. It's been absolutely a joy to have you guys.
Yeah, Rob,
here
we
with
took
us.
the record. What about it?
Yeah.
And first gifted subs.
And first gifted memberships.
Yeah.
Again, real quick, if you guys want to go to MomoCon for free, get free 4-day badge. Type Momo or MomoCon down in the comment section right now, and we'll enter you guys in for a giveaway. If you're still here and have not yet liked the stream, please do so. It definitely helps us out. I know the stream is about to end, but it helps us out for future streams as we get more super chats, and I will get to those in a second. Make sure you guys go support both Hunny and Pari on all their socials. All their links are down below. Even when the stream is over, that's all there. Their YouTubes, their Instagram, the TikTok, which may or may not be here for much longer, here like a couple weeks. All the stuff is there. Yeah.
Shout out to like the people in the chat, like Chris B. I loved all your comments. Direwolf too. Like
you guys have
which
been.
Direwolf
Shonen Showdown dude commented a lot, but I thought some of it was nice.
Yeah. But man, thank y'all so much for hanging out. Yeah, you guys, the chat always makes it fun.
Too.
I did. We try to do our best to read all your comments and get back to everything, but obviously can't do all of them. But you guys have been an absolute joy today. Shout out to our mods hanging out and having fun. Shout out to our members in there chatting and keeping the conversations going. You guys have been great. We are potentially going live again next weekend. P. Is that what we talked about?
Actually, yes.
Yeah, next weekend. Oh,
and then good to go.
Okay, great. So most likely Saturday. Next Saturday, probably again at 9:30 p.m. Eastern.
Chin.
And also, we got to hit up Chin. But also,
he's currently on a flight. But let me look at my Saturday of next week.
My plan is
we will not be at home.
Okay, well then never mind. We'll figure it out. But my plan is to stream on Tuesday night. My plan is to start streaming while I edit reels. I talked about this already. We did. We definitely talked about it.
No, we didn't.
I'll pull up receipts. Don't worry about it.
Do it.
I will pull up receipts. But plan on doing that. So if you guys want to be in for that, I will most likely again Tuesday nights. I think is what I'm going to start doing on a regular basis. Come hang out. We'll just chat while I go through all the content that you guys have seen or not seen and missed and edit those. I think it'll be a good time. And yeah, with that, love you guys. Thank you guys again so much.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
This was super, super dope.
You guys were such a kind, patient,
man. You guys have been. You guys
were great, man.
Oh yeah. Obviously, P put up the $10 super chat from Direwolf. Amazing stream, y'all. It was so fun. And then another 5 from Marco, our buddy Marco. Go to stream. Hopefully, Hentai Showdown comes back and Kumar is invited. Best book club and good night. Sabo is a fraud. Love it.
Damn.
And then Milk became a member. Milk actually became a member themselves outside of just gifting the one. So Milk, appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yo, all of you that are members.
W stream.
All of you that are members now on YouTube, DM the podcast page on Instagram. And you guys will get added to the members only group chat that we've created in there. Just have a good time hanging out and chatting in there. So make sure you do that. And don't forget, because otherwise I can't reach out because you guys change your names and all that stuff on different platforms. So reach out, DM the podcast page, and I will make sure to add you guys in there. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys.